How is it going, VOD watchers? Y'all know the drill. Timestamps below. We're just doing free coaching, having a good time. Yeah. I mean, it's yeah. I don't have anything to like showcase early this time. It's gonna be hanging out. I know most of my community is doing customs right now, so start a stream will probably be a teensy bit slow. Um, but you know, we'll hang out. We'll chill. Also, yeah, sorry, if you're new to F1's channel, I am just gonna go silent. If you're still here, I am just gonna go silent for like 2 minutes while I wait for my actual bot to ping so people show up in chat. Until then, I will be absolutely silent because, like always, I'm exhausted. And speaking of, I should actually grab a coffee. I got coffees, but I was like, I don't need one today. I'm awake. Now I realize I'm not awake. Hey, Steam, 1 second. Hey, Swiss. Yeah, I thought I was awake, and then I'm most definitely not though. I need. Oh fuck! I out of space on like every place I have to set a cup. Hmm. Windowsill it is. I guess I'll. That's my setup for now. Okay. Let me get Twitch up. Oh, are you tired? I'm always tired. I don't know. I like. I just live a really busy life. I like, cause I work full time. I stream a ton. I edit a ton. I also have to play a ton of Deadlock, and like at least I have to watch like 2 to 3 games a day just analyzing them. And I also have to like play like 2 to 3 games a day, and then it's busy. And my girlfriend, so it's like I'm a little pressed for time, but you know, that's all good. I'm enjoying my life right now a lot more than I have before. My dog, no, refill my dog's balls. He's fine. Imagine how tired you'd be if you had a real job, not just working in IT. Oh my. Um. Okay. I need. I guess I'm just preparing for a ping, but I want to wait for this to end. I need to remember. I wish I could just make it when I start stream. It runs 3 minutes of ads, because like I just don't want them to happen before anyone shows up. Oh my god. I go on so many tangents. I wish. Like, there's nothing I don't know. Sorry, 8 different tangents. I found an ad block that worked though. If you, well, I can do it manually like I just did, but I want to automate it. So I just like press start stream and it automatically like on my OBS. Like I could do that on my stream deck. However, that would mean that I could very easily accidentally go live, which I do not want. However, it would be really nice if like on OBS when I press start stream, it was like, oh, okay, yeah, you're starting stream. We'll run 3 minutes ads immediately because, you know, you actually have like an hour away from the evil pre-rolls. What was I saying? What was my train of thought? Give me a second. Wait, sorry, 1 second. But yeah, wait, okay. Guys, I forgot to brush my teeth this morning. I have toothpaste and I'm about to drink coffee, so like that's gonna be a great combination. No one has ever it's like that whatever combination. I forgot to clean your teeth. I woke up like 10 minutes ago. This is not like I forgot. This is like, oh, I rolled out of bed, came to my PC, was like, oh shit, they're doing customs. Let me watch it. Oh, that was cool. It made me feel really good that like my community. I don't know. It does make me feel really good seeing everyone doing customs and being so happy because it's like the whole community is around me makes me like, you know, really happy to have cultivated this. But I also don't, especially because like I said, I don't really like watching the customs anymore. They're pretty subpar content. I'd rather be coaching. I know people like them a lot, so it's really nice we got to a point where, you know, mods can just run them and have a ton of fun, and I'm not required to be streaming them. It's like the perfect balance. And I'm glad we got there. Anyway, Chaos in the VC. Yeah, I was watching Matrix's stream for a bit. Surprised you guys didn't split into two VCs. Also, I should probably start a raffle. Let me go to this scene, then flash raffle. Surprised you guys are doing it on Tuesday though. Do you guys just like have a lot of people in BC? You're like, all right, let's run it. Twitch review. That's Gamba. Okay, perfect. Would have tried playing in the customs since I'm on now, but I haven't slept well. I had to wake up early for errands, so I just don't want to play. Oh yeah, I get that. I feel that. Yeah, Matrix, why don't? Does he actually just like not turn on his mic when he streams? Oh, we gotta get the Matrix content. Been on a very sad losing streak, 12 in a row. Damn, yeah, I feel that. It's some days the coin flips very, unfortunately. I think, okay, one thing I've noticed is the further we get from a patch, the worse and worse games feel. Not because of any like staleness issues, because of any staleness issues, but because people just get more and more tilted. Like I played 3 games last night. Every game I had like some annoying piece of shit. It was just so tilted, like made the game worse for like everyone in the lobby. Well, I guess everyone on my like his/my team. It sucked. It really sucked. Like I haven't been hit with a fucking keep yourself safe in a long time, but hit with my first one last night in a while. And also the thing is, I'm pretty sure that guy's not gonna get banned. That's also what sucks. It's like partially it's like a thing of okay, people get like it's partially a people problem, but it's also a Valve problem because they aren't like just hire a couple people to actually ban motherfuckers who like are pieces of shit. Like we need actual like moderation on the chat. Like that's the issue right now. Thank you for the follow, JDO. Welcome. It's like it's like with League, it's like okay, it's kind of a communal problem. Riot bans a lot, actually, maybe too heavy-handedly. But with like this game, it's like I don't think the community is this bad. I just think it's the fact that the bad actors never get like, I never actually get punished.
If this is what I have to do, so be it.
You're talking about I didn't play any games last night. Yeah, we were free from you Thursday. I should probably blacklist. Well, like the guy who does that is not. The coaching blacklist isn't real, but whenever I get tilted, and someone tilts me and flames me, but it's also dog shit and it's toxic, I toss them on it just for like a little bit of therapy. But I've never actually going to like care about or like, you know, balance around that. Or like actually have somebody like, oh, you're blacklisted, unless I recognize the name and they're like a piece of shit. I haven't gone toxic in a game. Oh, it is a DLNS stat. Thank you. And DLNS analysis. Oh, and my keyboard's not working. Smile. Yeah. I love OBS so fucking much. I can't delete. Oh my god. And DLNS analysis. Exclamation point raffles. Post point Discord. Yeah, it's Wednesday, right? Yeah, it's Wednesday. So we got a bit of a chill day. Live coach the customs. They're playing fucking ARAM. I don't know how coachable that is. I think Hidocker's mid call at 10 minutes was a little grief. That's my coaching. Maybe one day we'll do like a midnight community type of like kind of what Deathy's doing with his like Death Slam Invitational, but just like more of a smaller like communal one. I think that could be kind of fun. That might come one day. The issue is like doing it on a like okay, don't get me wrong, I fuck with what Deathy's doing, but doing it on a broad scale is just it's going to get people who like register on alts to register on accounts with lower ranks or like grief their own elo. Like that's the issue with doing a like non E6 tournament. But it would be kind of fun to do something like that just within our community at some point. They already banned a bunch of people for smurfing. Yeah, that sounds about right. But like, how do you? This is that's the thing. They ban the people who are stupid and smurf and are obvious about it. But there's people who are gonna smurf and not be obvious. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hell, I could register on my main and like, technically this game has like it's not gonna get caught for smurfing because it has 1.1k games, but it's also like significantly lower ranked than my quote unquote ranked account. Like it's, you know, it's kind of just rough. I really love the concept, but it's something you can't, like, it's almost impossible to, unless you can get someone's IP and check they don't have multiple accounts, it's really hard. But again, I think it's an amazing idea. Do not, like, get this twisted at all. But Death Slam, it's a wannabe, or wait, oh, I think I mean bannable offense for it, but they've already banned an entire team for smurfing. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, again, they're banning the dumb people who get caught. It's not, again, I could register my main account is like I could just register my main, which has 1.1k games, would never get caught for smurfing, but it's not like my ranked account is 2 ranks higher. Like it's not, it's just also the way with how broken ranked is. It's not great. And also people can intentionally int their elo. Like if I went from Phantom to fucking Archon in one night, there's people who can do it in like a week. Arcanist Shiv review. Sorry, one more second. I'm having allergies now. This is just a fucking. Hey. But anyway, again, I do want to stress, I think, like, I love the concept of, like, the Death Slam tournament. I just think if you, to do it, like, if I was going to emulate it in some capacity, it would be, like, a small thing just within our community with, like, maybe 4 teams, right? 4 vetted teams. Like, maybe 8 at most. Like, it'd be a very small thing. Because, like, I kind of like the idea of having, like, a Midnight League. Or, like, you know, for, like, I don't know, a month. We just get 8 teams together. I don't think it would be a pain in the ass, but we get 8 teams together and we have a little, like, I don't know, well, I guess if it was 8 teams, okay, maybe 4 teams, and there's like 3 weeks, they all play each other, and then there's a fucking bracket. Like, that's not like that, you know, that kind of seems fun. But again, it'd have to be a very small thing with like vetted players who I know their own elo. Well, I guess not who I know their own elo, but like vetted players. Like I look at their stat locker, I look at all their information, I like see them play. All of that stuff. I like go to their match IDs, watch their matches. See how they're doing. Yeah, Swiss could be on his own team. It'd be everyone versus Swiss. But yeah, anyway, that's there are 44 teams next week in Death Slam. Yeah, I mean that's sick. But it's at that scale you can't realistically like vet every single one of those teams. Which is the issue. And again, they're doing a good job catching Smurfs, but I'm sure there'll be some that slips through the cracks. That's not a stray, that's a compliment. I'm saying you could 1v9. You could beat the entire enemy team, I believe in you. Yeah, again, I mean, okay, this is like more of like a, this is kind of an idea, but it's not something you would see for a while, right? Because I would probably have to have like my mods organize it and some shit, but I mean, it would be interesting, for sure. The issue with that is like, I guess I could coach each team. I don't know. There's also the whole, like, I would kind of want to tie my coaching to it, but there's only one of me, and I don't really want to bring in other coaches. Or, like, go through that whole process. I kind of just want it to be, like, more of a for fun type of thing than, like, a sweaty type of thing. Which, again, and this is no shade up, but, like, that Slam tournament. I still think that is very cool. Yeah, also, if there's 44 Death Slam teams, do they all have coaches? Like, that's insane. Or do only some of them? Because, like, I saw Ido coaching a team the other day. Like, I don't, that'd be so many E6 players together. They do, really, damn. Yeah, but the issue with coaches assembling their teams, like, the reason that they didn't do coaches assemble their teams at Death Slam is the teams won't be balanced then, right? Well, actually, I think they did do that, and then they had, like, brackets. But if you were doing it on a smaller scale, you would have to make the teams yourself. Like, a coach has four. Oh, I see. This coach is coaching multiple teams. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's interesting. I do think I heard Io talking about the fact that it's a little too fast because I think Deathy kind of like he did it what in 2 weeks and like most people have jobs. So I did hear him saying that he hopes. I mean, I doubt it will get postponed. But I did hear him saying that it probably should be a little later. Is it downloaded yet? Oh, there we go. Okay, I gotta log in. But it is. I mean, it's cool, right? Like, I think it's good. I'll keep that part to myself. Let me see. Let me do. What rank is this? Arcanist Shiv. Here's Arcanist. Let me get a doc up. Been rough finding them time for scrims. Oh yeah, I've heard. I've heard. Oh, it's October. Happy Halloween month. That's so awesome a team because someone dropped. Oh, that's sick. You got on a team. I'll probably like. I mean, I'll watch. I assume Ido will co-stream his team's games. Like, I'll watch that. Also, how is there a bracket with 44 teams? Especially if it's like a coach is trying to organize scrims for 4 different teams. I don't know. I think this just had to be done on a smaller scale. But I love the idea. The issue is like the Deadlock community is too big, and like Deathy's Deathy's kind of the only size of creator where he could do it, but it's also like you kind of have to be a smaller creator because it kind of has to be underground to get enough to like not have too many people. Okay, let me slash marker. Let me rewind a second and then slash marker so I can actually pay attention to what happened on the first wave. 4 divisions, yeah, but also the divisions are kind of scuffed. Like I know Ido's team has like a Phantom player and an Initiate player. Well, actually no, I think their highest rank is Oracle, but they also have an Initiate player. But they're in D1, like the highest division, even though the division is like Archon to Ascended. But to me, that's also because I don't want him to get his dad to play. But anyway, a whole different thing. They're more like mentors. Yeah, but that's kind of my thing is if you could have like a more fleshed out season, it'd be really fun. Because I'd love to do like drafting strats and stuff. On a realistically, oh my god, we're getting so poked down. Sorry, I'm so distracted. Okay, we're rewinding and we're locking in. The last thing I'll say is I actually this is making me kind of want to go back to coaching pro. Because like, I want to like, oh god, draft, like for some reason I don't miss actually coaching in the game, but I miss doing quirky drafting strats. I miss telling a team like just ban a full like 6 pick characters. Oh god, it was so, I miss those stupid things. But like I don't really have the time. Okay, to go back to coaching pro, I'd have to like, it would have to be when streaming's my full-time job. Okay, we're focusing on the review now. Okay, we're taking a lot from Flog. We're just taking melee. We're in a bad position. Our warden's playing safe. I mean, that's just minus 300 HP. We really didn't have to lose. We're fighting pre-wave. You're into Lash Mirage. Mirage, obviously, very strong laner. Lash has Flog, so he's going to be doing decent. You're not tanking a full wave. You keep getting meleeed by this Lash. You're fighting both of them. Great parry. But if you parry him, you parry Gamblers? Ooh, unfortunate. He actually has a brain cell in him. Oh, well, he just died of minions. Let's look at your damage breakdown. I'm guessing 200 for minions? 240. I mean, there's a lot of issues there, but the most easily correctable issue is you're fighting on wave and you just took... Wait, this isn't accurate. Is this accurate? This seems like way too much damage. I guess they could have overkilled you. No, you didn't have bloodletting. Yeah, I don't think this is accurate. The point is you tanked a lot of shots from minions. I'm not quite sure where... I mean, it says it's... I don't know. I'm not quite sure why that's glitching, but you did tank a lot of damage from minions, which we should not be tanking. And, like, although we shouldn't be trying to fight this, like, again, well, they're low at this point. This is fine to run at them. Like, Right now, we just tanked, I think, 3 shots from minions. We didn't need to tank 4 or 5. 105 for minions just on this wave. Really not great. We're getting our HP whittled away at. My deadlock rank is Emissary 4, and the rest of my team is Ritualist or D3. I mean, that's what seems fun, though. That seems like a good bracket. The high bracket doesn't seem fun. Like, playing on the Archon to Ascendant bracket doesn't seem fun. Playing on, like, the Ritualist bracket, that seems fun, and that seems like where you can realistically show enough improvement in 2 weeks. But the point where you're, like, trying to coach, like, a fucking Ascendant player... Obviously, Ascendant players are going to play well, but, like, there's not... Like, the lower you are, the more progress you can make in a smaller amount of time, right? It's Oracle to mid... Oh, really? They brought it up to mid-Eternus? I only blame Ido. He told me Ascendant. We can laugh at him. E2 is Emissary to Archon? Yeah, that sounds fun to me. Like, that's the division. Well, even Archon's a little too high. I think I'd want to be D3 then if I was in that shit. I want to coach fucking Ritualist. Like, that's the rank that'd be fun. Before people to handle the game, this is such a bad dive. We're just so greedy for no reason. Like, we're just playing so overly greedy. Now, my biggest mistake right now is purely greed. Like, but what would be the what is the term for like Bible levels of greed? But like Babylic isn't right. Yeah, this is just also like, even in a world we get this dive, our whole wave is just dying right now. I can get the right click. Our whole wave is just dying right now. So even if we get this kill, we're gonna lose like 2 minions because we're far. Well, I actually don't quite know minion range, but we're putting ourselves in a bad spot. Like, you could just crash this wave on the tower and then look for a dive on him. But you should never try to be. You should never really try to be. You should never really try to dive without wave first off, and then I mean, yeah, we missed a full wave off that. Because also, if you try to dive after you shoved wave, if the dive goes south, you're not going to miss much. But now, since you tried to dive when wave was there, when you died, you missed a full wave, which is really bad. It's like everyone who wanted to get in, get in. I guess I'm kind of assuming with 44 teams, they must have. Is this... Oh wait, not to do that, to fix it, yeah. Mystic Shot first, I mean, that's... It is a good item on Shiv. The way you're playing, I'd like, kind of like to see healing. I mean, in general, like a Resto Shot or Mystic... Well, normally Resto Shot's to start on Shiv, and especially with your playstyle, I have a feeling our HP is not going to stay healthy for long. Only like half of the people who signed up get in, I see. Ooh, unfortunate. I mean, I like the vision of that dash, if we didn't get cocked. Okay, I gotta walk in. Is my camera good? Yeah, my camera. Yeah, I mean, like right now they're low, they're playing under tower. You are not in a spot to dive. They're about to get lash ult soon, so you have to be pretty careful. You should just shove waves in, run some boxes. You could steal their box. Okay, you could kill this Mirage. I mean, he's gonna NATO, but still an overextension that should cost him, yeah. I do our Mystic plus Restorative Shot on Shiv. Yeah, Mystic plus Restorative Shot is just generally a good combo. Mystic Shot is, what's that cooldown? 8 seconds? Yeah, so it's 2 seconds longer than Resto Shot, but it does still feel very well. And it gets you like really thinking about that, I don't know, I guess important shot, for lack of a better word. Right-clicking too much. You shouldn't be right-clicking to farm a wave. You only want to right-click if it's like the last shot you're gonna get on someone. Or if it's the last bullet in your mag. You should not just be right-clicking too far. Buffs are up. We are reacting to them. Perfect. Movement's not bad. Now we can get Resto Shot because we're rich. Maybe the vision's a movement. We have a stamina burn here, but a long way, but it's fine. There's Resto Shot. That's good. Yeah, you should just throw a knife. Oh, unfortunately, we missed that. Oh, what he? Oh, he actually dies. I expected the Warden ult to pick up the Mirage, but I guess it was just expiring. That's unfortunate. If we hit that knife, he probably dies, but that's more mechanical in this play. It's a good knife, but we have to be really careful. We're just so weak right now. Like, you should 100%. They should just both go on you, because they win. Well, I guess if you have dash, they can't really go on. Okay, now you don't have dash, and you're very going on a wall. When you're like 500 HP, no, like, down, you don't even have your rage unlocked as Shiv, you're down 1k on both of them, they can so easily just poke you down. When our warden's not there, we cannot be playing that ego. Also, not to mention, we were shoving wave while our warden was dead, so he just missed the entire wave, which is really bad. First, next, I don't love, you should just go another regenerative item, because you're, like, very low, and the way you play, you're going to continue to be very low. You can get away with not going double regen on Shiv sometimes, but not with this playstyle. With this playstyle, you also need Mystic regen. Yeah, I mean, good kill. So good right click there. That was a great right click. Saving right click on enemies is something psychological as well. Every time I do, they start backing away. I can't think of what context would lead to that. You need to dash at him. Yeah, if you just dash at him, you're fine. We're not really making a decision here, right? Because right now he knows we don't have parry, so we have two options, which is one, we just like look for a dash. We could just run at him and try to dash, and just, I mean, we probably die, but we trade with him. For two, we can assume he's gonna back off, and we can just back off ourselves. Instead, we're kind of just waiting and putting ourselves in a bad spot, and now he's gonna live. Oh, the warden cage. Okay, got hit by. Oh my god, he's gonna live. But now we die and he lives, which is the worst case. Oh, and our warden dies, which is the worst case situation by far. If you had just either dashed him and just been like, okay, I'm trading for his life, or you had just backed out, either other play would have been fine. Probably, I mean, realistically, the play is to back out, and then if he keeps overextending, you can dash him for the, like, last hit. Because it's easier to put yourself in, like, a... Backing off is... Okay, if you dash in and look for a trade, you're putting yourself in basically a guaranteed trade. You should not be trying to fight here. You're down so much. You do not win this fight. But if you back off, you're putting yourself in a situation where you're both backing off, but you're also... like... You're making it very easy for him to make a mistake of overchasing, right? Because you trade, it's like, okay, we both trade. There's no real outcome where we don't trade. Well, unless our warden fucks up, right? We're putting our warden in the position to make the mistake. But if we back off... I mean, yeah, we're just... If we back off, we're putting ourselves, the Mirage, in the position to make the mistake. It is absurd you're still alive. Force ult is well designed, smile. It just does not melee. I mean, I don't mind greeting him. You expected him to melee, which I would have expected as well. Like, since they've been greeting light melees this whole game. I don't mind the greed. I do mind the initial fight, though, because we just cannot be going in on these guys. We need to be playing slow. You need to buy monster rounds, try to keep your tower alive. Like, you're down... I mean, you're down 2k on the Mirage. That is a lot. 1k on Lash. Cannot be fighting him at any points. Like right now, this is really bad. We're still looking for these aggressive trades, so we don't win. Yeah, we did, what, 100, 200 to him? We lost 400 HP. Let's see. Yeah, we did 30 seconds. Come on, show the correct number. Yeah, maybe it wasn't even trade, if that's not glitched. But it didn't look right, considering that math doesn't add up. But our warden dies. Oh, we ults early. Good kill. I mean, it's insane. Yeah, now this is fine to commit to the trade. Because Lash ult can't turn the tide in this fight. Great parry. I mean, that was good. Like, it's a, okay, that's a position where you can fight, right? But we just shouldn't even be going for that initially, because they're throwing. Like, they're making so many mistakes, but we're putting... Oh, you should not be shoving this wave either, because your warden's dead. You should just let the wave freeze. When everyone's dead in this situation, if you hold the wave, for one, your warden will probably only miss like one minion instead of the entire wave. And then for two, they will miss at least one or two minions, because their minions will kill your minions. So since they're both dead, they'll miss more as well. Yeah, I mean, your laning this match is just bad because you're not stopping fighting. Like, I always say 2 deaths in lane is excusable, 3 as your final death if you get dove, and then they take tower. Like, more than 3, if you're 3rd or 4th, you could even go 4 if you die 3 times in lane, your 4th death is a dive. If you're into, like, Bebop or someone who has, like, really good, fuck you up potential, I guess, for lack of a better word. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, we should live. Yeah, he doesn't get his cone on us. The dash, and then he just dies, yeah. Okay. Yeah, the issue is just where you going. I forgot my whole train of thought, but we're just egoing a ton. We're going normal max first, and this is like a fairly standard point order. Assuming I feel like this is the standard point order for ult max first, which I wouldn't mind to see an ult max first. I like that build personally. Yeah, let me get my coffee. Yeah, okay, that sounds right. How's it going, Lucy? We're lucky we dodged that. We're very lucky we're alive. We just need playing safe. People just don't put points into bloodletting. It's just there's so much more value out of it. It's not even about bloodletting. Like I mean, after the rework, it's not even about like, can I close this? Holy shit! It's not even about like bloodletting T2 necessarily being bad. It's about the fact that like getting towards dash reset is giant. If you're going a knife build, getting towards 40 40 damage and the 7 bleed is giant. Getting reset on your ult is giant. So it's like deferring 3 points towards bloodletting. It's just not. It's not worth it when you can just get closer to either of these 3 like massive spikes. Again, bloodletting isn't bad, but Shiv's ability upgrades are just so good. That's the thing. Also, I mean, 10% isn't. I think it's also more kind of about the T5 on minus 45% damage cleared is kind of insane. More than just 10% of damage deferred, which you're only taking, what's it by default? You're only clearing 40% of the extra 10% you're taking, so it's only like you take 4% less damage, which isn't insignificant, but compared to ult has infinite resets, or Shiv has, you know, resetting cooldown, or Knife does comical amount of stacking damage, isn't really worth. Okay, yeah, kills. The melee's a little greedy. I'm not quite sure if you had time for it, but we get it. Only thing I'll say is in that situation, you should... Well, okay, you have a couple options. One, you could right-click and then dash for, like, the most efficient damage. But what I would do there is I'd lead with a knife and then dash. Because, like, since he's stunned, you get a free knife while you're in that position. Then you dash and you don't have to risk the melee. Which is just, again, you probably had it secured, but just a little scary because we don't know his exact parry timing. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of greeting with our dash. You should just dash up here. You're way too afraid to use your dash to escape. If we just, like, wall jump here, or, like, when we did that... Where did my mouse just go? When we do that right-click wall jump, if we just, like, 2 into the air, he can't catch us, right? If we just go up here and then leave. He has no chance of catching us. Veilwalker next, makes sense. Item's good. Please... Please, Yoshi, let us get a Veilwalker nerf this week. Please let us get this patch this week. I don't want to wait till Halloween. I don't want to keep playing against fucking Kelvin until Halloween, man. Please, got this character. Game is so unfun with Dome. Okay. Yeah. There's just some characters like that. Like, there's some characters that, like, it isn't too bad with their meta. I'm trying to think of who. Like, I don't know. Who's meta right now that I don't dislike? I think that's also one reason this meta sucks ass, is like, GT's meta, fucking miserable to play into him. I guess I don't really mind when Mo and Krill meta, but I know that's a very, a lot of people disagree with that opinion. Yeah, we used our T, or 2 for verticality there. I mean, your combos are good. Clear your shift mechanics out there. Like, that right-click knife was very good. Hey, Narumi. Also... What else? Who else is like hyper meta that's miserable to play into? I honestly don't mind Mina that much. I know that's also a relatively unpopular opinion, but I don't mind that Mina's meta that much. Ivy being meta, I find better than Wraith being meta, to be honest. And I find better than other M1s. So this meta isn't as shit as I give it credit for. But like the whole point I'm getting to is when Kelvin's meta, it is a miserable meta. I have in my time in Deadlock, I've existed through like 2 to 3 real Kelvin metas, and oh my god, they are the worst. They are awful, man. Yeah, fuck Abrams too. Oh yeah, McGinnis meta is miserable, but we haven't had that in a very long time. Like, Kelvin's first meta was when his dome didn't freeze objectives, so teams, like, in pro, teams would just do mid-boss and then dome. as the rejuve was falling and there was nothing you could do. Or they would just dome and patron on the enemy's patron and just end. And it was literally uncounterable. It was so miserable. Fuck Calico. I also hate when Calico's meta. That character is so slept on, by the way. People do not... I mean, I don't think she's good in pro, but in solo, she does not need a buff. Okay, let me lock back in. But she is not... She is at least, like, I would say at least B tier in solo queue right now. The endless Shiv meta complaining made Discord and Reddit unusable. I don't think Reddit... I mean, you're... That... Okay, that implies Reddit was ever usable in the first place. But, like... I don't know. People will always whine about Shiv because he's like, It's also one thing about Shiv is he's the type of character where if he has like a 4K lead on you, you're going to get decimated. But at lower elo, people don't even think about like soul leads, right? But if you get Shiv behind, he's just gonna be fucked. Oh, also Yamato's like Yamato lane is just miserable to play into. Yamato in general is just unfun, but the lane is just not fun. I hope they... I don't know what they do. They just do like... I feel like... I think the issue with Spear right now is it just does too much damage in lane. Oh, this is not a fight we should be looking for. Okay. Let's do the classic map pause. Right, go back to 10 seconds when you're choosing to take this fight. Get on... I'm already on your map. How do you see Infernus? Oh, no, there we go. Right here. We know our Drifter's coming, right? So this is a better situation than we know we don't have backup. But you're engaging with this guy on his walker. The chance of you killing him... I mean, maybe you kill him, right? There is a chance. But it's like... he has to misplay, right? For you to kill him, he has to misplay. And we did, to be fair, see him misplay. But he has to, like, walk away from this walker long enough for you to full burst. Realistically, he just hold this walker poke you down. You shouldn't be trying to fight someone's, like, 18 minutes in. When your team... I mean, you know your team's strong side, left side. Already your team's dying. And on this walker, you are... You know, again, you're fighting him with walker resist. He is fairly neutral with you soul count-wise. Like, you could, if he misplays, which we already saw him start to do with his dash, you could kill him, right? Like, this dash is really troll. If he stays on you, it's really troll. He's leaving his walker. Yeah, he's now leaving his walker, and walker resist, and you just pick him up because he's stupid. But that should never happen, and you, like, realistically shouldn't get that kill. He should just respect, dash wave, play safe, get burns on you, hold walker. Okay. Wait, honestly, if they gave her a crit damage penalty, but gave her +1 damage per pellet. Wait, they gave her +1 damage per pellet on her gun, it would be fine. As you can't even 100% a minion with monster rounds at level 1. It's insane you guys get this tower. I mean, now it's not a bad fight. I don't mind fighting here, yeah. Up off her head. It's a, this elo Lamina's not gonna react. Oh, we just used the ult for 200 damage. That feels bad. Well, okay, trust me, it's better than when Calico Gun was good. Trust me on that. I don't know if you played back then, but listen, I prefer her gun being into like a fucking squeaky toy. I mean, yeah, the fight ended up being fine for us. I guess we only went 2 for 2, so it wasn't stellar, but it was kind of a mechanical misplay on our part. We chop off Mina's head too, and we're fine. This elo, the way, I mean, you've already chopped off this Mina while her head off while she had 2 up. You don't really have to worry about her dodging your ult with her too. It doesn't seem like she's mechanically skilled enough to do it. I did, really. Still prefer Spear to melee? No, that gun build was... Oh god, that was the worst meta we've ever experienced. Was it actually? I think Gun Calico might be IMO the worst meta. I can't think of anything worse. Like, I hated Kelvin metas and such, but they weren't worse than Gun Calico. I guess the 7 meta... I know, I honestly prefer... The 7 meta just lasted too long, but as far as, like, balance-wise, I preferred it. Our dash is doing such a comical amount of damage. I don't understand. Maybe it's like a replay glitch. Yeah, this is a good fight. This guy's just trolling. I mean, okay, that's the thing about this elo. Yeah, he's dead. You just let the bird pick him up. You should not finish that kill off. You should just let the bird get him so the Grey Talon can get stacks. It's bad for you to keep putting him there. You could throw another knife in him if you really want to guarantee he dies to bleed. But you should just trust your GT to pick him up there and give your GT the stacks, because that 5 spear power is really huge for Grey Talon. It's gonna matter quite a bit. Yeah, we see he has very good spirits. Well, actually, spirit scaling isn't crazy, but he needs spirit power very desperately. Because although he only has 1.1 spirit scaling on his charge shot, he also has a fuck ton of charge shots, right? That he can just spam. So it, you know, times 4 is just say 4.4 spirit scaling. Yeah, we're backing off. Not a fight we want. You could pop Veilwalker here to get out more easily. I mean, we're pretty dead. Just 2 in the air. You should just use your 2 to run away there. We're not using our 2 for movement enough at all. Also, I mean, for one, we're kind of getting caught out. But even after we get caught out, we should just hit the Veil. When you're dropping the secret shop and you have Veilwalker, just pop it and then keep going. The 4 meters movement speed is, you know, very significant for getting away. Oh, I got the replay glitch smile. Okay. Okay. And then we're going Tank Buster next. I mean, well, Leech is coming out really early. I don't mind our build aside from Leech coming out so incredibly early. Because we don't really have that much damage. Like, Leech obviously heals you more based on you doing more damage because percentage-based healing. So if you are doing that much damage, it's not that great. Also, we don't have Healbane. The way we play, we should definitely have Healbane. You need the health on kill. Leech? Yeah, Leech. Oh, what you're saying, like, him building it. I mean, obviously, Leech is a good item on Shiv, but it's just definitely too early here. Also, we shouldn't be right-clicking there. Because you have Veilwalker, you could just... Again, the 4 meters movement speed is conditional on you being invis. At least I'm fairly certain about that. The text is not backing me up here. But I'm fairly certain, so when you, like, do that and lose the invis, you're losing a lot of movement speed. The stealth, it doesn't disappear, but it like if you're close to someone or if you're actively taking damage like an Infernus bleed, you are like, I don't know, in the finals, if you ever played the finals when like the fucking light goes invis like that, like you're like a smog. You basically turn into a smog. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not even that. It's just Veilwalker's in a lot of builds. Like, I can't think of any good Shiv builds right now that don't use Veilwalker. Because it's just so good. I mean, you're invading, so light meleeing there, you do save yourself some time, but -3 buffs is pretty significant. Tank Buster I like. I mean, obviously this is just a great item on Shiv, and especially on Knife Shiv. Unless next? Or are we going... Oh, we're probably going Surge of Power. Oh yeah, Surge of Power comes out way too late for a Knife Shiv. Surge of Power feels amazing on Knife Shiv because it's just so much... Wait, also we haven't done... Oh wait, no, Rapid Recharge. Okay. Okay. What do you say? I don't mind this build. But it's just the Leech crippling you right now, right? Because we could have Surge of Power and Rapid Recharge instead of this Leech. And our knives would just do so much more. But instead... and then you get Leech after that. But it's, and also Cultist, I mean, you kind of, Cultist is OP. I guess Cultist is just OP. I can never tell someone not to buy it. Why Leech instead of Infuser? If you're going a gun hybrid, you go Leech instead of Infuser. Which this build is going a little head choppy off early and as Cultist. So we're actually doing probably like 30% gun, I would say. Oh, we can look at the breakdown after. Well, actually, will it work correctly? That's the question. No, that's not what I clicked. 10 minutes. That's not. Why is it switch characters when I click 10 minutes? God, I love the... Well, you know, actually, I shouldn't complain about the replay system. I'm actually so happy we have a replay system in this game, and it's so amazing compared to, like, fucking dog shit Valorant that still doesn't have one. Good kill. Lightbringer has a hybrid Mirage? Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of hybrid Mirages with Surge of Power on 3. I think Hybrid Mirage does look stronger when I play it in a lobby. People also don't really build Remover to counter it. You can also counter it with Counterspell if you're half decent. The thing about Hybrid Mirage is I think if we start seeing in Pro, people will get better at like Counterspelling his Final Mark, people will get better at removing it, and it'll get kind of, lose a bit of its viability. Also, I'm not like I feel like I'm not quite commentating anything. We're just always fighting. Like, yeah, I mean, we're just getting jumped fighting for no reason. Like, what is the point of this fight? Let's look at this fight. We kill the Infernus, but like, okay. What starts this fight? We're just 5 here, Jason. Like, you kill the Infernus again because he's trolling. Like, this is not a good fight. Your mid wave is about to crash in. There's no, I mean, there's nothing here. We're just fighting for fun. We're only up like, I can do basic math. We're only up like 6k. Like, this is not, we know we're showing one on wave. None of them are on vision. Our mid's crashing, and we're just taking a fight in their jungle. If we really want to force a fight, if we really want to force a fight, you just fix your waves and go earn. Again, this is why I say you should never force a fight in this game, because earn exists. If you want a fight, just run earn. It gives you a favorable earn with a good reason and a good advantage to run it. If you get picks, you can roll us into mid, which you do pick off the Infernus, which is good. But now, like, I mean, now you should go mid. Now you're up 2. Yeah, now you're just up 2. Your mid is being fixed. I mean, one of you could probably fix this right lane, but you guys could just beeline mid and you're in a great spot. But instead, we're staying on this fight instead of running away from Viscus. Again, we could use our 2 to get height to get away too. I go sleep with melee items. Yeah. Haze is a fun character. Well, okay, actually, I don't mind normal Haze builds, but the fucking Echo Shard Sleep Knife builds are awful. Again, this is why I think Echo Shard should be reworked to do 50% of the abilities, whatever it does initially. Like 50% sleep duration on the second one. I mean, again, great angle to go mid. They have 4 dead. We're in a really good spot. At the minimum, you guys could grab Urn, but it's a fantastic time to go mid. Another player, now our team's kind of dying for fun. So the mid angle gets slightly worse. We're still up 2. Although at this point, the mid angle has faded. We went to K. I mean, that makes sense. But again, the issue is we're like a knife build without rapid recharge or surge of power. So we're very fire rate heavy. I mean, I guess you don't build damage on this hybrid Shiv, to be fair. You just build fire rate and let your boons give you base damage. Wait, what item were we talking about? Oh yeah, Echo Shard 100% needs a rework. It's like it's like the mirror in Clash Royale. Oh, your team is going mid. Let's look at this mid call. It will only exist if ability is already too strong. We're only up 1. I mean, they don't have any tide swing. Also, we should just route through stairs here. Like, through these stairs and not through, wherever we're routing on mid. But yeah, they're definitely going to contest this. Luckily, they have no Fern ults. And they steal 2 rejuves. It wasn't our call, so there's not much talking about that. But it is crazy our team made that call and not the, like, unlucky. We are talking about... For rapid recharge buffs, all charge abilities. Surge of Power, you choose a specific... Here, I'll just pull it up. Surge of Power, you choose a specific ability and you imbue it with extra spirit power and you get fire rate and movement speed when you use that ability. So if you have a character that likes to spam a lot of abilities, or spam an ability a lot, like, you know, Shiv Knives, Great Talon Arrows, Holiday Barrels, Surge of Power feels great because you're putting a ton of spirit power just directly into that ability and not anything else. So on like a Knife Shiv, it feels great. Because you're obviously revolving around your knives. Although our build is... I don't even know what our build is. Like, we're playing we're a dash Shiv with a knife. Like, our build is dash Shiv. Our point order is knife Shiv. That's kind of the issue right now. We're going Boundless, not Surge of Power. I mean, okay. I don't dislike this build, but it's a dash Shiv build, not a knife Shiv build. Oh, there's Rapid. Okay, now we're a knife Shiv build. I mean, aside from how late Rapid came out, but we just need Surge of Power. Also, whenever you guys get Rejuve, run Urn. That's what I always say. You guys killed 2 in Pit. You got Rejuve. One of you should have ran this Urn. If you get Rejuve, run Urn. You guys are winning too. If you want some sweaty ass tech right now, you grab this Urn and you run it, but you do not cash it until we're at 30 minutes. Because that means when the Urn swaps, if one of you is holding it, it won't actually swap. So then when you cash it, it's going to be down for an extra 5 minutes, which means they have 5 less minutes where they can get comeback Urn. So that was like the sweatiest thing you could do right now. But at the minimum, one of us should be grabbing Urn and running it. Salty together build like that? Oh, does Salty not go Surge of Power, really? I mean, I know I have heard like I know Lomain has been just kicking the can on his surge on his rapid recharge where he's just building it progressively later and later. No, really interesting. I don't know. I also feel like I would have to play more Shiv myself, but I know the Shiv builds I play that are like, I guess the public builds or in the builds tab are kind of ass. The only Shiv build I like is Lomain, but he doesn't have it published. I just went off like I've just gone off, watched his streams enough to know how he builds. Thank you for the follow, Stavy MC Slabs. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I mean, I want to look at your fight macro. I mean, yeah, this is a bad fight. We call fall back. But again, I mean, I know I'm fucking hitting the nail on the head for like the 80th time. But like, this is a together build. But I put Mystic, yeah, 100% Mystic Shot come out earlier. Wait, does together really build Leech that early? Like, okay, again, just, I mean, we have a pick, which is great. But why are we forcing a fight in their base when we have Urn? Again, I know I'm hitting this nail on the head, but like, you're just giving them a good fight where they're fighting in base when you could just be running this shit. But instead, since we're fighting their base, it goes south, they pop 7 ult. Okay, my game's glitch, smile. Looks like you're farming a lot of though, yeah. The knives, yeah, they pass the tank buster threshold, and eventually their bleed, if you stack a few of them, will pass the tank buster threshold as well. There's another reason it's good. Also, I don't know if we've used Spirit Snatch. We bought Spirit Snatch, obviously an OP item. We did buy Spirit Snatch, which is great. But I don't know if we've used it. I don't think we've meleeed anyone in this game. In a fight, you just need when you do a Spirit Snatch build like this, you just need to be light meleeing people in between combos. Like the way you would play Pocket with Spirit Snatch. It's very light melee focused. Gotta base him for fun right now. Maybe we're selling healing rare for a T3. What do you think of gun? Wait. What do you think of a gun tank build for Shiv? I mean, I think it's fine. I mean, I think it's like less meta than Spirit Shiv or like Knife Shiv or whatever, but I mean, I think it's fine. It's not like, it's not a build I would ever expect to see in like a DLNS, but you know, in solo queue, it's, if you want to play, if you have more fun playing it, go ahead and play it. It's not terrible. Did they get art? Oh yeah, no, oh, no, we're getting art now. Oh, reset, now we're grabbing it, okay. I mean, this isn't a great turn for us. I have all their ults online. We aren't going for this. You get my boundless before the fight, which is great. Pretty big spike for us. But also, like, keeping in mind, well, now we have points in our dash, so boundless actually matters more. But like, boundless gives 35 sphere power. SOP gives 28 in your knives, right? And it's obviously half the price. Like on a knife type of build, shit goes crazy. But now we actually have our dash max, so it makes sense. We're getting boundless. By the way, I tried what you said, a media improvement. Like in my games were good before, but now I'm easily 10k ahead of most people while still playing relatively like I used to. Oh, it's perfect. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear I could help. And hopefully that helps you rank up. Also, okay, now we're down 1. We 100% can't be running this urn. Your team's goal right now is to heist the urn and run away. Okay, well, I guess the fight's starting. We got kind of lucky. 2 for 2. I mean, you should be able to pick up Viscous here. Oh, we should lead with a knife. You're not leading with your knives. So there we go. Pop his head off. Going to delivery. Okay, this is good. Someone needs to grab urn. Okay, your GT has it. I mean, Loki, you should be able to knock Patron through green, though. Seems like a great angle to knock Patron. This is yellow? Oh, that makes so much sense. Wait, no, this is not, no, this is green. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, because I don't understand, I still don't understand how the like, I don't know. I still don't fully understand how the replay map works. Because, like, so, in default, when you're in the game, odd or urns are on the right side, even urns are on the left side, but on the replay system it doesn't work like that, and I still don't even fully understand how that mathematically works. Yeah, we get Patron, knock me back out. You do not want to greed, because they have last short 7 ult. This is a really bad greed. Yep, you need to be running away. We're down 2 players. Okay. This is, I'm blanking on the name. It starts with an S. I'm blanking. It's an Arcanist Shiv. Okay, I have Arcanist on screen. If you want to learn how to farm this slightly faster, exclamation point double auto, but it's not. I mean, it's like 3 seconds you save. Oh yeah, but Shiv movement deck is fun as hell. I mean, we get a pick. This, like, oh, our team's just fighting. What is, okay, this is just a weird game. Like, I suppose it was just Arcanist. But it feels bad, man. Arctic, what if, oh, okay. It is a little rough. We have healing, right? 35 minutes into the game. It's providing literally no value. I guess, okay, the 2 meters movement speed. It provides, but like, that's rough. And that should be game. You guys just end through mid. We could go mid if you really want to be greedy, because there is a chance with, if you guys don't space Lash ult, there is a chance that they could win this. You guys just have to play around this Lash ult and 7 ult. Yeah, your haze just dies for fun. This is really bad. Okay, we trade one back. When you're, if you're ever against a Lash, you know he has ult. Yeah, there's the ult. When you want to do exactly what this Drifter is doing, you want to fight Patron from here. So when he comes ult, you can just back up under this roof. It's your only real angle to siege Patron with having an out. I assume we just died off the back of the Lash ults, but we'll check. Yeah, I did watch. You don't read your chat though, Matrix, so unlucky. He's a bad streamer. Won't read his chat, won't interact with us, he hates us. Me and Swiss were typing in it. Yeah, you just died off the back of the Lash ult. Not much more you could do than position better when you're sieging into Lash ult. Also, at this point, if you're not on mic, just fucking spam click right here. I read it, but I mute. I saw it. Okay, I see. Why do you mute on your streams? Okay. But yeah, I mean, like, okay, the thing is, the biggest overlying issue is just how much we fought, right? There's not much more than that, than the fact that we were just like, I don't get solo to be 5 times, damn. There's no bigger issue than the fact that we were just perma-fighting. By far, you just need to tune down how much you fight. We were just constantly in the fray of things. That's why you lost lane. You're never assessing, like, oh shit, we're like, you know, 1k souls behind a few minutes into this game. I could not be trying to go in. I need to be looking for playing safe, grabbing wave. Also in lane, we need to be more oriented towards wave. There were so many times where we like tried to fight them aggressively or dive their tower when we didn't have wave. Focus wave first, and then you have the, I guess Ido called it tempo. I might start calling it tempo as well. Then you have the tempo to like push and look for fights and look for those dives, but you need to push your wave first. You need to have wave pushing into them. You have that advantage, and then also, if the fight goes south and you die, you aren't then missing those minions when you die. Yeah, pressure, I guess you could say. I don't know, I need to coin a term for myself, because I don't love the term tempo. It doesn't fit. To me, like, because tempo's a whole different thing in MOBAs. Like, tempo is like, you know, the fact that most games, and especially MOBAs, are very tempo, well, not especially MOBAs, just most games in general, are very tempo-oriented, because a lot of players are very mental. So it's, and people don't regard, well, anyway, a whole different thing. Anyway. But yeah, you should be looking, shove wave first, and then look for those plays, then look for those picks, especially level 1, like, we were just kind of going in. Your Warden was more passive. It's not, no, it's basically when you kill wave first, or when you kill wave first, and then the time where your wave is pushing into them, and you have like that window to like, I don't know, like Paradox Carbine them, Holiday Barrel them, some kind of poke onto them, and look for that harassment while they're like hitting their wave. Yeah, to me, tempo more means just like people tend to go on like in like tournaments or whatever. It's like tempo is just like, if a big game changing steal happens, it's not just the fact that now the game's even though the game might be even. If one team makes a crazy, like, say, okay, Hydronate, or like Baroness is down 20k, they win a massive fight against Hydronation, even though they then gain 20k from that, they have tempo, because Deadlock and games in general are so mental that they would have the tempo, and even though the game's directly even, in a fair fight, I would give Baroness the advantage, because they're feeling themselves, like, after that big fight and after that big turn. Yeah, I guess wave advantage probably is just the better way to put it. But anyway, we want to like kill wave, get that, like, get our wave pushing, get that, and then we have like a great time to look for poke, look for harassment, and then we could look for a dive when our minions are there backing us up on tower when that lash is low, but we don't just want to dive behind wave. Again, I can't also stress enough, it's also about the fact that since you killed wave, if they die, they're gonna miss their whole wave. If you die, you're not gonna miss shit, which makes your death a lot better. Next up, just you weren't using your dash for verticality. There were so many times, especially like I love doing this into Infernuses. If Infernus tries to ult you, just look at him, wall bounce. Okay, I'm really good at this game. Look at him, wall bounce, and dash up, and you'll dodge his ult, and he just cries. I do it so often. I do this on Billy. I do this on Shiv. But in general, verticality is good, but especially into Infernus, you can just dodge his ult by going above it and just like stay up here. You're Shiv too, so you can do like this shit. You can go like the, oh, I'm staying in the air forever, right? And you can just stay above his ult. But then also when we were just running away, there were so many times like on Shiv, you want to condition yourself. Well, your best way to get away on Shiv when you're running, it's just like, oh shit, they're chasing me. Oh, I'm just gonna do this. Now they can't chase me, right? I mean, like, imagine this rope isn't here. Like, oh shit, I'm being chased. Well, let's just do this. I'm out. I mean, you know, you can wall bounce up this, but imagine the building's a little higher, right? Like, oh shit, I'm out now. I guess it'd be easier to show here. Thank you for the follow / welcome, like that. Like, oh shit, get fucked, I'm gone now, right? So you should be trying to do that, and especially looking for that verticality when you run. What's the difference? Oh, wait, are you saying, well, what a difference, or what's the difference? I'm just saying, like, because technically the rope is here, so it's better for illustration if I show on the side without the rope where someone could easily follow you. Working on my strafing, okay. Still pretty dog shit, but it's good in there. Next up, I guess let's talk about the build. Let's break down the build. Yeah, who are you gonna choose for pro analysis? I'm interested. Okay. The builds. So Veilwalker, great item, but you need to be if you're buying Veilwalker, again, assuming that, like, assume Veilwalker is gonna get gutted, right? But wait, do I have another? Wait, sorry, let me check. Wait, what? Wait, what's happening? Wait, sorry. I'm gonna. Someone DM me saying I added them in the raffles channel. I'm assuming they just won a raffle, and that's why. But I don't see them getting added. Add me in the raffles. Wait, what? Wait, sorry. I gotta figure out what this is. Not that guy. It's not that guy. It's not that guy. Let me. Oh, whatever. I'll do this. Let me. Well, I'm selling for DLNS anyway. Oh shit, DLNS is happening. Okay. Okay, talking about your build. Veilwalker, great, but if you're gonna buy it, you need to be using it for. You need to be like conditioning yourself to try to duck in veils, try to get the pops, try to get it for the movement speed, try to get it for the heal. Let me actually check that thing. Is there a veil, or do I have to go? I probably have to go to Sandbox. Does Sandbox have a veil? Wait, I actually don't know. No, it does. Yeah, of course it does. I'm pretty confident, but let me just be 100% sure that you only have the Veilwalker movement speed buff while you're invis. Plus 13 or 30 movement speed. I shoot. Oh no, you keep the movement speed. Oh, I was wrong. Okay. So either way, the point is, wow, it's actually this OP. Damn, I didn't even realize it was that OP. Anyway, when it's gutted, yeah, you could switch to Radiant. I think most Shivs will switch to Fortitude. But if you really want, you can switch to Radiant. Either way. Point is, we should be trying to play around Veils. Use Veils to get away, use that Invis to run away, duck in for the heal, duck in for the Invis, duck in for the movement speed. 4 meters movement speed is very significant. Shiv has a base of 6.81 meters movement speed, right? So keep in mind, I mean, this is a huge increase, right? I wish it showed on the stats. But it's like, it's a massive increase that you should be trying to focus on when you're running away. And then next up, as far as the builds, yeah, whatever. DLNS doesn't start for like a year anyway. Technically it started, but there won't be a game for like another 10 minutes. Let's see. Next up, as far as the build, We need to be spirit snatching more. Let's check if our spirit snatch did damage. Damage dealt by type. Does it show individual damage for spirit snatch? Oh, it does. 49.8. Yeah, that's like you meleeed maybe 3 times this game. You need to be spirit snatching more. Yeah. That's like the reason you do spirit snatch, for one, you get the damage plus 200 damage on a combo is goated, but also minus 15. You're just doing 15% more damage to them after you live melee them because of the like res steal, which is insane. So just try, if you're buying this item, try to integrate light melees into your combo. Especially if you like dash on someone, you can light melee them before the second dash hits. People don't like to parry in your dash because when you have rage up, because if they parry in your dash and you don't melee, they're just gonna tank the second part of your dash for free. Even if they do parry you, they're still gonna tank the second part of your dash, which is scary. And then yeah, I mean I still think Leech kind of came out too early, but yeah, no, I would say buy Leech later. Leech just you're not getting that much to stay out of it. Like you could just, if you really want that type of healing, Healbane just does that better early with the heal on kill. Okay. Anyway, yeah, those are the biggest notes. By far, just focus on the overfighting. Try to look before every fight. Try to assess: do we have an advantage? Look at your map. Do we have an advantage? Is there an objective? Is there a reason to fight? In lane, do they have a soul advantage? And if you don't have an advantage and you don't have like an objective to fight over, you should not be taking that fight. And if you want to force a fight, just run Earn. Okay. Let me respond to this. If you got added in the raffles channel, wait, the bot at you? Wait, does he just have the gambler ping? Wait, this guy might just have the gambler ping. Wait. I want to see your server profile. Wait, sorry. I need to turn off streamer mode. And then we'll get to DLNS analysis. Okay. Joins. Wait, yeah. Oh, today? No, last night. This guy just has the gambler ping. I don't think. Yeah, he joined. Wait. Oh. Oh, that's just the for the gambler ping for every time I run a raffle. Okay. Now let me get streamer mode back on. Perfect. And then sorry about this small distraction, but we're good. Let me get DLNS. Twitch TV, and then go to Deadlock Night Shift, change my title.
Can actually, be picked because we see Kelvin gets banned.
Oh shit, I'm pausing on this frame. This is actually oh my god, I actually joined at the pixel perfect time. Which party? Come on. Oh, I have to clear my notifications. Magic? Ah, easy. Not even close. I'm subbed? Oh yeah, I forgot I gifted a sub to DLNS. This is their like picks and bans thing though. So Kelvin and GT both disgusting. Fuck Kelvin, remove this character from the game. Fuck GT. Pocket also in there. Para, I mean, after Holiday's been nerfed, she's kind of in a league of her own. Bebop slightly contests it. Like Bebop is contesting it, but Para is still just Paradox. Mirage has just been strong this patch. Mina's been very strong. Ivy's been going sicko mode. Pretty much picked her ban first every single game. I think she's. I don't actually. Has there been a single game in the past, like last week, where she wasn't first picked? Oh, NA didn't prio her. NA didn't prio her as much. However, EU was very, very prowing her. And then fuck Abrams. Fuck this big blue boy. I hate him so much. Never really banned, but is picked a lot. A lot of the bans are getting ate by like Kelvin and GT. Pocket's ban rate is a little inflated because Hydronation was targeting him with bans. And this might be you only actually. Okay. This.
Some of the carries, right? Like the maybe part of the reason we're not really seeing carries like Seven and Infernus that were, just a few weeks ago were super popular, right? Like,
Oh my god, my dog is going fucking skill mode.
Carries or Seven and Infernus kind of going one way or the other every game, but they lack a lot of survivability.
Okay. That time of the week again. Yes, it is. We are back to DLNS. I could potentially. I don't have food to stream about bracket. Do I? I do have stew. I could. We'll see how I feel. I'll stream the EU bracket. We'll see how I feel. I do have time for a long stream today, so I might stream the NA bracket as well. But it was also really long last time, and also people don't tend to watch the DLNS streams as much as my normal coaching. So it is kind of not an ideal time to do long streams. Okay. Okay, we're good. I have no housekeeping. We can just relax. I mean, we always root for Lotus. Lotus never wins. I would love to see them actually hit an upset here. I mean, to be fair, I normally root for Abrahams. Actually, I think I don't want melee creeps to win though. So if Lotus upset, they basically guarantee that melee creeps wins the set. That's the only issue. However, you know, Loto, or like I would like to see Lotus actually win, because they always like do fine in laning. They just get fucked at macro. They're like mechanically good, but their macro in the mid to late game just ain't it. Especially against a team like Abrahams, who's probably the best at using mid boss or macro, and a team like Melee Creeps, who's just probably the best at generalized macro. Okay. Did I turn off follower goals? I must have. What? Let's see. Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Is GT just way more impressive in pro play than pubs? I know he does big damage, but it feels like he just blows up a lot in pubs. I mean, that's because like pro or pubs GTs don't really know how to position. Like, if you're positioning well on Great Talon and your front line's also positioning well to protect you, this shit feels like GT just goes sicko mode. But in pubs, they tend to overextend. They tend to not buy counterspell for knockdown. They tend to, you know, their front line isn't positioning very well to protect them. It's just, he is, I mean, yeah, he's like very, he doesn't have that kind of self-peel. He's like kind of Mina, but Mina's better in pub. Even though GT's better in pro and Mina's better in pubs, it's because Mina has the self-peel of her too. Well, GT doesn't really have self-peel. Oh, we've been streaming for 33 minutes and we're still out of game. Holy. Speed this shit up, little bro. I really need to install a plug, like a mod that makes it harder for me to start and stop stream. Yeah. Also, pubs frontliners are interesting. Yeah, exactly. They also don't. Pubs frontliners really don't tend to appeal. Okay. I mean, I'm just waiting. Are they saying anything important? Can I move this Deadlock shot plugin? I mean, this plugin's cool, but like, I don't want it. Well, I guess it's nice to have if I'm ever referencing an item, I can pull it up for you guys to talk about the stats, I guess. They have updated stats. What's the most recently changed item? We shadow changed the art for something, but I can't remember what recently. Oh, healing? No, healing was old as shit. What was the ghost change on art for? Weakening headshot was kind of recent. Not that recent, though. Spirit run fairly recent? I don't know. Spirit Shredder, thank you. Is that the old icon? That looks like the old icon. Is that the old icon or is that the new one? It's the old one? Okay. Oh, well, let's just read items. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck to do. The new one is the demon guy looking guy getting shot. I see. Man, I wish G-Death was an item. The art for G-Death is so sick. And the item is just not. I mean, to be fair, I kind of don't hope. But actually, I take that back. I'm glad this item isn't meta. If we ever get a G-Death meta, it's not going to be a fun one. Although I guess it'll be hard countered by bleed characters. I guess that's also the issue with G-Death. It's like you kind of have to buy a remover or people are just going to buy dots. I don't know. Also, it's still insane we haven't got a rejuve thing where it says like, hey, you're about to respawn in big text when you get capped by rejuve. Instead, we have to wait like 20 years. wonder if there's ever gonna be a collector-like item in game. Wait, what? Wait, I wonder if there's ever gonna be a collector-like item. Like, wait, what? At least one that isn't as bad as trophy collector. Oh, like something that collects up. Like, oh, like an objective base. Oh, that'd be cool if there was like one that stacked off urns you ran or something to actually encourage low level players. That would actually be amazing if they added a collector item that stacked off urns. So low level players actually fucking ran urns since they like trophy collector so much. That'd be S tier. There's a lot of potential in this game though. Is the other guy blinking a ton? Oh, we don't have blink guy today. Oh, and but Jason's blinking a lot. Why do they blink so much? They must just have their lights extremely bright. Also, why is my lighting not that good? I don't understand. I have like the same fucking light. Well, they have ring lights, I think, which are technically better. And I have a window open that like is blinding. Ow, that hurt my eyes because the clouds are out today. But you know, that's not important. One day I'll actually fix my blinds so I can actually close my window while I stream, or close my blinds while I stream. Thank you for the follow. Scott, you flunky. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we got our melee 1v1. Collector in League, yeah, yeah. Where it executes people under 5%, and like Jin always buys it. I wonder, yeah. I mean, maybe they will add an execute item, but I don't know. Or give Zeke bonus gold. I feel like, I don't know. Who's dueling also? What are their names? I can't read either of those names. I don't know who's who. Hype and one of them really likes light melees. Ooh. The poor blue bowl. What is this cam job? Holy shit. Bro, we don't care if the cam's smooth if we can't fucking see what's happening. Yes, thank you. Okay, hype wins. Sorry, I'm probably gonna crash out on the DLNS spectators again today. Now that I've been like actually really paying attention to the games, it's rough. You mean the 1.2 range per stack isn't combat useful? Yeah, yeah. I hope, yeah, I don't know. This game has a lot of itemization potential. They should add Mythic's Smile. That was a really good addition to League. That made the game much better and much healthier. A really good idea from their fucking ape balancing and game creation team. Literal fucking, oh my god. Yes! Oh, I love you, Lotus, so much. Holy shit, get that big blue fucker out of here. Oh my god. I am, but the thing is, I would then have to bounce between all the action, which I can't do that, and talk about what's going on. Like, I would have to hire a spectator team to do it, basically. But you kind of need multiple people and someone flicking between perspectives, right? So it's better to even if I hate their spectator team, it is still better than Email ban, really. And this. Okay. Ivy first pick, right? I mean, Lotus has first pick. No way it doesn't go Ivy. Wow, we're actually pushing Ivy out of the meta. Okay, now what do we pick in response? Ivy and Pocket? So you don't give them Mina Pocket? Ivy and Billy could also be decent. Yeah, this is live. I can turn on the... I don't know, I can't think of a good name from the commentators. Oh, I forgot about Kelvin. Oh wait, oh my god, I completely forgot Kelvin and GT exist. Why was I saying Pocket? But it's probably, now we pick Ivy, right? Kelvin, Ivy. Are we gonna go from the last 2 weeks Ivy being first pick or ban every single game to now Ivy being like round 2? That'd be insane. I mean, I know Kelvin's fucked obviously, but now we have to pick Ivy. Okay. Next, it's what? GT. I mean, GT making this far is kind of insane. We have to pick up GT. And then we have to pick up a front line, so we probably go Billy, because Abrams is banned. Oh no, GT, Mo, and Krill. Wait, it's GT, Mo, and Krill, actually. I completely forgot Mo and Krill exists. That'd be my draft. You're doubling up really hard on Spirit Burst, but GT is just so good right now, and you need Mo and Krill. Really, Shiv, Mo, and Krill, okay. Wait, Shiv? Oh, because we want to deny them a Kelvin Shiv lane, of course. If we give them Kelvin Shiv, they're just gonna roll. Pocket just kind of shows up when he feels like it. I think he's gonna perma be casting DLNS games, but some days he just has stuff to do, I think, or like sometimes he'll just show up halfway through. They kind of have like a rotating selection of casters based on like work schedule. What the fuck is happening? Oh, it's Lodos draft. Never mind. Of course they're drafting like crazy. Lodos always has really weird drafting. Okay, I think Lodos. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they need like I don't know who their coach is. But I think Lodos's coach keeps telling them to do like funky shit because they don't think they can beat Abraham's in like a fair one-on-one. So they try to do these like funky monkey drafting strategies. But the issue is when we do these like they don't win because they're doing these like off-meta drafting strategies. But I genuinely believe if they just both did like if they did a normal drafting strategy and just did a fair 6v6, realistically they probably like they're the underdog, but they have a chance. Like they're good players. They have a chance to win this if they just draft normally. But they draft all this funky shit. Like again, Shiv makes sense. Shiv makes sense 100% because you want to deny them the Shiv Abrams lanes. But why are we picking up Doorman? Like I know Doorman's been good, but I don't know. Yeah, off meta also. Yeah. I mean, off meta, you're giving them Kelvin, Ivy, Paradox first round. That's, I mean, to be fair, we deprive them of Shiv. Depriving them of Shiv is good. Mina, yeah, good as well. But okay, we banned Pocket because we picked Mina. That makes sense. They banned Viscous because Lodos. Wait, really ban Viscous? What's the Viscous ban angle? I'm surprised it's a Viscous ban. We pick Para, ban Bebop, just ban Holiday. And well, I guess you were giving. Wait, we have first pick. I think Abraham should ban Holiday, pick Mo and Krill. You need a front line. Doubling up on pick characters isn't awful. Oh, they want GT though. I mean, I guess that makes sense. But then you're completely denying Lodos any pick potential. Because now Lodos just picks up what, Mo and Krill, and then like who else? Mo and Krill. I actually don't know who you pick up 4th or 5th, but you need Mo and Krill this round because you need a front line. I mean, we have Shiv, who's decently frontline, but we don't have any true frontline. Haze? Okay. Now we're missing an M1 and like real frontline. Doorman has to play our support, which isn't bad if you go a gun Doorman support build. Doorman feels like a counter pick. I mean, Doorman's gonna get progressively better and better as people get better at using him because his portals are crazy good. Like I've gotten some crazy mid boss steals by just our team loses a fight, I just run to mid, throw a door in mid, run away, and then the second mid falls, I open my door, 5 of us just flood out. Like it's pretty good. Mirage next, okay. But really, did Mo and Krill get this completely changed in Prio? Mo and Krill literally used to be like top 4 picks or bans. Again, literally last week. Well, I guess not top 4, but like round 1 picked or ban guaranteed. What the fuck happened? Okay, there's Billy. That makes sense. We need a front line. No, Lotus is always here. They just never win. They're always the like challenger for EU, but I don't think they've ever won a game. But I believe they're genuinely good players. They just don't draft well. I don't think I've ever seen them win draft. They get out drafted every single game, and that's their issue. They are good players. They just don't know how to draft, or they're like missing stuff in their hero pool or something, or their coach is telling them to draft all funky. I don't know what's going wrong here, but they are good players. They just literally lose every draft. Yeah, I'm telling you, Calico is slept on right now. Calico's actually well, not so good, but she's at least B tier. Like, look at that. She's 3-1 in fucking DLNS. Like, in the past few weeks. Oh, shit. Okay. I fuck with that. I actually really fuck with that. As if we want to go off meta picks, I really fuck with Dino. They don't have good CC to cancel Dynamo. Kelvin, if he rushes Unstop, is really good at canceling Dynamo ult. But they don't have fantastic CC to cancel it. And on top of that, Lotus needs this. Like, to win, Lotus does kind of need an ace in the hole. And something off guard, so I do like that. I just wish instead of Doorman, we had Mo and Krill, and I would really like our comp. And also, I think Abraham's, again, even though I like the draft from Lotus generally, I think Abraham's outdrafted us. Because they have the best M1 in the game, the best support in the game, the best pick character in the game, the best Spirit Burst character in the game. Probably the second or third best tank in the game, and then Calico. What's the word on Paige? In Pro, she's picked occasionally. We'll probably see her maybe 1 game today. She's picked, but not that often. It'll be like last pick, if that. Some kind of like, again, how they picked Calico Dinos, they're like funky, switch it up last picks. Like, we could see it. Lotus has to go. I don't know. I mean, I don't dislike their comp, honestly. I just feel like Abraham's is literally every fucking Thanos character. Like, their only characters that aren't S tier right now in Abraham's, like Billy's A or B tier, Calico's B or C tier, right? Every other character on Abraham's is A tier. Meanwhile, Lotus has like S tier Mina, A tier Shiv, A tier Doorman, A tier Spirit Haze, S tier Mirage, C tier Dynamo, right? Like it is looking rough. Love to see Victor second game. I don't know if I doubt we'll see a Victor. Maybe. The issue is Victor right now. He's very outclassed by good movement. He's also just not that good right now. And then on top of that, yeah, Mirage is really good in comp. I mean, a cross map TP is just like very invaluable. And he also is a very strong laner. In general, winning lane translates very well in this game. What was I saying before? I don't remember. I lost my train of thought. Oh, Victor. But like, and also, both Abrams is OP as shit right now. Billy's really good. Mo and Krill's really good. So he's also just out. Like, there's no world in which you ever draft Victor when Abrams, Mo and Krill, or Billy is on the table as your frontline, or really Warden as a bruiser, or Geist as a bruiser, or Shiv as a bruiser. It was kind of rough. Yeah, I do wonder what Dynamo build we'll see. Maybe like, I don't know what they do. Also, move your camera up. Why are we having to like tap space while we're doing this? No, are they gonna do the thing where every time someone gets Doorman ulted, the spectators switch to them? Please don't do that again. Doorman's been out for a month. Please stop doing that every fucking time someone gets Doorman ulted. It's actually so annoying. Okay, we pray. Do the little side blocks that my cam blocks. Did I move my cam to the right side actually since we're doing watch party? It's actually probably better if my cam's like here, right? That looks so much worse though. Fuck it. Okay. We'll keep them on like 1% volume so we can hear game volume now.
I think if Shiv can get like back-to-back knives on great talent, you don't have that much HP on GT, right? To trade poke.
Yeah, wait, what are our lanes looking like? We have...
I'll say once you get a few levels,
Yeah, where is Shiv? I don't even see Shiv. Is it Shiv with... Oh, Shiv Doorman. Oh, with the GT Paradox? Poor Doorman. Wait, does Paradox ult go through Doorman door? I don't think it should. It doesn't feel like it should. Since Holiday Lasso doesn't go through Doorman door, it feels like Paradox ult wouldn't, but I also don't know the projectile's actually coded. Part next, point into Bell. No, it's a Spirit Doorman. Well, I guess we already have Dino as support, so going Spirit makes sense. Hit a headshot booster, little bro. Wait, Sai is a good player. Wait, is that how you say his name? Actually, no, you say. I'm saying his name right. Okay, we hit a headshot booster. Focusing creep. We just look like we're taking 70 from wave. We're taking 100 on this wave. Oh, and now we're in misposition. They don't punish, fortunately. We just lost so much HP from overextending like that for heal creep. I know we want to focus heal creep, but that was a lot of HP to be face tanking. Barry? Oh, it sucks. A great parry. Ooh, wow, fucking Calico just hit all bombs, smile. Holy shit. Oh, that was such a good angle for Lodos. Oh, that sucks. Just couldn't quite get there. Healbait and rush on Mirage? Who are we into? Oh, we're into Kelvin Billy. Okay, I see the healbait and rush angle. We're into Kelvin fucking Billy. Okay. Is Kelvin going nade first? He probably is gun Kelvin. Oh no. Oh, Rush is fine. We're seeing live melee spam on Billy. I mean, that's very normal. Melee charge first as well for healing. Gonna give us a ton of sustain. Another reason Mirage rushed Healbane. Oh, is the stream tweaking? Nope, not. My dashboard says it's fine. Okay, yeah, good. I swear to God, if we have the DLNS curse again this week, where my stream starts tweaking, I'm gonna go like actually cry. This Billy's tanking so much for minions. We just look like 60 HP. I know I have a lot of sustain, but it's still a lot of HP to be losing. Paul May. Oh no, he needs that. The 30 HP for the melee life strike, man. He was tweaking before? Yeah, like, oh, you mean like earlier in stream? Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Like, my Wi-Fi is fine. I think Twitch servers have been very tweaky recently. I've been watching a lot of people's streams tweak this last week. I was watching Ido and Lomain, and both of them had like pretty I mean, not major, but like relatively big, like stream issues, like within the past few days. Ooh. I think it was on me because I had another tab freaking out. Okay, okay, I see you. Barrier rush on Cal. Is this support Calvin? Oh, it is. Well, why am I saying that? Like, I mean, I guess it's kind of surprising. Well, is it that surprising? What's their comp looking like? Yeah, they already have great gun damage, and their support actually is a little. I guess they could have probably gone gun or spirit, but it's not that surprising they're choosing to go support. YouTube's also getting a little fucked. Might just be a PC issue. I see. How is Doorman so poor? What the fuck? I know he's saving for Guardian Lord, but he's 3.2k. Why does he feel so poor? Everyone else in this game feels richer than that Doorman. Even though mathematically they're not. What was that movement, bro? Hit the fucking... What is this movement? We're going for a... Oh, God. This Calico does not... this Calico needs a fucking movement camp. 2 ground dashes into, like, wall jumping on the wall under the vent. Or... What would you call it? Overhang the vent? Instead of wall bouncing, like, here, below sign. You can see my mouse, right? Yeah, we should wall bounce here. And melee and not wall bounce there. Look at like my movement out there. Yeah, I think I don't know. I think Lotus, they're there. They're almost there. They just need like they need a boot camp, honestly. They're all almost there. They just need like a hey, this is how you draft boot camp. Improve your fucking player pool so you can actually draft meta characters. And then they need like a hey, you know, let's like I don't know who's the best movement player in an A or in EU. I guess probably Hoot. I don't know if Hoot's the best movement coach, but like go to the movement coach of EU and be like, hey, fucking spend 2 days, like a week with these guys, just improving their movement. Ooh, the bird. Forward ground dash is my. Oh, there's 2 forward ground. Well, to be fair, in great talent, it's less punishing. Good wall jump. Okay, on GT actually that kind of made that's not as bad because it's UF4 stam and we're also well the second ground dash is bad. The first ground dash is fine because you're rolling 2 shops. Second one's not great though. Let me actually focus on these guys' movement. Bro, we're just ground dashing. What is happening? Calico moment. What I love about Calico is the fact that she can do that, do a ton of damage, but then this doesn't have kill potential, does it? Oh, Hazel. They both live. I mean, I guess we got half their HP for both of our ults. That doesn't feel that good. What is Dynamo's build, actually? I want to check. Show us Dino. Also, we have not seen Dino in pro play in over a month. The production team is like, let's show the Grey Talon getting Dorman ulted. You know who we've seen literally picked or banned every game for the past month? Let's show him. I'm sure people want to see how he's building. Let's show Shiv. We haven't seen enough Shiv recently. Who are we going to show next? Actually, that was good movement. Yeah, I shouldn't complain about them showing the guy in the fight. But like, okay, now who are they going to show? Fights have reset, and we're showing Paradox. Okay, cool. Cool. I would love to see the Calico and Ivy sieging the Haze and Dynamo under Guardian. I'd love to see the Dynamo's build and how the Dynamo responds. Okay, I mean, at least they're showing Calico. That's like a new character. Not the character I want to see, but like I can respect showing Calico. Show me his build. I'm dying out here. I'm starving. Is he going Arcane Surge? If he's not, he's probably trolling, so he definitely has Arcane Surge. Like, what else is he building? Where's Big Dog going? Wow, those fucking Shiv Knights are just bleeding this GT. Great cart. Do we just swapped him out? No? No, I guess he just can't get out. Oh, we tried a Dynamo to him, but he's out of range. Oh, that hurts. That Dynamo 2 was pixels away. I believe that was meant for a team. Dynamo 2 out. Oh, they weren't coordinated enough. They aren't used to playing with Dynamo. They should go under that veil if they're used to playing Dynamo. Dynamo could just stay above and TP them out through the wall. But no one's used to playing Dynamo or with a Dynamo anymore. He's so out of the meta. Please, for the love of God, show me Dynamo's build. You know what I'm gonna start? I'm gonna start running predictions at the start of this game. How much do we actually see the new character if they draft something quirky like Dynamo? Like I should have ran a prediction. Do they focus Dynamo more than 5 times this game? Because like this is getting insane. Like I'm beginning to wonder if we'll even see Dynamo once. It's actually starting to get insane. Yeah, if there's a new character next game, I'll run it. I'll drop a slash prediction. I will have to keep track of it, but that's fine. You guys can help me keep tallies. Or we can do, if there isn't anyone new, we can do how many times will they show Shiv? Will they show Shiv more than 30 times this game? Like, okay, Mina's interesting to watch. I'm happy to see Mina. If they draft Abrams, you know we're staring at Abrams for 20 years, even though he is literally the most boring character in the game to watch. Maybe short of... No, I think he's the most boring character in the game to watch. Oh, that dash. Bailey's fucking putting in work with those ones. God damn. Blasted plus hitting 3 people off chain ones. You're healing so much. Veilwalk Rod Shiv next. Makes sense. Oh, we're seeing Dynamo. He's extra charge guardian extra charge guardian ward healing, right? No, yeah, Shiv, the production team 100% plays like Shiv, Abrams, all the boring shit. Ooh, the snipe, hyperline snipe. Why would we see the guy getting sniped and not the guy doing the sniping? What? Whatever, at least they showed it. Yeah, that's fine. +1 Shiv calendar +2. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, we already started with 1, so we're at least +3 now. Well, I don't even. Well, I mean, I think Shiv is like vaguely interesting to watch. It more reminds me when they show Abrams, because that character is like picked or banned every game and also extremely boring to watch. Wow, poor Hayes. That's one thing I want to do. Okay, genuinely, you guys should remember this. At some point in like the Midknight, I guess career with streaming, I want to have like I want to get, maybe I want to have someone code like my channel points to be a stock system. Like that's what I want. I want to have it to be like actual fucking stocks. Or like if we're watching pro that day, you can like invest in teams. Well, I guess that's kind of just predictions. Like you can invest in characters or teams, and then like if I'm coaching someone, you can invest in like, I don't know, whatever, some common mistake or some shit. Like that would actually go so crazy. Watch how she just swaps him back in. Ooh, what an outplay. Really engaging character. Did you see how she pressed 2 buttons? And then when he walked out, she pressed 4? Very well played by her. I mean, again, no flame to the player. This is blame to the balancing team at Valve. Ooh. What a snipe, damn. Honestly impressive. Did Dino whiff his ult there? I wouldn't know, because we don't get to see fucking Dynamo. not crashing out at you. But I honestly have no idea, because, you know. Oh, cultist, yeah, makes sense. Fire rate goes crazy. Oh, we have gun buff on Kelvin, too. That gun's fucking frying right now. We want to funnel our Billies. We're giving it to Billy. Makes sense. Spirit Snatch on Billy. Yeah, I mean, item's fucking broken. Mina, Cultist, Reducer. Oh, we want Reducer. Okay, she rushed Reducer. Who is she into in lane? Mina was into... Wait, I actually have no idea what the Mina lane was. Who would we have rushed Reducer into? Because we weren't into Kelvin. I mean, obviously Reducer's great for against Kelvin. Maybe we just got it in the mid game. There should be a semi-fun tourney where you aren't allowed to play the same character in a row or something. Oh, no, see, that's not even a semi-fun tourney. That's like a thing they do in normal games. We don't have enough character pool, but it's called a lockout draft. Where it's a fairly common tournament in League, where if a character is picked or banned in a round, they can't be picked or bound in the next round. It's actually a really, really fun tournament, but we obviously won't be able to see that in this game until they have more characters. But lockout drafts are actually so fun to watch, because by like the 5th game, you get to see all of these like D tier character played. It's like really, really fun. If I ever host some kind of tournament and we have enough characters, I'm 100% doing a lockout draft, because they're like 20x more fun to watch. Because by like the later games, you're getting like, we would be seeing like who's an equivalent. I'm trying to think of who's at. I guess I would have said Dynamo, but we are seeing Dynamo this game. But we'd be seeing like a comp that's like Dynamo, Vindicta, who else is like D tier, Victor, like that type of quirky shit. Maybe you should have a lockout draft for your community. Eventually I will. The issue is right now there just isn't enough characters to do a lockout draft, period. But eventually that would be very fun. I could talk to Gluten Snake about that actually. Yeah, I'll talk to Gluten Snake. Because that's a good idea to float his way. I'm doing a video with him soon, so I'll mention it when I'm there. Ooh, unfortunate. There's also a difference between a hard and soft lockout. Hard means neither team can pick a hero after it being picked. Soft means only the team who picked it. I think hard lockouts are much more fun. But also it adds a lot more drafting, like strategy of like who you're stealing, and then you're thinking about like later games. Like, hey, what if we, you know, start to like focus, like, I don't know, heavy pick characters or whatever, so the game has less pick. Like, I think hard lockouts are a lot more fun. Plus, drafts get like complicated as shit if it's a soft lockout, and there's like so many more the complex draft strategies of like drafting counters and stuff, or not drafting counters, or oh look, they've locked themselves out of all this character's counter, right? But you also have to monitor your own. It's like it gets a little funky, to say the least. So I think hard lockout's more fun. If we do best 2 out of 3, well, there's only 8, 16. There's only 32 characters in the game right now, right? So if each game has 12 characters, there's literally only 3 games you can do. And if it was like a community-based thing, it would be, you know, we obviously wouldn't have like pro players who have more character versatility, right? People are already limited by their hero pool. So I think until this game has like at least 50 characters, it isn't really doable. The most played MOBA in China's Pro League uses soft lockout, really? And it's still a pretty stale meta even through their BO5s and BO7s. Damn. Yeah, I mean, that's why I think hard lockouts are more fun. That's actually pretty insane if it's that bad. Yeah, soft locks are just, I don't know, I much prefer hard locks. Are we going? We have 6k on Mina right now. That's actually kind of insane. We must be saving for like, I mean, are we doing a Spirit Burn Rush this early? If we're going the Ido way, we're going Boundless. 15-minute mid, this one's definitely one of the earlier ones. I think 14 is the earliest we've seen in Pro, but that was a while ago, so this is probably the earliest one in like a few months. Yeah, exactly. Also, soft lockout tends to be like rotating comps, right? Yeah, we actually get it fully. Mina can't fight because she's sitting on 6k, so she has to run. Oh, Mina gets capped. Show me what Mina buys. Okay, she isn't buying a 6k because it's not appearing at the top. Rejuve popped. Ooh, they're greeting for the kill. Issue is Billy sells Rejuve buff. I mean, maybe you get him, but yeah, it's rough. Now Mirage is gonna die. Oh, maybe Mirage picks him up. Oh, the parry. Oh, he missed the melee. No, that hurts. Bro, I've done that shit too. It's so fucking awful. It's not even his fault, man. I guarantee that's some weird cam movement shit. Yeah, there's 32 heroes right now. Yeah. Oh shit, he is fucked. He's ult out, no? Oh, he doesn't have, oh my god, the parries. But yeah, this again, I think next hero draft will probably, I think next hero dump will probably bring us like 40 heroes, and then they'll release a draft, and that's probably coming in like 3 to 4 months. Next major patch, which is probably coming in October, for like a major Halloween patch, will be, I don't know what it'll be. My guess is a jungle rework, but I don't think we'll get another hero dump for another at least 1 major patch away. Oh, Mirage, no. Show me the Mirage fucking corpse falling, come on. Big Owl picks up Mina again. Oh, together stole the kill. No stacks for GT. What do you think they would rework the jungle? The camps will, before the game comes out, I promise you the camps won't be static. Mid boss needs a rework. It needs to have like better attacks and not just be a stat check. It needs to have a name, and it needs, I mean, visually I think it looks okay, but probably a little bit of like, you know, bells and whistles. And then let's see, what else is there? Mostly they just make actual like variety in camps, right? So not every camp is like the same, literally just number check. It's like an actual camp, like camps like other MOBAs. Oh, they have the weird glitch. Was this a glitch? Yeah, they have the thing where like the zipline goes past the walker. If you look at this, their zipline is going all the way like to the enemy's base because of something they did. It's going past the walker, so their minions are falling behind the walker and starting to siege base guardians. Thank you for the follow, Orange. Welcome, welcome. Hiccups. Cat has Spirit Snatch, Veil. Her items are so boring. What? I expected something more interesting. Obviously, Ivy's just going the same fucking Ivy build. Okay.
Yeah, maybe a siphon. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. Is a glass cannon too insane? Probably you just don't need to do something like that in this game.
Urn desperately needs a rework. Yeah, I love Urn I love Urn, how Urn makes the game feel, but it is so boring to run, just like run something across the map. I do hope we, oh my god. What a fucking head chop off. I do hope we get a, something to make Urn a little more, spicy. Like even just a little mini boss. Like imagine a little goblin that you have to like kill in a corner and like chase it across the map killing it. Like a loot goblin. Like, I don't know. I'm just spitballing. But like a loot goblin that you like kill, but it like runs around as you're killing it. So it's like, you know, a little bit of like kind of the Urn mechanics, but you also actually have to like do shit. Opinions on Focus Lens Ivy. I feel like it's slept on a few characters like Haze Ivy. I mean, a decent amount of Hazes buy it. The reason you buy it on Haze is because you get the silence, which allows you to get a lot of value with your ult and such when they can't use their movement abilities. Ivy, there's just better items for her. Like, with her fire rate capacitor just does a fuck ton of damage, allows you to cleanse so many things. You know, Cultist obviously OP, active reload OP, then you go like, what's the next item on this Ivy build? I mean, you could also rush, if you want damage, it's much better to get something like an early glass cannon or into Lucky Shot for like a huge amount of damage, which does more than like Focus Lens. Also Focus Lens, you know, pretty countered by Remover and counter spell. The issue is we don't need a mid-boss 2 where the objective is, oh, I agree. Oh, wait, we don't need mid-boss 2 where the entire objective is just decided on whichever comp has the big team fight ults. I mean, I do agree that, but that's the thing is they need to do the objective like, I don't know what they do. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, they're floating the idea of a push the payload objective, which please Yoshi do not let that happen. We've had leaks of like a push the payload objective. No one in the history of video games likes push the payload. Notice how in every game like Overwatch or Marvel Rivals, no one actually pushes the payload and everyone just fights. Please do not make it push the payload. It's such a terrible fucking thing. No one actually pushes the payload. I really hope they don't do that. Like, it's on paper, push the payload is cool. Maybe if you don't have to stand by the payload, I guess. Okay, I guess if you didn't actually have to stand by the payload to push it, and just like automatically pushed, unless like someone. But then you would have to stand. Like maybe you'd have to claim it. Maybe that's what they do. You like claim it by standing on it or some shit. But I don't know. Push the payload just fundamentally, no one likes actually pushing the payload. Massive flank on these TPs. Space is a flank? What's happening? Oh no, they all get out. I thought they were all TPing to the other side of the map, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like Koth the worst? I don't even know what, oh I know man, I need to play TF2 one day. One day I'll stream TF2. That's like a little bit of a for fun stream. Oh okay, I thought he killed her, I was gonna say. Or at least I don't think this GT has birded anyone besides Mina. King of the Hill, I see. The game would low-key be interesting if every game, the big mid-boss type objective was a different thing. Yeah, I mean, I could fuck with that if it had some variety. I don't think like a different thing, but they could do it like League style where it like rotates. Like when you kill one, it turns into the other. Like I could kind of fuck with that. And which one it starts as is like RNG. Okay, she barely lives. I need to get good at those like ground wall bounces because I don't think that was what's called the jellyfish jump. Well, actually, no, that must have been a jellyfish. No, she jumped too early for it to be a jellyfish. But she like insta jumps and then wall bounces. I'm really bad at those. I need to get better at them. Jellyfish, by the way, is if a wall and like a ground end at the same point. If you walk off the edge, like at the very end, and you jump, you'll wall bounce, even though you are still because you're technically off the ground. That's called jellyfishing. And then it's coyoteing if you just do it off, like you can just walk off like a ground and then jump when you're in the air. But I don't, yeah, anyway. Oh, what a dodge. Yeah, the issue with the rotating bosses, I mean, if it was actually different bosses, it'd be cool. Because like League, it's kind of boring as shit because they're all the same. They're all just different types of dragons. But if it was actually like different bosses with like different attacks or some shit, that could go kind of crazy. And actually, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what they do. Anyway, that's a whole different thing. But jungle needs a rework because it's TLDR. Yeah, the same fucking haze build, bro. Oh. No warp stone, so he can't stay on top. Is he actually gonna kill? Yeah, I didn't think so. That's a really bad pick. Oh wow, this game's already over. I was not paying attention. I mean, to be fair, I don't think I needed to pay attention because, like, you know. Why their dynamo is 16k? Their haze is 6. Oh my god, why are their haze and Shiv 16k? What the fuck is happening this game? Oh my god, yeah, they did get fried. Yeah, it's DLNS day, but we get to the real matches after this one. I no flame to Lotus again. I think they're good players. They just refuse to draft competently. If you just drafted normal, man, they could win. They are good players. Their draft is so bad. And they also need a bit of a movement camp, but that can be fixed. Haze leaves, yeah, and a little bit of tilts. Bad sportsmanship, but whatever. Alright. Well, that was surprising. Burger. Let me... Sorry, I sound fucking like I said burger because the icon on my stream deck to switch to this scene is a burger. I'm not like...
There's no hope, man. There's no hope.
+2. Do I just like jump around the map? I don't know. Anything you guys want to see or any questions we have? We can do like listen, I got time to, you know, go on some tangents. So we're waiting for the next game. Any questions? Any wonders? Anything you want to see or like demonstrated? Average American changing static scenes with Stream Deck burger. Yeah. No, I mean honestly, most of my icons are food. I have burger. I have coffee, mouse. Like that's about and a map. I mean, I should make them all food. That'd actually kind of go crazy. How do you deal with getting soul diffed by a hard scaling 7? You have someone on your team with capacitor, and then they just capacitor off when he power surges. Raffle for movement camp when I get good at movement. I would actually do like a one reason I'm trying to get really good at movement and I'm spending a lot of time practicing my movement right now is because I would love to be mechanically gifted enough at movement to be able to teach people good movement. Like that would actually be something I would 100% do. But I have to get myself to that point first. Why don't people buy focus lens on assassins? Because you can just debuff. Like it's a 6k item that could just be debuff removered or counterspelled. Like that's kind of the issue. Also, I mean, again, focus lens isn't bad, but it's only really good on Haze because she can use that silence well with her ult. It's just very expensive, all things considered. And the fact that it's only a silence is not that crazy. Because, like, compare Focus Lens to Silence Wave, right? Silence Wave has 1 second less duration, but Silence Wave is AoE. Silence Wave removes 12% resist. Well, Focus Lens might make you do 30% more, but Silence Wave is minus 12% resist. Also minus 24 spirit power, which is massive. Cooldown about the same. Stats are both, I mean, 16% fire rate is nothing to scoff at, but stats are both nothing like crazy, although bonus health tends to be generally better for everyone. But then the main thing, Silence Wave is like a massive AoE. And the reduction also lasts 12 seconds, which is very significant to take, you know, plus, I mean, minus 24 spirit power and plus 12% damage. Oh, this is actually kind of interesting. Yeah, let's switch. I stream deck, hello? There we go. Kind of interesting. I mean, holy shit! Look at Sav's soul split. Most by enemy, most highest percentage by enemy kills. That's not what I say. That's insane. Anyway. Odine Haze. Yeah, I don't like. Well, okay, I don't think that Haze build is bad. I just find that Haze build extremely boring. You're just going to weird supporty Haze. I don't fuck with it. Yeah, I mean, how the fuck did I just do that? It was kind of like a draft diff. But again, like, story of Lotus's life. Again, I don't know if it's because they're drafting quirky intentionally or they're limited by player pool, but like, they just need to get their draft up. I mean, honestly, their draft wasn't even that bad that game, to be fair. I'm saying it was a draft diff. Like, that was one of their better drafts for sure. But it also was just, you gave them 4 of the best characters in their role in the game, right? They had Paradox, who's the best pick character in the game, Grey Talon, who's the best Spirit Burst character in the game, Kelvin, who's the best support in the game, and who else was it? Ivy, who's the best M1 in the game. So, like, pretty rough to be giving those 4 characters. I forgot a few games ago, I've been sleeping on Rusted Barrel. Yeah, I mean, it's not... If you're a support character, you're trying to build Disarming Hex, it's pretty good. The thing is, like, if you're a Spirit character, Suppressor just does what Rusted Barrel does, but 20x better. Because you can just constantly be applying it, and it doesn't take an active slot. But if you're a support and you want to build Disarming Hex, it's fine. But Suppressor is fucked, man. Item's so good. When you're free, I'll introduce you to that one Chinese MOBA that basically taught me how to farm well. I mean, I'm not gonna play it, but if you want to, like, tell me what it's called, I'm down to know. Head chopped off?
I'll be stacking bodies.
Okay. I mean, we've already gotten like 10 minutes into the cooldown. It'll probably be like, I don't know, 10 minutes before the thing. Global name for it is Honor of Kings. I see. Yeah, they do enjoy their buffs. Yeah, it's Buff Enjoyers versus Abrahams. This will be a good game. I always root for Abrahams because, not because I dislike content creators, but because I always root against content creators on teams because I dislike their fans. However, I fuck with the people playing on the team, like, as content creators. I just don't fuck with the people in chat, like, giving them fucking, like, doing tricks on it, you know? So I always root against the content creator team for that reason. Inverness, Ivy, and Victor... Wait, what's happening? Inverness and Ivy as Victor before I had a way to maintain spirit. Wait, what? Okay. Wow, with the movement, I was trying to fucking go there and I somehow went there. Oh my god, he's cracked, bro. You can tell I need that fucking movement camp myself. The entire way people play that game in high ranks is that they gank. Wait, is that they never gank and literally just full clear every game and take lane farm whenever possible to funnel themselves. I see. Bro, I'm so glad Deadlock doesn't have a jungle role. Holy shit, that's the best decision anyone has ever made on the planet. This game would be 20x worse if there was an actual jungle role. Like, I am actually so fucking happy there isn't like a jungle role. I genuinely, Valve is like, if they add a jungle role, I'm quitting this game. Full stop. That I don't think they will, but I want to make that clear. Game is so much better without a jungle. Like, you have junglers and M1s, right? But there isn't, like, they still have a laning stage, and they just kind of switch to jungle, which is so much better than like having the stupid ganking piece of shit that you have to track. Yeah, I know. I got 2 games last night where I had a fucking Spirit or support Ivy. One of them was Spirit, one of them was support. I was like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You're playing the best character in the game right now. And you're playing like Spirit or support? Like, oh my god, it actually made me meld so much. And then I fucking, the worst part was in one game we were into 7. And I was like, brother, if you just build Capacitor, we don't lose. They have Fed 7, who's doing a Power Surge build. You know what the hardest counter to a Power Surge Fed 7 is? Fucking Capacitor, man. Or sorry, yeah, it's Power Surge. And then I was Holiday and I bought Knockdown, so his ult wasn't doing shit. I mean, he got unstopped eventually, right? But it was like, if you just Capacitor off his 3, like, we just win this game. Okay, 3 minutes left. What is happening on the bottom? Oh, that's the shop icon. Can I move the shop or like turn off the plugin? Does anyone know if there's a way for me to turn off this shop plugin? Like, is there a way, or why did it just disappear? Oh, because I got a notification. Okay. I feel like it would actually mess up the game a lot because not only will there be a person that can gank and leave lane, but one that can get really ahead really fast. I'd probably just be the designated M1 who just farms and be low-key be mad boring. Yeah, exactly. But that, like, yeah, I mean, that's like verbatim why jungle sucks in every fucking game. Even games where there aren't like smites or something, it still is just so ass. Heck off. Yeah, remember fucking double soaking meta? Oh god. That shit was awful. Okay. No, I probably should turn on take exclamation raffles out of my title. I don't care enough. Maybe people who like gambling will click on it. Smile. Hello? Oh, this wall bounce like takes you into the wall. That's interesting. Think about this map geometry. Like, oh, it's not doing it now. If I don't press anything, I just wall bounce. Wall bounce normally that time. Yeah, I didn't mind 4-lane that much. Really, with 4-lane, all I wanted was like a button that said, I want a queue for solo lane, I want a queue for dual lane, and I would have liked it. I think that's just what crippled it. Okay, I need to, let's practice strafing. ADW, ADW. ADW, 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 ADW. Okay, as long as it's not bad. And if when we get separate modes, I don't. Well, maybe 4-lane would be fun, to be fair. But I would just want ARAM. ARAM looks like if we had an actual fleshed out ARAM, that shit seems so fun and so good for mechanical training. Yeah, that's how I trained all my mechanics in League. Was I just spam the fuck out of ARAM. It's like everyone just one lane, basically just no jungle, one lane. Everyone just fucking mosh pits at each other. ARAM in this game would be mad fun. I hate ARAM on League. Bro, ARAM on this game would go so fucking crazy. Obviously, we aren't getting that to at least a beta release because this game needs to be advertising to have enough players to have alternate modes. But, like, holy shit, it would be so fun. Can you imagine, man? Like, oh my god, if we get more... Also, I really hope we get a second hook character. I really want to Thresh. Like, we have a fucking Blitzcrank. Just give us a high skill hook. We have dog shit ass boring easy baby hook from fucking Bebop. Give us like a high skill, hard to hit hook that like feels really rewarding. Yeah, I do know. I mean, all random could be fun. I'm not sure. Maybe all random is best. It'd be cool. I guess you do kind of have to go all random because it's just more fun if you have like random. Is Thresh hook? Okay, so we have Bebop hook, which is like, oh, well, okay. Is there an easy? Here, I have. You know, we have a watch party tab. Why don't I just like? This is the easiest way to explain it. Let me just in case. Let me go to this. I'm not. Since I'm opening YouTube, I just want to be extra safe. YouTube home. Okay. Oh, because it defaults to my VODs channel. Perfect. Thresh hook league. What the fuck? No, I don't. How to hit 100% of your Thresh hooks, bro. Just show me the ability. I don't want a Thresh montage. What is happening? Okay, this is not happening. Okay. So I'll just explain. Basically we have Bebop hook, which is like, you know, you throw the hook, it grabs. Thresh hook, basically the way it works is you like channel for 2 seconds and then you throw the hook. So you have to predict where they're going to be. So if like I was gonna Bebop hook this guy, I would have to like wait here, channel, like aim it here, channel for 2 seconds, and predict that in the 2 seconds he moves over here and is then hooks by me. Like it's super like high risk, well not high risk reward, but it's just like a lot more skill, but so fucking fun. Would they? I don't know if it would translate that well to a 3D landscape, right? Because it would in League it's significantly. You're just kind of like reading someone. Are they pressing A? Are they pressing D? Are they standing still? Versus this game would have way more for that. But like it would still be so cool to have some kind of like, I just want a high skill hook basically. I'm not sure how they would emulate it to this game, but give me a hook that just takes a fuck ton of skill and I would go crazy for it. Yeah. No, I don't think they could translate it one-to-one with like how Thresh hook works, but just some kind of hook that takes a lot of skill would be so fun. I think that's what I want, because that's the type of character I play. Like I played Pyke, I played Thresh when I played support. I played Pyke, I played Thresh, and then, you know, kind of moved away from those more high skill hooks, but I found Blitzcrank just comically boring. I do a timestamp YouTube vid in the clips channel. Literally a 4v4 mid lane and top lane 1 minute into the game. Wait, oh, is this the for that one game? I see. Okay. Good, we're good. Just a slower holiday lasso. Yeah, Yeah, I guess it would basically be like Holiday Lasso on a normal. Yeah, actually, that's a very good way to like say what threshold is. It's just Holiday Lasso, except for the fact that you have to choose where it goes. Like you can't change where you're aiming it while you're channeling. So you would have to choose where it goes preemptively. Maybe that's why I like Holiday. Wow, I never actually put that together. There's English subtitles for the cast. Okay, I'll check it out after stream. I mean, I'm not obviously I'm not gonna get into that game, but like it's interesting to see. I'm not sure if it'll be there since it's tied to the category / game. If I recall correctly, but in the creator dashboard there should be an extension selection. No, yeah, I know there's one for my stream. I know to turn it off in my stream. Is it? I mean, if you guys want it off on my stream, but it's the fact that it's on. Like, how do I turn it off someone else's stream? Like, I don't want it here on the DLNS stream. Like, I don't know. How do I turn it off for them? I guess I could do the alternative Twitch player or whatever. Deadlock item store. Oh, there we go. Not visible. Oh, perfect. Looks like we're kind of gearing up towards the next match, maybe. To be fair, until the barrel nerf. Oh, yeah. Hopefully, yeah. I like Holiday Lasso. I'm glad they like got rid of the barrel nerf because it was, or they did the barrel nerf because it was when you could just set someone up and then lasso them, shit felt bad. Now though, when you have like these high skill lassos, shit feels so good when you actually have to like react to how people move. Like, it actually just feels so fun. Wait. You can throw a barrel while you're lassoing someone? The fuck? I never knew that. I mean, I guess it makes sense because you can use your bounce pad, but I never thought about that. Wait, so if I just did... Wait, so I could just do some quirky shit. Oh, okay. I could just do some quirky shit where I go like... Because they also chain bow up. I could just do like this and then... Oh, I'm so doing that. I am so doing that if I can get someone to a corner. Oh my god, I've actually... Oh, that is actually like... If I just do this shit and then I'm like... Oh my god, I'm so doing this tonight. Oh, that's actually so fun. Wait. Here, how high can I make Abrams fly? Let's see. I need to put him in the right spot first. I can't do enough damage to kill him. So I put him in the corner, and then I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 6 is too many.
You brought this on yourself.
I wonder if I could like. I guess there's no way for me to like inhib myself. 2, 3. What? Why did they explode? No, wait, now he's cooked. Oh, because they're hitting him. I can't actually hit him. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, the barrels are just like goated. They just kind of like climb up the wall. I couldn't really tell you why, but it's pretty funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like 5 is too many too? Is 4 the max? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 is the max. Get rid of barrel upgrades? Oh shit, you're so right. I didn't realize I had the... Oh, but I think... No, I think I need it for the additional, like, displacement. I don't think he'll jump as high if I don't have the displacement. I guess we'll check what it looks like if I spam a bunch of them like this. But I think with no extra displacement, it won't be good. Oh, also no extra charges make... Yeah, no, I need the displacement. But here, I can also just do this in the sandbox. Where I have, like, the one bot that never dies. What corner is good? Probably Regiv corner? Well, I'm a holiday main, by the way. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, shit, I gotta reset this. 1, 2, 3. Should I get rapid recharge so they come online sooner? Yeah, probably. Where's rapid? And like, does CDR actually affect it? Oh, it's whatever, it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't. It's already max cooldown. Yeah, they just hang out. They know their job. It would actually be so fun to set this shit up like a calico trap. He actually doesn't go as high as I thought he would. Because I have to explode him at the same time, which I think requires a melee. What? You can't melee them. Oh, am I hitting the rejuve? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Where do I go with this? Where I don't have a good corner. Oh, here we go. Okay, you're going in this corner, little bro. There we go. 1, 2. Hey. Oh, god damn it. 1, 2. You can. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. You can't melee them after the fact, I don't think. He's not going as high as I feel like he should. 3, 4. If I just, I mean, they only chain reacts. No, I'm way too late. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Is this game gonna start, by the way? How much stalling do I have to do? Can you not get caught? Yeah, it's kind of a Kerbal Space Program type of thing. No, I fucked it up. Wait, no, Stomp didn't make him explode. Superior duration, does that make them last longer? Wait, does duration extension make them last longer? Surely. Surely. I think it might. I think if I just stomp on one, it might work. I think maybe having him go on the wall makes it tweak. I'm not sure. Let's test. If I go like this and then... No, don't hit the fucking guy. God damn it. I have to stall and then now I hit it. Oh no, wait, I can't tell. Oh, I didn't know making him hit a bounce pad makes him insta explode. I literally just always melee them without thinking. No, yeah, it doesn't work anymore. Damn. Okay, you need to hug the corner. Actually, it was better when you were in this corner. What is this aura around me? Oh, diviners. 2, 3, 4. Oh, looking directly up's not a bad idea, and just throw him above me. How do I throw him faster? There has to be... Wait. Oh my god, I know. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second, I know. Good enough. No, wait. Wait, I have to like... Okay, wait, let's reset the hero. And then I have to spawn one like here. No, not in the wall. God. I have to spawn one like here. And I have to make Mimic while we're like on top of each other and do this. And then... Probably don't need anything else, right? I just... Wait, she's not throwing them up as I thought. How do I angle this to like... Because they look the opposite way, which is the issue. There has to be a way to... Oh, how long? No, do I have to fucking VOD paused? Oh shit, okay. Wait, it was tweaking. Did I get a notification? I got... Okay, well, we're in picks and bans. I can stop stalling. I don't know why this is not updating on that stream, but... There we go, that fixed it. Okay, first pick, Kelvin. Okay, we banned GT Pockets. Interesting. First pick, Kelvin. Obviously, their response is Ivy into... Owen Crow? Abrams? Abrams, yeah. I'm glad Abrams is getting more prio this week. I'm glad people are realizing how disgusting this character is. Like, the fact that he made it to, like, the latter half of the first round, like, last week was kind of crazy. Put her in the wall, but far enough out. Wait, that's a good idea. Where she can still get hit, but the wall will catch it. That's a great idea. Okay, okay. Well, after the draft, well, when we have our, like, little break, I'll go for that again. Shiv. Oh, okay, we did give them Kelvin Shiv lane. I didn't think about that. That's actually really bad. Kelvin Shiv lane is just so absurd, man. I believe. Maybe recruit a holiday from chat. Actually, we just give 5 fucking holidays and a custom. Try to make them fly. Oh, that's also another great mode from League that I really hope we get in this game. It's a game, I forget what it's called, but you're all the same character, basically. You all just vote on one character and you're all the same character. She could go so crazy with, like, Bebop hook chains. All for one. Yeah, that's it. That one's fun as shit. There's also one where you get like a random ult that's super fun. You just choose a random ult at the start of the game. That shit goes crazy mode. They pick Mina because Pocket Span makes sense. Next pick is fuck Paradox. Okay, I mean right now, On paper, I actually think both comps are pretty strong. Because, okay, I would say on paper, Abraham's comp is stronger, but then Buff and Joris has a Shiv Kelvin lane. So they have, like, I think it actually equals out. Why is DLNS frozen? Oh, wait, why is DLNS frozen? Wait, thank you for pointing that out. Here's the updated, wait, it is just frozen. What is happening? If I exit full screen, will it fix? Does it not work well full screen? Now it's working. Okay, well, thank you for pointing that out, that it got frozen. Much appreciated. Yeah, ability draft would be sick as fuck. I know Gluten Snake was doing some ability drafts, like customs, but, you know, I wish it was more easily accessible to do that. We ban Doorman and Yamato. Okay. Gluten Snake is a gold mine for those game mods. Yeah. I wish you had to do like some whole command line shit. Otherwise, I would do it. It should be so fun, but I can't manage all the you know, specifics you have to do. But ability draft is fun as shit. Okay, we go Bebop. Whoa, double pick. Okay, I mean, I know Bebop's good. Viscous next. Yeah, Viscous has felt very strong recently. Well, he's always say it's like a second round hero, but he feels very strong second round. Can you Ivy fly with Holiday Lasso if you have 2 ults? I would assume, well, like at the same time, I mean, you probably could. That'd be pretty fun. Or if you could just be like flying and kidnap someone, that would actually go crazy. One thing I've been practicing this holiday is you kidnap a flying Ivy. If you get good at lassoing, when an Ivy ults away, you can just come out of nowhere and lasso her out of the air. It actually feels so fucking fun. Is it Inverness? Oh shit, it is. That's the first. Okay, I mean, it's the first EU Inverness. For the record, the last time Inverness was picked on this patch was NA last week, and he went 0-8. So, you know, we'll see. Obviously, we can't pick 7 into Ivy because Capacitor exists. However, I mean, to be fair, fuck Haze, but we have Mirage on the table. Now, wait, why the fuck are we picking Infernus over Mirage? What is our comp on that more? Oh, because we have Kelvin. We're just playing around this Dome. Our whole comp is kind of drafting for Dome, actually. I mean, I know Kelvin's fucked, though. There's stupid-ass Haze. Fucking 5 and 7, by the way. Same fucking Spirit build. Anyway. Wow, we're actually triple pick on Abrahams. What the hell? There's their front line from Buff Enjoyers. I like Buff Enjoyers comp more, honestly. Abrahams is just so heavy-handed on picks. Also, how is Mo and Krill not picked or banned at all? What happened? He was literally like hard prio first round last week. And now he's just like not even getting seen. Four-man GT sounds awful to play against. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad. I mean, those are good bans. Well, kind of wish Abrams didn't make the draft, but whatever. Overall, I like Buff and Joris comp more, though. I mean, maybe Abrahams is going for some quirky shit, right? Our team fight is ass. Buff and Joris team fight is so much better, but Abraham's pick? Like, Abrahams can get picks. So I guess that's the vision. Secret gentleman agreement not to play Mo and Krill. Honestly, I would fuck with that, but I doubt it. But it is kind of crazy. Yeah, I just, like, honestly, it's saying no pick. Zergy Mina? It could be Zergy Fern. I don't know who else would play Fern if it wasn't Zergy. Alright. Well, let's go fucking make that guy go to the moon while we wait for this. I'll click the burger. And then, oh god, I'm clicking ever. What did I just do? Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Okay. So let me clear this one and let me make this one a mimic. I have to re-level my ability. And then, yeah.
Setting a barrel. Setting a barrel. Catch. Barrel's out.
Go flying, bro. I don't think the other ones are hitting through the wall.
Setting a barrel.
Wait, what if I just wait for hers to expire? Let's see if it hits him. Yeah, it's not hitting him. Damn. What if I put her like in T? No, but they teleport when they're in TPs. The barrels are dropping into the void? Oh, I see.
Throwing a barrel.
Wait, did my barrel activate her barrel? Oh, it is. Wait. Oh no, I'm making her shoot her barrel as well, I think. No, there's definitely a second one activating there. I think maybe if I just go here. This is the angle? Oh, but they're gonna crawl away. It's working, but I think the issue is he just can only get a certain height before he's out of range of the barrels. I think there's just a max height before he's too high for the barrels. Damn. Poor guy, he can go to space. That's all he ever wanted. I wonder if I can make him hit Skybox. Probably not. I wonder if you could like Majestic Leap off a Holiday Barrel the same way you can off a Viscous Puddle Punch. For like super movement. Probably not. Why am I in this screen for finding Majestic Leap? This is probably like the least efficient way to possibly get this item. But you know. Or we just go fucking Super Saiyan on Viscous. Cross map movement. Oh shit, we're in game, okay. Get away from the tower. My good movement is to go S tier, smile. Get my strafing up. Okay. Get back here. And we are. Game is started.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my
Yeah, I don't know if it was even hitting through wall.
Viscous. Okay, so
I feel like rushing Majestic Leap first item should be illegal. Yeah, Majestic Leap just needs a nerf. It is absurd right now. I mean, in general, Majestic Leap is always going to be so strong because it gives like it gives unrivaled rotation potential, which is just so strong in a MOBA. However, the barrier is like it shouldn't be rushable. Like the barrier is too much.
popular too because there's just like Holiday and Paradox being picked. So I think this is kind of a new world meets old world here.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Well, Rush's playing very aggressive in this speedball. He's playing that's a very interesting angle. He took one shot from a minion. Okay, now he's getting fucked up by minions. But he like managed to space perfectly, so he only took one auto from a minion, and they just instantly get wave prio. It's Bebop into Viscous Mina. I mean, Bebop just has so much harass. I think Bebop's gun just needs a nerf. I don't know why they buffed Bebop gun last patch. Bebop gun bob and Bebop gun are just absurd right now. Like the laser just does so much damage. I think what Bebop needs is like, I don't even know what you do to Bebop, honestly. Maybe like, I have no idea what you do to Bebop. Fuck this guy. I think his hook just needs. There either needs to be other characters that have hooks, or maybe you give less range on his hook early. His hook harass also feels like omega big. I'm not ground dashing a lot, but I'm also not using wall bounces like that. I mean, yeah, but like the first step is not ground dashing, right? And then the second step is learning how to wall bounce. Well, that's probably like the fourth step is learning how to wall bounce. Oh, give me one second. Be right back.
For buff enjoyers too, because Together's gonna want to play aggressive on the Abrams, which means he's very susceptible to being caught off by the frozen shelter. Also, just noticed by the way in chat, if you're not looking, I glance at it once in a while. There's a JK bottle emote now for me with my very interesting looking colored water that I drank a couple weeks ago. That's interesting. Anyways, back into this game. As we do see, it looks like I think we've never seen D-Mob play Shiv. I'm gonna check my database really quickly just to check if he's ever played it in DFN or DLNS, but I don't think he ever has. The trade comes in and already, oh man, I love that first item reactive from the Shiv. He is like so fearless to trade with his Abrams. Like, come sleep me, come hit me with these skills, or you're just not gonna be able to put real damage into the Shiv, especially with Kelvin behind. I mean, they can almost play with reckless abandon.
Okay, I'm back.
Where's the tower that's gonna go down first? I'd say dollars to donuts. It's gonna be the Shiv Kelvin.
Hoot and Furnace? Ooh, that is interesting. Maybe, I mean, if anyone can make Infernus playable, it is Hoot. He'll probably go the, like, Lightbringer build, right?
Be able to buy into some aggressive items here.
I mean, Infernus is like a great suppressor applier.
This left lane's really hard to play from behind too.
Jamside Ivy. Oh god. I mean, Jamside has pretty good aim.
Like, genuinely,
Is Jamside their ADC? He is, right? I can't think of anyone else who would play that role.
he's gonna suffer in this lane. Like, you know, I don't think there's much threat really that you're able to put on the enemy.
Eka.
A bit of a trade back here on the Mina, but Shriek is so low, he's just not really able to participate in these trades. I did look up, by the way, D-Mob has played Shiv 4 times, but
I mean, we also have ults online. Buff Enjoyer's getting a small lead early. Although that's very expected. Kelvin Shiv lane's actually Abrams and Hayes are holding their own. What the fuck? Their tower doesn't have any damage. It's their Infernus lane that's losing. I know he executed intentionally, but it still looks funny to watch him die. That was actually pixel perfect. He executes and kills Guardian like a second later. Really wish they didn't nerf executing, man. It was like, man, it was just such a fun thing. Like, it was just a fun skill mechanic. Like, it wasn't bad for game health to be able to execute. The nerf just feels so bad. We're gonna go. Okay, I mean, this is extra charge second on holiday is kind of surprising. Normally, you don't get extra charge at least third because you want to time. Well, normally I get it fourth. Well, I get I get headshot booster, mystic shot, extra charge. But you want to time your extra charge spike with when you get 2 points into your 2, so it's doing plus what 45 damage. So getting extra charge so early, I mean, you do harassment, but it's not like as big a value as timing it with your like initial spike of getting T2. Holiday, whatever. Kelvin rushing reactive because he's into Abrams Hayes. Yeah, I see why we rush reactive. Fuck that lane. Abrams Hayes is just such a miserable lane to play into because the whole philosophy is that Hayes sleeps you and then Abrams just walks up and charges you. Or he melees and then charges you immediately and there's no fucking counterplay. It's so miserable to play into. I hate this lane so much. But it's insane. I mean, again, deserved for playing Kelvin and Shiv. It's actually insane. We're winning, like, or we are losing the Kelvin Shiv layer right now. And we are winning as Hayes and Abrams. That's so impressive. Ooh. I swear the detach time for Billy ult is like, I think it has to do with if you have a roof over you. I think the way the detach time actually works is like how high the wall goes up. And like it looks for Z height a little more than it should or something. Because it definitely doesn't feel like it. Like it feels way too janky. I never learned how to bother execute properly in Deadlock because I know they're going to be nerfing it. But self-denying for so long, they wouldn't leave it in Deadlock. I mean, I don't know. It's in every other MOBA. I'm very surprised it was nerfed. Like it's genuinely in every single other MOBA. It's just like a skill mechanic. Yeah, Veilwalker rush on Bob. Oh, they nerfed it in Dota, really? Wait, in League, they made it so backing isn't as punishing? I mean, I guess they're talking about like recalling. I mean, I don't know. There's still people like the fucking Baus, right? Like, you think executing's a balance, and you see the fucking Baus exist and like completely abuse that system. Yeah, it was an interesting choice to like literally force the item into the meta because like it was already like being built last patch, so I don't know. I don't really, you know, I'm not, you know, I guess someone really likes this item on the balancing team or something because it is a fun item, but it's like a fun item if it's like, okay, I think a Bebop should build Veilwalker, right? Veilwalker is in a good spot when like pick characters like Bebop and maybe Holiday buy it. But not when like everyone's spam buying it and rushing it immediately. Like it shouldn't give as much healing. It should be like a movement invis item, not really a healing item. And I think it's in a good spot. We really just didn't mantle slide. The movement is not crisp right now. What the fuck? Massive dash, but no one there. Great movement cancel. Barely spacing the Billy ult. Will it actually break as intended? What a surprise, it does not. And then we're just forced to pop. Wow. What the fuck just took off our head? I mean, we died to Shiv bleed, but what? Maybe a Kelvin nade snipe? It must have been like an insane Kelvin nade. Yeah, Kelvin's probably going Spirit, has 2 points in nade and just hit some like crazy snipe. I mean, 2 points in nade obviously goes heal, or gives heal, but still. What harassment? Oh. I feel like I wish we'd spend more time on this holiday because I'm still trying to get my holiday crisp. I feel like I'm not good at those. Like I always do a full jump before I barrel. I'm not good at like the micro jumps and then barrel. I need to tune up those. Paradox build very normal. All the fucking OP items. We have monster rounds because we're gonna build broken ass cultist smile. I mean, I want. Okay, is anyone interested? I kind of want to make like maybe in between VODs. I want to make like a prediction nerf, like a tier list of predicted nerfs. Like S tier for guaranteed nerf. Like you know, I want to make like a nerf tier list. But I don't know. Is there like a tier list maker for this game? That's like includes items and characters. Because I could obviously do one in the shop system, but then it wouldn't include characters. Where do I even check? I feel like there's a website everyone uses for tier lists, but is there like is there like is there like what's the website? I guess I'm trying to say. As a viewer, I do confess I do love watching a good Nerf speculator. Okay, tier maker. Okay, let me get this up. Because it would kind of be fun to do. Well, here, you know, I'm not gonna do it now. Well, let's just focus on this game, and then in between games, I'll focus on that. So it would be, and also kind of be a fun video. I'm not sure if it would do well or not, but it would be kind of fun. Like, you know, a little variety video, but still like educational Deadlock content. I'm so sick of Coldest being in every build. Yep, I agreed. It's so like thank you for the follow, Giddy Bob. Welcome. But I fucking hate like it's such a boring ass item. I love the concept of Cultist. The concept of Cultist where you like play around an active buff is so cool. But the duration should be shorter. The buff shouldn't be as strong. Maybe it doesn't give as many souls on kill, and it's more of an item where yeah, you get a massive buff, but the buff only has like 50% uptime. So you really have to play around like, hey, do I have Cultist up? Like that's a very cool concept. Where it's basically like gives the value of a 6k item, but it only has like 33% duration. So you have to be very smart about when you use it. That's sick. Except it has like 80% uptime, and it gives the value of like a 4k item, and it gives progressively increasing souls, which is really cool. Yeah, disappearing on death could be good for sure. I mean, yeah, we just Abrams ult away. Listic on his Billy. I feel like whenever Listic is on Billy, I'm scared if I'm on the enemy team. Listic just plays a fucking fantastic Billy. Billy's strong. Yeah, Billy's good right now. The issue is like, Billy's honestly, I do think needs a nerf, but I don't think he'll get a nerf because Abrams is just like in that role, like as the tank frontliner, like he's the one fucking, he's gonna like tank the nerf for them because he looks just so much scarier. Because Billy's still probably like S tier, but he's so much lower than Abrams, like in S tier. Okay, the uptime is so long it just feels bad when you don't have it rather than feeling good when you do. Yeah, exactly. And then also the bonus souls are just like it's such icing on the cake considering it's already a good item. I guess should either choose its role as like a soul increasing item or a buff uptime item instead of kind of being both and also not really doing either well. Well, doing both too well rather than not doing either well. Let's get the ignite. Oh, he does keeping that ignite up. I mean, Hoots. This is an interesting Fern build. We should change, yeah, Green Abrams. Yeah. No, we're gonna say it's just fucking Gun Bop. Hey, all you ever see in pro is Gun Bop because Sphere Bop is so easily countered. I mean, Gun Bop is interesting though. Ooh, the poor sleep. Poor little Billy. There's a power on Haze. Smile. What a fun and diverse build. Wait, actually, she didn't get Enchanter's Emblem this game, Smile. So there's variety in the way the Haze is building. You want a tier list with all characters and items? Yeah, I guess so. It would be all characters and items. Or I guess all characters and I could... Or, oh, sorry, all items and I could, like, import the pictures of the characters. Because there's only a few characters I want on it. But ideally, yeah. Farming while running. Yeah, I'd be able to get out. A couple knives in her to keep up a rage. You should just have Bebop lean heavily into launching minions. Be far more interesting than the previous Bebop build. I mean, yeah, I guess it would. I still don't think that'd be fun to play against though, but it would be better. But it's kind of a low bar. Both Gun Bop and Bomb Bop are very, very unfun to play into. Wow. Oh, who just dropped a fucking bag? Here, I gotta let's focus on analysis. If you want to, oh yeah, if you wouldn't mind. Well, okay, wait. I can make. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you probably have to link that Discord. Sorry, I have links off in my chat. I probably could turn them back on. To be fair, we don't ever get like view bots in here, but that was the initial reason they were off. Ooh. I really want to watch this Holiday. Holiday's build is very standard. Oh no, it's not your bad at all. I actually should turn them back on. Analysis, call what it is, a watch party. Yeah, but I analyze sometimes. Plus analysis like brings people in because like, wow, this is DLNS analysis, this is a coach, and then they see the coach talk about food for like the entire duration. I'm analyzing what food is tasty, leave me alone. Okay, Infernus build, yeah, duration. I mean, it's all, wow, reactive and spirit shielding is kind of surprising. The double up I would not expect. Yeah, who's on Taz? Bro, you watch these pro Bebobs, they make Hook look like the most broken ability in the game. It is insane how reliable they hit the most, like, Kobe-ass hooks in the world. Actually ridiculous. Oh yeah, if you can exclamation point Discord if you are in the Discord. But also, remind me after this VOD, I probably will turn back on links in my chat. Because I feel like I've never had a link I actually want to block, and all I've ever had is like 80 different times where it blocks a link of, and I just say, oh yeah, like send that to Discord because it is actually a link I want. Pick, It is nice after the one time someone sends a bad link. Yeah, I mean that's true, but I haven't had any bad actors yet. But I mean, I don't. I guess it is true. But then they're just sending it in Discord. Well, I guess it is less bad if it's in Discord. I don't know. I guess it's fine to have it in Discord. I'm analyzing your analysis. Yeah, you get a diet. We'll just have like an analysis train. That's what I should do. Eventually, I'm gonna do that. Just because I hate React content, but I will react to people reacting to things. So that's what I need to do. If we ever get like Deadlock reactors, you know I'm reacting to them reacting to stuff. Like an Express Shot Viscous is such an engaging build. Ooh, the sleep to run though. I also, okay, please for the love of God, nerf Express Shot Viscous. This shit is so boring. I love Viscous so much. Oh, why did we TP? Express, like I love Viscous so much. Express Shot is so boring on him. We're not mean ulting, we're really that secure? I guess maybe we don't have mean ult maxed. I didn't look. The fucking Jinxie effect, or Jinx effects? Yeah, oh god, I hate that. Yeah, anyway. Bad laugh seems disingenuous. Alright, yeah, my fault, gang. They got 3 juves. I mean, that's a huge slant for buff and joy. Is this, well, I'm only 4k up. Oh, Bob, that's 2 rejuves, 8. Wait a second. If we get one more on, okay, we lost 2 for it, though. Could be worse. I mean, at this point in the game with early respawn timers, 2 for 2 rejuves is not that bad. This because has such a cool kit with a ton of different, options, and yet the best is just shooting with his alt fire. Yep. It is just so unfun. Like, it is just... I love Viscous, but the fact, like, if you watch pro play, watch any Viscous, though every build is just left to right. You will see 1, maybe 2 items different. It's so bad. Every other character has like fun counter itemization, but Viscous is just like, well, you should build Express Shock as OP, and Enchanted Emblem is OP. And while we're at it, you know, I just can't think of what the 4th item in this, or 3rd item in this build is. But he just always builds the same linear ass items. Shit feels so bad. Could take bad Viscous. Yeah, I hope. I mean, okay, yeah, it's the build. Oh, Veilwalker is actually new, to be fair. But yeah, you just go Mystic Shot, Express Shot, Enchanter's Emblem, Spirit Snatch every game, and Burst first, obviously. Yeah, God, I'm glad they nerfed Express Carbine. Who was it? I remember Miklos went on a whole tangent complaining about that. But it's so nice to see nerf, though. I was happy. Like, I get it was hard counter by Spellbreak, but it was still just so cancer to play into. Yeah, now we get our Spirit Snatch upgrade, and now Viscous just does plus 25% damage. Sorry, not 25, plus 15% damage perma, and gets the, you know, massive damage on hits from Spirit Snatch. We have Puddle Punch Max, so we're happy. We're going. He's saving for your Splatter Max. Wait, that's actually so surprising. Unless he's going for, wait, is his ball level 1? Oh no, his ball is level 2. So he's saving for Splatter Max or Ball Max right now. He's completely forsaking Cube. Very interesting. Yeah, very heavy gun bebop, all the normal stuff. Yeah. I also hope Toxic Bullets is nerfed next patch. I want to see an anti-heal buff. Oh no, what a counter spell by that Fern. I mean, okay, that's who. That makes sense. That's like, it's impressive. Like, oh yeah, that's who. He just does that on the fucking daily. That makes sense. He hits that insane reaction counter spell to the bebop hook. He's applying on like minus 20 ping. Oh my god, what a lasso. And yeah, he falls. Insane counter spell though. I mean, I mean, they get a walker. This game's like definitely winnable for either team. Mid fight is not bad. Wait, this collapse on mid could be huge for Abrahams. Ooh, the Kelvin Dome. No, we hit him with the 200 years of collective game design. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. I mean, the collapse is still here, but now it's kind of hard. Oh, Kelvin so much. Why are we talking about backstabbers? I don't this game have backstabber. I don't see a backstabber. Do you know why every other dome I get is stuck under the ground? I have no idea. I do not play like Kelvin at all. I fucking genuinely hate that character. But you could ask at Damnation. Well, actually, he doesn't play him anymore. I don't actually have a Resident Eternus Kelvin main in my Discord anymore. Wait, because well, I guess Damnation was only Ascendant, but he was a very high level Kelvin main. He fucking, now he quit Kelvin. Now I don't have a high level Kelvin main that you can ask. The fact that everyone buys Enchanter's Emblem / Bullet Vest is so weird. Even Victor who loves to stay on low HP builds Enchanter's Emblem for the resists. I mean, yeah, in general, Enchanter's Emblem, I mean, the resists are very strong in lane. It's a good amount of resist for low cost. Like plus 15%, like give him an extra spirit is plus 16 spirit power. Enchanters were, 1.6k. Enchanter's Emblem gives 15 spirit power. So it's already giving basically comparable buffs to improve spirit. Sorry, not extra spirit, improve spirit. And on top of that, it gives 7% CADR, which cooldown reduction in general is just a stat that is extremely difficult to balance because it's so, I mean, in general, cooldown reduction is just always going to be overpowered. The guerrilla warfare. Charge him, punch him, leave. I fuck with that. Nothing worse than pressing 4 and then Kelvin presses 4. Yep. Yep. Shit feels so bad. Nothing worse than just Kelvin pressing 4 full stop. There needs to be a way to get out of Kelvin Dome. They need to add like something where you can like mine the dome to get out. Like if you shoot the dome enough, it breaks. That would actually be so much better. You can like shoot a hole out in the dome, like what APR does, but you can actually get through the dome instead of just shooting through the dome. Yeah, no, I mean, that was one thing I loved when I played Doorman, was being able to door out. Felt fantastic. But there's no, like, ice pick type shit. And I'm not building fucking armor-piercing rounds. Oh my god, Saf. I don't understand. Man, I play Infernus, I ult someone, they're like, okay, I took 200 damage, I get, like, you shoot me for, like, 100 damage, I get stunned for a second, and I'm gone. I get hit by Infernus ult, and it's like, oh, you were half HP? No. Oh my god, the counterspell and Walker Stomp. Let me copy Kelvin after he domes Yoshi. Yeah, fuck that guy. Just make Capacitor disable dome. True, Capacitor needs a buff smile. I mean, his game is so even. Like, obviously it's very slanted towards buff and drawer. Well, not very slanted. Obviously it's slanted towards buff and drawers right now, but it's so winnable for Abrahams. The issue is I don't think like Buff and Drawers makes comebacks on the regular. I don't think Abraham has ever made a comeback in one of these games. Let's see. We're going mid off spawn, I think. Yeah, we are. Oh, Mina was going back to check. Oh no, you should just look if anyone was there. I thought she was going to check the fallen rejuve. We have Mina ults? We do not. I mean, it's hard for us to do this. We have a window, but if we don't get it dead in like 8 seconds, that's pretty rough. Hasn't cried. No, it has to have cried. Yeah, we just didn't hear it. Oh yeah, they got it in time. That's game. What a swap. It just doesn't matter though. I mean, respect for getting a rejuve off of them, but you know, it is still rough. Well, for rescue beam to pull through dome, honestly, I'd fuck with that. Like, unironically, anything to counter dome, I'd fuck with. You make rescue beam pull through dome. You make like, I don't know, what else could you do? Make it so, I don't know. I actually can't think of what else you would do. Make it so you can like just, if I holiday barrel dome, dome should just explode. That's what I want. Yeah, spirit, exactly. Spirit burn melting dome would go crazy. Heck, like it would actually be cool if instead of dome having like an uptime, it had like you crack, like you did damage. It was like a shield basically, and you did damage to it to like crack it. Like that would actually go crazy, and you could like break dome. It could be inside and outside. I think it'd probably have to be inside and outside. Make Veilwalker able to phase through dome. True. No, I would actually love an item that let you go through walls. That's actually something. It would be OP. It'd be extremely hard to balance. Oh my god, the kill and ult. But an item that allowed you to go through walls, like McGinnis Wall, Abrams Dome, and just normal walls would go so crazy. Like a Phantom Stone or something. It'd probably be a 6k and it would probably be unbalanced. But imagine like Phantom Stone. Imagine how fun it would be. Heck, if you CC Kelvin, Dome explodes. No, I fuck with that. Anything to fuck up this fucking goddamn Kelvin. I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like Dome fundamentally is so strong. Just having like I mean, complete area denying like Tuck is actually crazy. The actual rule of JJK domain expansions is they're unbreakable inside, but breakable from the outside. So we just make the dome breakable from outside damage. True. I can't wait. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be like a, I don't know. Obviously there's going to be good mods for this game, like skins wise, but when we have mainstream skins, imagine if they do like the Fortnite style where they have like all these like S tier fucking game collabs. We could a fucking Gojo Kelvin skin. That would go crazy though. Can you imagine if he domed and it was just like a starry night? Actually, that probably will be a skin, but it'll just be called like Nighttime Kelvin or something. Like Aurora Borealis Explorer Kelvin, and his ult is just like a whole starry like purple. Army Yoshi, I should like, I don't know. I wish I had connections at Valve. There was a point where I wanted to work at Valve. Back when I worked in game design. Just after starting this channel initially, when I got like my initial boost, I was like, hey, damn, I probably could get a job there. But then I talked to all my connections in game design, and they were like, yeah, Valve like really keeps to themselves. Like they're a massive company that feels very small because they really don't have that many like I know a lot of people in the industry. I know someone who works at basically every major game company. Like I have a connection, at least secondhand, to someone who works at like every major game company. At Valve, I just don't know shit. Like it's actually crazy. I mean that's it's a massive Patronok, but D2 because Paris stole that rejuve, D2 rejuve doesn't equal end the game. It just equals Patronok. Abrahams has a fucking rough battle. Okay, they just lost. I was gonna say, but it's not impossible. But they just lost. I think they just lost. Well, I think it's impossible now. Cast a curse. My fault, gang. My fault. To be honest, I will take a small team I'll take a small team private company rather than Valve getting bought by private equity. Oh no, I'm not saying that. Like I fuck with Valve. But I'm just sad I didn't have a connection there, because like if I did have a connection in there, my ass would be working there right now and not streaming. Well, actually, I guess I'm probably happy that I didn't have a connection there. Because I probably prefer this. I guess I'll never know what it would have been like to work at Valve, but I'd really fuck with streaming. It's a Dom. Well, that was a close game. It's a good performance from Buff Enjoyers. I believe in Abrahams though. They can do this. You heard that? Yeah, the Risk of Rain guy. Yeah. He's the motherfucker. I hate Hopu. He made Sinclair and Holiday. I know it wasn't Sinclair. Sinclair and Viper. Sinclair and Calico, I think. He made Sinclair. No, was it Sinclair and Viper? It was two of the characters from the patch I hate the most in the entire game. He made Sinclair and Viper. Yeah, Sinclair and Viper. The two characters I probably hate most in this entire game. I fucking hate that. Well, I don't hate. It's obviously a bit. I guess probably chill. But you can tell he never has worked on a MOBA before. So it kind of does mold me because Sinclair and Viper are actually like the worst. And I really wish they weren't in the game. You know, it has to be a bit because like, well, okay, you know, maybe we'll call it a bit. The Lazos went crazy from this Holiday. I want to look at item, like I should pull up the itemization. What did Inverness buy? What did Holiday buy? Movement? Oh, we just got fed a kill on Abrams. Oh no, maybe not. Oh wow, Abrams moment. Okay. Oh yeah, show me fucking show me later build. I don't care. What? Who does it? Never mind. Dumb alt. Okay, I think someone's working on that tier list maker, so I will just chill and keep like trying to send. I don't know. What do we work on right now? We're waiting for the tier list to be made. We know cooldown. Let me cube everyone. Yeah. Man, I love Viscous so much. I want to main this character again, but they just need to fix his build. Once they get rid of, you should also be able to mantle cube. 1000% you should be able to mantle cube. Can you imagine the movement? Can you review? I don't know what that is. Or whose build that is. Is it for Viscous? Or is it for a different... Wait, your splatter bounces off the cube? I didn't know that. Wait, that's some tech. Wait, imagine the lineup. Someone's hiding behind a wall, and you're like, oh shit. Like, I gotta cube the teammate, and then cube one behind the wall. That would actually kind of go crazy. He's a support Viscous guy. Okay, let's see. Why am I in the search screen? ARCTUOXES. Arc. I don't see it. Arcs, fuck. Oh, it's this one. Okay, I mean, he has parentheses bad in it. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is his main build. Interesting. What am I doing? I need to... I'm getting kind of hungry. Let me make my sparkling water. Okay. What can I do? We're waiting for the tier list to be made. I know you can bounce off that. What is like what again? Any questions, concerns, anything you guys want to see? Any I don't know. Anything we want to talk about? Oh shit, actually important stuff. Pause this. Okay. Let's see. We see Holiday built extremely normally. Oh, she built Duration, so we're gonna go a little more sportive. I wish I could see her skill order. Oh god. You know, it was my brain cursed. I read Buff Infernus and I thought like, oh, you want to make Infernus more buff. That's the movement. Maybe I just have an opinion on you as a chatter, actually. But when you say Buff Infernus, I don't think you want Infernus to be stronger. I think you want him more buff. I don't know if that says more about me or you. Infernus just doesn't really have the fire rate for Capacitor. Capacitor is like a flat damage on percentage chance per proc per bullet, so it's really good on like high fire rate characters like Ivy. What else do I want to look at? Infernus's build? Oh, it is Capacitor. Okay, really interesting. I mean, he did damage, but it's also Hoot. When's the last time you've seen Hoot not do damage? He goes Boundless for Capacitor. Wow, we're really just playing around. Huh. I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, Hoot's, it's always Spirit Haze and comp. It's fucking so boring. Oh yeah, no, take your time. Take your time, Borpig. You don't stress about it. I appreciate you making it though. Like I appreciate it a lot. We'll probably do it after after this game then. I mean, yeah, honestly, I'm surprised to see. I don't know. I don't really like this Infernus build, honestly. Yeah, I don't like the Infernus build. I mean, put in damage, but to be fair, it did put a pretty inarguable amount of damage. Even though Hoot, you just like subtract 10k for the damage for the Hoot difference. But even if it did, like, it still is doing good damage. I hope they draft it again. I want more time looking at this Infernus because I don't like this build on paper, but maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I just need to get like fucking educated. I really don't like how it looks though. I really don't like how the build looks. I don't know. Might just be a skill issue though, and I just need to like learn and be like, okay, accept that even though it shouldn't work, capacitor is just so fucking overpowered that it does. Remove the shot from the game, make Deadlock Overwatch 3. Oh god, Overwatch 2. I remember my friend, when I had a friend who was so excited for Overwatch 2 to come out. He was like, oh, we should play it the day it comes out. And I remember, like, me and my whole friend group were like, this game is gonna be dog shit. Like, I promise you this game is going to be awful. And he's like, no, it's gonna be goated. Let's play on the day it comes out. I remember the next day at school, he came, he was so sad. You could, like, see, he was so sad. He was so quiet that day too, because he like spent a month hyping himself up for Overwatch 2, and then it came out, and it was just like probably one of the, if not the worst games to ever be created. And he just, oh my god, you could like see that he was like a fucking sad puppy dog, man. You could see the sadness in his eyes. Use our Swift Striker and Cultist is good fire rate. I mean, yes, but it's also a base fire rate thing. Like, Ivy just has so much more, like, base fucking fire rate. Well, actually, I don't know the numbers. Let me check before I mean, I know she has more, but what are the exact numbers? Again, let's just, maybe I'm too educated. She has bullets per second, 13.6. Infernus has bullets per second, 9.52, right? So, I mean, just flat, like, not even itemization-wise, you're just doing, like, I don't know, 25% less damage than Ivy with capacitor. Like, no matter how you build. Because Ivy's still gonna build cultist. I don't know. I mean, again, who was putting on work? So, like, clearly there's something I'm missing. I really fundamentally don't like capacitor on him. I mean, capacitor's broken, though. That's the thing, is capacitor's just so broke. Like, how is... Okay, I guess my question is... like, how is capacitor Fern better than capacitor Wraith? I know Wraith is not good right now, but like, how the fuck is capacitor Fern the play? Like, how are we sitting at this being the meta? I don't know. Like I said, I hope I draft it again so we can see. Yeah, I mean, I suppose Napalm does get flat amp. That's a fair point. Yeah, you know, that's a good point. Flat amp. Off a broken item. Wraith doesn't have flat amp. And also Infernus can very easily apply Suppressor and Mystic Slow. I guess I see the vision. I don't know. I need to like... I don't know. I'm not sold on it yet though. We'll see. If it performs a couple more times, maybe I'm sold on it. But right now I'm not sold. I mean, obviously Capacitor's gonna get gutted as soon as the next patch comes out. But like... We'll see. Again, maybe let's give it a little more time in the oven. Let's see someone besides Hoot play it, so I know if it's actually fair or if Hoot's just being the fucking like god gamer he is. I literally just made that invisible. I don't know why it's back. I don't know. I just like fundamentally don't like it. I feel like I don't know. I know capacitor's so broken. Like, I can see the vision of not building Toxic. I kind of came around to not building Toxic, right? It took me a second, but I realized, like, okay, I understand if you don't want to build Toxic because, like, you have, I don't know, whatever circumstance. Or, like, you don't want to be, they already have, like, a good amount of debuff removers. You want to hedge your bets, right? Although Toxic is a fantastic item on Infernus and fits so well with his kit, although it doubles basically his damage and his win con, it also doubles his weakness. So, like, I see why you wouldn't want to build that. Because you're increasing both your offense and defense. Or you know what I'm trying to say. But some games. I still think it's buildable some games. I understand why you wouldn't want to build it some games, but then like I don't know. There's some shit like yeah, capacitor. I mean, no, the item is so broken. What's Wraith fire rate?
Just acquaintances you feel bad for extorting.
Hers is only 10.6 actually. It's not much better than Fern. Really, I thought Wraith had more fire rate. I mean, I guess honestly, the reason Ivy's so meta is just because she needs capacitor. I don't even know if Gun Ivy needs a nerf. I think capacitor just needs. Well, Gun Ivy probably needs a bit of a nerf, but it's mostly capacitor. Doesn't this character have like a fucking insane fire rate? No, not that. Max level.
Yamato murdered the shit out of him.
Yeah, 14.3. I hate this character so much. I really hope we don't get another Viper meta. Well, I guess we never really had a Viper meta, but I hope Viper is never meta. Because this character is... I hate this character so much. So much. You can see by the fact that I refuse to even slide on her when I have her in the testing range. Really good for practicing, like, movement, like, strafing. Are you supposed to strafe on the lizard on the ground? Oh, I guess you are. Yeah, that's true. Definitely capacitor and cul-de-sac are insane. Maybe this when Gun Ivy was like some niche shit that I'd be like, you know, on High Docker I had like some niche ass build, and Spirit was the main. Those were the days. Why do you hate? Why do I hate what? I mean, yeah, capacitor is a good viscous counter. I don't mind capacitor's active. I mind capacitor's passive. I mean, capacitor active is kind of fucked because it's for like basically if an M1 can build capacitor, it shuts out a lot of other M1s like 7, right? Because you can just remove 7 power surge, which is a huge neuter to his like character. But then there's also shit. Wait, sorry, mental space. But then there's also shit like it's just its damage. The fact that it has a 20% chance to do like 50 scaling on hit goes crazy if you have high fire rate. And the fact that they can bounce around like 8 fucking times. I never realized Viper's bullets are green. Why the fuck are her bullets green? Also, she has infinite, like, recoil? I don't know that either. Why does Mina buy cold front if she's squishy backline? I mean, because you go in for rake. The range for a cold front is about the same as your rake, and also cold front gives, oh, it's T3 venom that makes her bullets green. Thank you. Also, you know, 6% spirit resist is good on Mina. You're just denying a lot of spirit burst. You kind of do need some kind of, earlier resistances. So, you know, in general, as we know, you're gonna have to go in cold. You're gonna have to go in that range for your rake, so you just rake cold front, you get the reses. Yeah, it was... Okay, yeah, he did go boundless immediately after. That's why who got boundless, but like, I mean, it does scale well with him with the afterburn. I don't know. I'm still not sold though. We'll see. I'm still not sold. I'm willing to be sold, but I have to see it perform a couple more times. Oh shit, we're in draft. Okay, Mina ban, GT ban, Kelvin. Oh, I wonder what they'll draft next. I wonder if it'll be like, oh, I don't know, Ivy Abrams. Well, actually, to be fair, it might not be Abrams, but obviously we see Kelvin first because he's fucked. Oh, we're actually choosing to pick Shiv now. That's the difference between Abrahams and Buff Enjoyers, though. I mean, Abrahams gave the Shiv Kelvin lane, and but they put their money where their mouth was. They didn't lose the Shiv Kelvin lane. Abrahams gave the Shiv Kelvin lane and fucking won it, which is insane. So, respect on that. Abrahams, I don't know what I'm going to see. Abrams and Hawkett. Okay, interesting. Fair enough. So should we play if she's so squishy? You basically just want to like, your role in a team fight is to kind of like, you revolve around your 2, basically. You want to use your 2 to like, you want to like go in, get some bursts, get your love bite procs, try to one-shot people with your love bite into, you want to like poke people down with your love bite. Then when they're half HP, you want to try to go in, finish them off with the rake. If people start to collapse on you, you 2 away. Or you can like 2 in, rake, cold front, 2 out. I recommend watching Ido. If you want to get better at Mina, he plays a really good Mina. Is he playing? No, he's not playing today. I think he got, I don't know. I don't know who's playing on the NA split today. But I know Ido isn't. Wait, we gave Abrams? For Para? Really? I don't like that. I mean, I know Para's really good right now, but I mean, Abrams is just Abrams, bro. Yeah, Assassin's a good way to think of her like if you ever played League. Assassin's a good way to put it. If you ever played League, think of Kiana. If you ever played Valorant, I guess kind of think of Yoru. I mean, that's not a great comparison, but that's the best one I can think of. Viscous ban, yeah. Buffin really likes banning this. I mean, to be fair, the fucking Express Shot build is like, ugh. Oh no, she's not that much of a spellcaster. Wait, Abraham's banned Infernus? What? I get we're scared of the Infernus, but they already have Ivy. Why are we afraid of double M1? Wait, why are we afraid of double M1? I mean, I know we can't draft it, so we're not gonna play it, but them drafting double M1 would be like crazy. Good fuck Viscous. Yeah, I never played Dota, so I don't have good Dota comparisons. I think one day I'll learn all the Dota characters so I can make Dota comparisons for people. I'm never fucking playing that game though. I'm not. No, this game's so much better. But I probably should learn all the characters in Dota and what they're comparable to. I'm also kind of sad they banned Infernus because I really want to see this Infernus build more. Maybe it'll grow on me. I don't know. I mean, I see the vision. I just like don't like it. Maybe I don't know. Bebop, yeah. I don't know. I honestly don't know what happened to Mo. There might be an under the table agreement not to pick or ban him. He went from last week, he was every single game first round picked or banned. Or like first bracket, like first 3 picked or banned. And now this week, we have not seen him full stop. I don't know what happened. Maybe like I honestly have no idea. I couldn't tell you. I've been watching that many EU scrims. I've been watching a lot of NA scrims. So I could not tell. Well, yeah, I mostly watch Hydronation scrims. And like I was watching Ido do scrims for his like Archon team. But obviously that's less meta defining. Well, I guess I shouldn't say Archon team, I should say like Death Slam team. Make it more clear what they are, but I hate this build so much. Wow, we are going double M1s. What? Wait, I don't love this comp. We're just going like scale, farm, no picks. I guess Hayes has some big, but we're not drafting Holiday here, really? I feel like Holiday Mirage would be my draft. I like watching Lomain Hydronation scrims. Everyone else on that team, I cannot watch them, but like Lomain, I like Lomain. Billy, yeah, I mean Billy makes sense. You last pick it because they picked Abrams. I like Abraham's comp more, I suppose. Yeah, I think I like Abraham's comp more on paper. But they're both comps are both decent. Neither team has like a oh shit, this comp is insane, right? Like I mean, well, I guess to be fair, Ivy Shiv Abrams is pretty fucking good, but so is Kelvin Pocket Para. And then like I would say Doorman kind of has Doorman and Bebop both kind of shine in the T2 brackets. They're picked first. I honestly like both teams' drafts. I don't think either is that bad. I mean, Abraham's a little pressed for an M1. I think this is very interesting. These are like very different playstyles, right? We're like 3M, well, I guess 2 M1s because Hayes is gonna go support versus 0 M1s. I guess Billy's gonna be. We're gonna feed our farm into like Pocket Billy, Pocket Lash maybe. Oh, it's Gun Kelvin. Oh, of course it's Gun Kelvin. That's what they're doing. Para support Gun Kelvin. Kelvin's gonna be there M1, of course. That makes sense. That fills in the gap. How do you deal with Dorman Bell in lane? It does so much damage and he can throw it so often. I couldn't tell you how I deal with it. I feel like whenever I'm into a Dorman, they're just like a joke. But okay, I can't. I honestly, I need to. It's because I main Dorman. I have like 100 games on Dorman, so I know I know his like cooldowns and everything very intimately. But I couldn't tell you like what the exact counter, like what I do, because most of it's like not that conscious. You just kind of want to like base his bell as well as you can, roll out of the way when he throws a bell, respect his tier 2 bell spike, try to pay attention to his bell cooldown. But a lot of it is kind of like subconscious for me. I couldn't tell you like exactly where it is. Yeah, oh, tier list is done. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I guess would you mind linking in the Discord and I will get it up like ready to show for after this game. All you can do is try to play. Wait, all you can do is try and play enough distance that you can reasonably dash away from the bell. Yeah, pretty much. Discord, hopefully the link is working. Is it in? Wait, here I have general, but I'm not seeing it. Or did you put it in? Wait. Oh my god, they are spamming. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Let me test if this works. I don't. Wait, I'm not. I think the link might be a little funky. Click the link, it'll open in the tab. Yeah, it's not opening to that place. But yeah, I mean, take your time. Again, we have time. It's like after this whole VOD. Okay. I want to turn them up a bit. Do you guys want the casters louder or quieter? I think as a doorman player, wait, I'm thinking as a doorman player, and I think the only thing you can do is with other lane bullies, try and prevent them from getting in bridge position. Yeah, that's true as well. Try to keep wave prio. Another thing that's you have to keep in mind about doorman is if he's hitting a big difference in doorman damage is if he's also hitting the first part of his bell, where if it actually makes contact with you, especially after he gets at T2. His bell is going to do significant damage, especially off that contact damage. So you kind of have to make sure he's not getting contact damage. How is Bebop 1 HP already? What happened in this lane? Wait, what happened? Wait, is it who? Doorman, okay. I fuck with this. I'm sorry? He just has fucking who's walling, I guess. How did he even see the para? What a shot. We go wedge hub booster. Yeah, makes sense. I wonder if we'll see. Dorman put a point into it. Bell. Okay, it's Spirit Dorman. I've had so many people die because they dive me with Mystic Burst and on impact explosion tanks like 60% of their health. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably Clara. It's not his fault. Well, it's probably just Clara on the PC. A lot of damage. Also, if you watch good Billies, notice how like perma light melee. Billy has like essentially fleet foot for light melees, where light melees don't slow him down. So you'll see like, well, in general, light melees are just OP, especially in high elo. But you will see if Billy just spams the light melees like there is no tomorrow. Mystic angle. Oh, sorry, Mystic Burst, not Mystic Shot. Or do we mean, I believe that's why I just like misspoke. Or do we mean Mystic Shot and then into Burst? Are you posting it now? Needs a sec to actually upload. Oh yeah, perfect. I see it. Perfect. Thank you. Let me check it's working. It is perfect. Thank you. That is very much appreciated. I will after this ball. Hopefully the Abrams wins this so we go to a game 3. I don't want to turn them up. No, but then they talk. Okay, they're going back to 1%. I can get this to 1%. I believe. I can get this to 1%. Yeah, easily. Yeah, I believe in Abrahams. Can you tell us the builds you use for each of your mains? I use my own builds for each of my mains. The build yeah. I think I don't have my holiday build published. When I main Doorman, I do have an old published Doorman build, but it's not that good. It's kind of outdated. Oh, unfortunate. Holiday, I haven't published my build. I will publish a holiday build soon, probably like this week, if you remind me. Oh, what a cart. Yeah, I can't think of any. I really just main holiday right now. I play a lot of Ido's builds. If you want to know what build I'm like modeling my build off, it's normally Ido. I love Adorian builds. I modeled my holiday build off Goober though. Like right there, see how we got the Bell T1? Like also because he's allowed to have height, it's much more easy, or it's much easier for the God, I hate Abrams is such a fun lane. It's much easier for him to get the T1 of his Bell, which is pretty significant damage. Yeah, Lightbringer makes good builds. Lightbringer doesn't have that many. Well, okay, I don't like Lightbringer Shiv build. I like Lightbringer Infernus. I like Lightbringer Victor. What other builds does he have? I've heard he has a Gundorman one. I haven't tried it myself. A lot of damage. Hybrid Mirage. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'll probably check that one out eventually. Hybrid Mirage. Yeah, I mean, Hybrid Mirage does seem really good. Oh, God. 200 years, a collective game design. Oh, wow. Actually, he lives. Oh, he does not live. Oh, and we get ult off the level. We get ults off the level. Oh, that poor ABL, man. That sucks. Damn. Did he execute? Was that time? Really? That was enough time to execute? I thought it was 14 seconds, right? Was that really 14 seconds? Yes, a lot of light melees. This is the part where they scream level up timers for... Yeah. Yeah, we gotta be a little unfortunate on monitoring level up timers. Okay. Okay.
Already a 2K lead so far. Doing fairly well across their lanes. I mean, the fact is, like, jam site gun Kelvin's still going to be annoying. You're still going to have the frozen shelters to provide to your...
We're rooting for Abrahams. They're down one, but we root for Abrahams. I root for Abrahams, not because I dislike. I mean, who's a fantastic player. I don't dislike any of the content creators on their team. Like, I like Zergy. I like his content. However, if there's ever a content creator on a team, I root against them because I hate their fucking fans in chat. Again, Zergy makes good content. The fucking guys doing tricks on it in chat, and the casters used to. The casters have actually stopped, which is good. But they made me like really dislike him. I think it's actually the casters started me always rooting for Abrahams because like the old casters, oh my god, bro. Oh, they would just not. They would just constantly gas up buff majorities. It was so well, they were VP at the time. It was when Nicholas was on the team. It was so fucking awful to watch. Every mistake they made, well, you know, they made this mistake as best as possible. Well, they're the best at losing in the league. Oh my god, every time they won, it was like so bad. Also, yeah, we got reactive because we're in the Doorman, who has so many ways of proccing it. And who was in lane with Doorman? Mirage, I think? Maybe? I don't remember. No, it was Mirage. Yeah, yeah. So Mirage can also obviously proc reactive off NATO. Yeah. Yeah. But again, I like the content creators themselves. Like, I like Mikolas, but oh my god. Like, I think he's the one who started me disliking this team. His fucking, like, stands in chat drove me insane. Oh. Oh, it got tweaks, which just gave him a barrier. Oh yeah, no, again, I like Zergy as a content creator. Do you include optionals? Oh, no. I include optionals in all my builds. I think it's very important to have optionals. Especially because even just having optionals in the builds actively makes you look and think, hey, should I build this? Okay. I mean, vaults are up now. The whole game are vaults. Okay, what I want you guys to do is just stare at map and look how quickly these vaults disappear again. Look at how immediately now that vaults are up, like the game state starts to change to playing around vaults, playing for stealing vaults, playing for securing vaults. Like, I mean, we put 4 on stealing this vault right now. We're gonna get punished by one of ours getting invaded, right? Yep. See, we put 4 on stealing this vault, but now look on the right side. Huge invade for this. Looks like they might be playing to steal the double. Oh no, they're playing to steal this single. Like, we put a lot of pressure left, so they put a lot of pressure right. Abrams and Shiv are stealing the double together, so they're actually going to get a lot. Buffingers will actually walk out away from this. They're stealing the entire right side of vaults. Abrahams, I believe, did not get the double, but just got 2 of the normal ones. But both teams just commit to one side of the map for vaults. Yeah, well, I mean, that's good you don't come across one you dislike. I definitely have a couple creators that do Deadlock that I dislike. And they will remain nameless. Well, I'm sure you could guess one of them. Well, if you watch me, you know all of them, but, well, the 2 of them. But you could definitely guess one of them fairly easily, as they are probably the most disliked creator in the community. But it is good you haven't come across one you dislike. Yeah. Yeah. The boar pig, yeah, I think we're probably talking about the same person. But yeah, there aren't many. Yeah, oh, to be fair, I don't have, like I said, I just don't have respect for people who abandon games. So if there's any content creator that abandons game, again, if you're toxic or whatever, we all have bad days. I haven't really watched Andrew Chicken. I think he's chill though. From what I've seen of him, he seems chill, but I also have not really watched him or know much of his content. Because he's like more of a like for fun vibes creator, while I really just watch like high level, like there's no real like vibes creator I watch right now. I just watch high level play. But again, I'm sure he's chill. But I'm more looking for like, I pretty much only watch Arcanist level or like educational level creators. Ooh, but oh, we have no sleep knife. Oh, you know what they need to fix? Billy 1 feels so fucking janky. Please fix the displacement on his pulling you down. It will pull you across the map, especially on Holiday Bounce Pad. You'll be like across the map in the air and it'll just pull you down, like it waffle you back. Oh my god, it's so bad. The Deadlock. Yeah, no, I mean pretty much the whole Deadlock. Well, okay. I'll talk. It's not like I haven't said this before. Pretty much the whole Deadlock community unites to like dislike Metro. It's only the content creators that don't really express their disdain for him, which again, I understand you don't want to start beef, but there are some creators I lose respect for when they like I'm not gonna say who this creator will remain nameless because I very much like them as a creator. However, they got a Metro raid and they started going on this whole 1000% fake tangent about, oh yeah, I always like watch Metro streams in the background as I'm just like doing my life because his streams are just like super chill to just have while you're like vacuuming the living room. And it's like, brother, I know your ass is lying, and I know like I don't want to see you dick sucking for the raid, man. Like I lose so much respect for you when you do that. Holy shit, Listic stays alive on the Abrams, god damn. Yeah, Hoot's just like, I mean, Hoot is literally like, if there is a Faker of this game currently, well, there isn't because Faker is mostly built off, Faker, a big part of Faker is his legacy, right? And the fact that he's been the best player for like over a decade now. He didn't specifically say vacuum. I'm changing the exact words he used differently, because I don't want anyone to have also see, well, to be fair, you probably know who, but I want to also make it like I don't want anyone to be able to connect the dots ideally, because again, I'm not throwing shade to this creator. I just personally lost a lot of respect when they did that. And also, again, I really don't have respect for people who abandon games, so if there's any other creators who consistently abandon games, just know I don't like them. Even if I do find their content enjoyable, I just if they abandon games, I just don't at all fuck with them. Okay. I feel like you lose so much credibility for abandoning games. Yeah. It's like, I mean, obviously IRL stuff happens. Like if someone has something IRL happen, 1000%. But people who abandon a game and then hop on like an alt, I just lose like complete respect for. Yeah, I'm changing the title Watch Party. I've not analyzed shit. Nah, fuck it. Nah, fuck it. Got you all here. Technically I analyze like once a game for like a play. But yeah, it's I don't know. I also like, I think one thing as a creator, I don't know if this will be good or bad, but I'm either going to have to learn to like I'm not, if I have an opinion about someone, I'm not, especially like a content creator, as you guys probably know, I'm not that afraid to say it unless I like generally respect the creator. But if I don't respect a creator, I'm really like, oh, what a catch. Oh, we missed the cart though, so he lives. Oh, but we get, also again, notice how they're on lotto off spawn. Lottos take, let me do the math in my head, 5 minutes to respawn. So because they spawn at 8, if you farm them off spawn, they're normally back up around like 13:30. So that's why we're all clustering for that respawn, as we know all vaults tend to come back up. Well, the initial vaults tend to come back up around 13:30 because they're farmed off spawn, generally. That's a good tech. For solo queue, it can be pushed back to like 14. But kind of keep that in your mind as a solo queue player. It's around 13:30 to 14 in solo queue. Those like 2 side vaults will come back up because normally they're farmed within a minute. How do people keep track of this stuff? I mean, it's high level MOBA play. It's insane when people like these. This is the tip of the iceberg as far as like MOBA players can go. Oh, Shiv's tweaking. Oh, he's disconnected. Here, I need to use the restroom real quick while this pause happens. 1 second.
DC'd and moonwalking backwards.
So that ice cream cone you were talking about, Dan. What flavor ice cream cone would Shiv's hair be?
Wait, what is this? Is he stealing? Wait, no, this is the sinners that's just there. What the hell is going on?
Yeah. You can see the outside or the output door over at the bridge buff. So he's just taking this really quickly and he's gonna head over.
Does that? I wonder if you can
bridge
do it
buff.
from the bridge side. Like, could you punch the sinner in the back?
Don't know.
Dude, there's some
never
hot
tried.
tech going off in this game. I think like now that I've seen this, I can't unsee it. Like one of the things that made Kelvin so broken for so long was just doming for urns. It's like you just get every urn for free. It's so you have to shut the Kelvin down so preemptively to deny the urn. That was like a big. I mean, Kelvin is still a great hero. Don't get me wrong, but the fact that Doorman, the door kind of prevents that. It's like if there's just sitting there with a door, are you really gonna wait there for like 30 seconds to try and wait that out to get the dome and cap the urn? And so I think that has. I'm really glad that there's some way to interact with that. I think Kelvin doming for free urns was sort of a ridiculous mechanic at this level of play, given how important that objective is for the late game soul lead.
Yeah, and obviously we've seen it like happen in mid boss as well. It gives you an easy way to like protect mid boss or sort of contest it. But at the same time, I was kind of theorizing last week. I think it was with Dan. I think it was casted by Dan. Where the doorman could actually be pretty good to counter a Kelvin ultimate depending on the position you're fighting. If you preset a door down and Kelvin's ultimate encompasses a wall of some sort, I think you can escape from that.
Yeah, I think you
But
can.
if you're Kelvin, you're probably not doming your walls if possible.
But like, how the hell do you? Good luck, man. Are you not near any?
Oh, there we go.
I feel like that's so.
That was sorry. I don't know what the fuck just happened to my mic.
Actually do. And I think
But yeah, we back.
escape the door. The Kelvin ulti.
Finally done with Maple Story stuff.
Normally with the Kelvin ulti, you just throw down everything. You know. Get
I have not heard good things about Maple Story. I feel like everything I've heard about that game has not been very good.
Sharik and Zergy, like, they're kind of.
Here, I'll start working on the tier list while I'll get my categories and everything organized. I do slightly want to change the names because I want like a category of needs to be nerfed and I want to be nerfed. Yeah, it's fine. I don't fuck up. If it's balanced, I'm just not gonna have it. If it's balanced, I'm just not gonna have it. Yeah, this is fine. I think we change this to I want buff. As you can see, I'm very literate. You can tell which ones I named. And then like I want nerf. I want nerf. Nerf. Neither of these need to be nerfed necessarily, but I want buff and I want nerf. Oh yeah, me want buff. Thank you. That's actually a better way to put it. Me want nerf. Me want buff. I guess I need like, okay, kinda bad. It needs buff. It needs buff, but not useless. Oh, I need to capitalize this. Are they playing? No, we're still paused. Needs buff, but not useless. And then, how do I add one? You're on Twitter. Wait, how do I add one? Add a row below. Oh wait, I need to. Okay, then we change the color of this to like. Wait, okay, I guess like pink. I don't fucking know. No, we'll make it gray. Enter I don't know if you can tell which ones I named. We're leaving that misspell, by the way. Okay. Yeah, we'll tier list this after this VOD. I guess I shouldn't say interbuy. Very bad. Very bad. I probably should have a balanced tier. God damn it.
By the way, Goober tested that you cannot hit the sinners from behind.
Yeah, of course you can't hit the sinners from behind. What are they talking about? Yeah, no shit, you can't hit sinners from behind. Why would you be able to hit sinners through the door? Whatever, no. This is why I have them muted. This is why I have them muted. Okay, hit sinners from behind. It's crazy. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Okay. Gut this shit. I probably shouldn't swear if this is a YouTube video. Gut this. Gut this Yoshi. Oh, yeah. Sure. Okay. Sinners did not deserve his treatment. Oh, maybe they wanted the back shots. Well, I guess they can't get back shots though. Wow, we're actually still on this much of a pause.
It's ABL that's taking the most along with together.
Are you in a playing sequence for? Are you in a
Okay.
I am not. Why? What's going wrong?
It gets real hot in Minnesota.
Yeah.
He's gotta crank that
Yeah, we are getting to the point where people probably are clicking on it like mid-sentence like that.
This weekend, somehow, in October in Minnesota.
It's been over.
It was me. I am this someone. Roll this Yoshi. Ooh, that's not a bad one.
Italian planning, though. That's
Oh, wait.
I don't know what to tell you there, Jake.
Krill this Yoshi.
Not wanting to destroy the world because
And then I'll mow this Yoshi. Mow this Yoshi. I don't think I should do black. We do like blue? I don't know. I'm out of colors. Like, sure. Can we play the game? Is Demov PC just like blow up? Like, what happened? What are they talking about? Why did someone in a Riz voice just say you should see me now, bro? Yeah, probably. You know, I'm not gonna read that sentence, but you're probably right, Borpig. I don't want to start this tier list because I want to do it in one take, so it could be like so I could maybe have it be a YouTube video. But I want to do this because I'm like ADHD. Man, imagine how OP I'd be if I didn't have ADHD. Well, I guess having ADHD makes me OP, and I probably wouldn't be good at Deadlock if I didn't have ADHD. I probably wouldn't have been able to make like a potential career off of this. But, you know, right now it would be beneficial. Do they? Okay, all right. I mean, I want to have. I need this in the corner, I guess. How do I do this? Nah, I think we just wait. Cause I think it's gonna be a YouTube video. Would I just call it a tier list of every item? I can do it so quick though. I kind of don't want to balance it. If I ignore an item, I don't have an opinion on it, I guess. Let's just do that. Delete row. Okay. Like, okay, well, I'm very ADHD right now. I guess I go to the waiting screen? We unmute this so I can pay attention to them talking, and we go to the waiting screen? Burger. Do I legally have to say burger every time I press it now? I think I do. I respect the ADHD, honestly. Yeah, I mean, it's gone me places in life. I think it's why I work well in IT. But, like, it's fucking, like, right now I'm, like, bouncing my leg, like, fucking rolling a ring on my fingers. Like, I don't know. I can't, like... I have too much shit to do. Okay. Wait, what do I do? If I didn't have ADHD, I wouldn't have spent far too much money on Valorant skins. I'm in that boat too. I probably dropped like, God, I have way too many skins in that game. I miss listening to Woohoojin at work. What do you mean you miss listening to Woohoojin at work? Were you spying on him? I don't think he streamed him working. Spent thousands of dollars on League skin alone. Valorant added onto that. Damn. No, I probably, honestly, I probably also dropped like $1,000 on Valorant, if I'm honest. League, I don't think I spent that much, but it probably was. It's in the hundreds. Valorant, probably $1,000. I was addicted to that game. There's a period when I would just have his stream on while working. Oh, I see. When you were at work. Yeah, man, I love Woohoojin. Like, I mean, I literally modeled my whole channel off him, so I'm sure you could tell I have a lot of respect for him. But like, that guy, like, Woohoojin's my goat, man. I hope he comes back one day. I would love if I get big in the Deadlock scene. Well, like I say, I'm already kind of like relatively to the Deadlock scene. But like, if I get big in general, like, I would fucking love. Oh shit, they're playing. I would fucking love if I could like get big enough to be on Woohoojin's radar and like do some shit with him. Like that would actually be like, I would be so happy to do that because I like that guy's actually my go. Oh wait, I was real into CS gambling back in the day. I was up 20k at one point, but probs down a couple K overall. God damn. I mean, I'm glad you got out of the CS:GO gambling scene. But I've never heard a story where someone's like, "Yeah, I was into CS:GO gambling, but I made like I got up 20k." I mean, you said you went down overall, but still, I've never heard a story where someone isn't like, "Yeah, I was really into CS:GO gambling, and you know, I lost the house and the wife, but you know, I got like this cool knife. It's just it has stat track on it, so it was worth all things considered." I wish there was more people who did free coaching. If I ever get good at this game, I'll do free coaching, to be honest. I get why people charge for coaching, but I feel like, okay, the thing about doing free coaching is like, I think a lot of people do free coaching and they start like, when I was, I mean, I still get DMs like pretty constantly, but like when I was in my mainstream, like I got a lot of I turned to turn out a lot of money to not do paid coaching. And I still do off, like if you really want, I will take my Sunday, like I'm on my personal time and do individual coaching if people truly want that. Like I said, I'm going to keep all stream coaching free, so I'm going to keep all stream coaching free. But like, most people just do free coaching. They'll start getting offered some money, and then they switch to being a paid coach, right? Well, Woohoojin is one of the only people who actually like stuck it out on being a free coach, and that's why I have so much respect for him. Because it's, I mean, it takes like, you know, I have a lot of respect for him in that. That's also why I want to keep all my, like, the reason I'm keeping all my free coaching free isn't because I have like some crazy moral compass. It's just like I just want to like live up to, like, I just have so much respect for Woohoojin. I want to like continue his legacy, you know. Like, that's why I'm keeping it free. Oh wow, she actually lives. Oh, but we go in this veil. I hate this veil. Every time someone goes in this veil, they die. Yeah. Why do people go? I have never once seen someone duck into that veil and live. And never in my, I'm talking in pro play, I'm talking in solo queue. In my entire life, I have never seen someone duck into that veil and actually survive. Kelvin dome inside. Oh, he had the dome open. I never did a VOD review from him. He put me on the 300 requirement the day I hit gold. God damn. Yeah, I mean, I never did a VOD review from him personally, but like his videos are what taught me the actual improvement mentality. And they're like, why I'm not like hard stuck fucking, I don't know, like alchemist in this game. It's probably the equivalent of silver, right? I guess maybe Mario, I don't know which one's which. Like gold's probably ritualist, so one of those ways. So anyway, like I was very in Valorant, I was hard stuck silver for like years of my life, and then I found Woohoojin, and like less than like, I don't know, a few months, I went from like silver to like fucking plat, like literally 2 months off finding his content. But yeah, anyway. Whole tangent aside. Sometimes it's really nice to have someone pointing out your mistakes. Oh yeah, with coaching? Oh yeah. You can, I mean, you can like look at your own stuff. Like you can VOD review yourself, but obviously having someone who's like a coach or even a friend who can look is like good. I've been trying to get Highdocker to coach me, but he don't walls me and tells me he hates me. Like, oh, that was a great fucking edge boost. His vids go, oh yeah, I mean his vids ended up taking me to like Ascendant, but I like it was 2 months from like silver to plat after being hard stuck for like almost 3 years is insane. You're gonna be sticking out the NA games? I don't know. I'm kind of in the mood to stick it out. Fuck, I'm in the mood to stream. It depends if my girlfriend's working. I guess I'll ask her if she's working after this game. I know she was supposed to work tonight, but I think she might have got like it might not. She might not be working. But if she is, I'm eyeing out with her. If she is, I'll stream late. Well, reviewing yourself is necessary, but you don't know what you don't know. Having some insight can be huge. Yeah, I mean 1000%. I don't even VOD review myself, which is ironic. But I hate VOD reviewing myself, so I just don't. Like when I was trying to climb, I VOD reviewed myself. Don't get me wrong. When I like, you know, hit my peak, I was VOD reviewing myself. But now it's like I just can't be bothered, man. Even though it's like I should if I want to improve, I just can't be bothered. Which I don't know. I gotta like lock in and do it, but oh yeah, I've been watched for a long time. Okay, big play by Abrahams. Let's go, bring this to a game 3. I used to be one of the people scared to queue up before I subscribed to the Oh yeah, I had ranked anxiety in Valorant. I never fixed my ranked anxiety in Valorant, but I don't have any like quote unquote ranked. I think, well, to be fair, I just kind of, well, I don't want to, well, anyway, I don't have any ranked anxiety in this game by any means, but I definitely had some in Valorant. I don't know why. I just put so much value on my ranked. You used to have crazy ranked anxiety in League and CS. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I like I said, I'm reading a sports psychology book to coach better and coach the mental side of coaching better. Because also, if we get to a point where there's more free coaches and I like kind of have to choose more of a niche, I would love to go kind of the like mental side. Because, you know, I was, before I dropped out of college, I was a psych major, right? So I basically have a PhD, you could say. But like I would really like to, if I'm, so that's also why I'm reading sports psychology books. I would like, if I have to choose more of a niche, I'd love to go down that route. Do you think it's the fact that Val is a one life game? Maybe. I mean, I feel like it was just I was afraid to derank, bro. But I don't know why I put so much like weight on it. I don't know. Valorant ranked anxiety is. Wait here. Let me focus on this fight. I think if they kill Demov, that's big. Oh, he gets out. Ranked anxiety is really big. Wait, y'all ranked anxiety is really big as well as the seasons were a little shorter and games tend to feel super 50-50 in that game above plat. Especially in Ascendant, so genuinely people are scared to queue up because they don't know if they don't want to drop in rank. Yeah, but the issue is like in general you won't in any game if you just play. Like if you're playing a ton, you won't really drop. Like you'll stay at the, even if you're getting bad teammates, you're gonna average out the rank that you should be. The issue is just like I put so much weight on that rank, right? For so long, I put so much weight on like being like just having a decent rank. I don't know why. I mean, I guess because that game was kind of like my main game. Like to be fair, in this game, I feel like shit that I'm like washed, but it's like I still know I'm still happy to queue up. I never get any anxiety about queuing up. I guess because I know I'm better than everyone in the lobby. I just have no mechanical abilities in this game, or even honestly, even my macro in game is. Oh, we have that would have been beautiful, but not enough hours on the man door. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Ooh. Oh, Kelvin. We tore him under? Oh, we got charged. Okay. Now we tore him. Bro, poor Kelvin. Poor Jams. Well, you know what? Deserved for playing Kelvin. Actually, I take it back. Not poor Kelvin. Deserved for playing Kelvin. What was I saying, though? I forgot my whole... I didn't want to queue after hitting GM Masters towards the end of the season. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, we were talking about... Oh, you're saying, like, reminded me. Yeah. Why do we hate Kelvin? He's just fucking broken right now. He's just piss baby easy. You don't learn any movement because of his 2. He's super broken right now with his dome, and like his gun build's broken, his support build's broken, his spirit build's broken. Well, okay, spirit build isn't broken, but in solo queue it's broken. So fuck that guy. He's also just, again, piss baby easy because his 2 just takes away any, you don't need any movement skill if you have 2. Yeah, also fuck Kelvin 4. Oh, that cart hit. I can decide who is the Garen of this game. It's either Moke and Krill or Kelvin. The Garen of this game is Abrams. Abrams is the Garen. They just run at you and like fucking face tank your face, hit like one ability, and then just kind of like stay in your face to kill you. I think. Oh, Kelvin is like the. Well, I actually think of a comparison for Kelvin. I don't know. Kelvin's more like Viscous is the bard. Kelvin's like who's like a support that's like piss baby easy but also has good carry, but not like Lulu, because Lulu's kind of like, I don't know what Lulu would be. Lulu's more like a page. Kelvin's kind of like a Nami, I guess. I put Kelvin in the Nami box. Yeah. Maybe Kelvin, no, yeah, Kelvin's probably best comparable to Nami. We have crippling headshot on Ivy, interesting. Wait, no GC? Well, Highdocker would not be proud of you, Zergy. Not going glass fucking cannon. Are we behind? We're 36k. Where's the GC, bro? I mean, crippling headshot, I guess we just want the anti-heal and res shreds. Why is he not popping? Okay. He's also not popping active reload for movement speed while he's running around the map. Paige is the Yumi of the game. Oh yeah, 100%. That's the. You're right. You're right.
I mean, I'm worried about D-Mob. I mean, Shiv can obviously do some great things, but when you're
Fighting for buffs. This is a big fight. Please kill Listic. Listic's down. That's a huge slam for Abrahams. That's Earn. At least Earn is going to Abrahams right now. Oh, Dorman's taking it though. Dorman's gonna heist the Earn away. Oh, he keeps the Earn. We don't grab it quickly enough, so we don't get punished for this Listic death. Well played, well played. But also so sad from an Abrahams enjoyer. Paige is like non-problem 99% of the time, but the one time she gets an M1 in her lane, it's actually such a pain. I mean, the issue with Paige is just how piss baby easy she is in boosting. Like, I don't really have a problem into Paige, but she's just so fucking miserable to play against. Like, you just, when anytime she kills you, it's like, oh yeah, she's just like 10 times worse than me, but she's just not. Like, I remember this Paige. I rolled her in lane. She was so bad. She didn't know how to position. She didn't know how to play. She didn't know how to do anything. But someone in another lane just got fed. I think it was like a haze, and she just funneled him and won. Like, she just would sit there throwing barriers, and there was nothing I could fucking do. Because I was like, I can't remember what character I was playing. I might have been on holiday, but it didn't even feel like I could 100-0 her because she had so many barriers, and I wasn't a character that could build capacitor. But if I went on her, she'd just DB and barrier herself, and her team would just be there, so it felt so bad. She could have just out-survived my burst. Ooh, that's big. I mean, we said hit Kelvin to hell, but I don't think it matters. There's Listic. That's Patron Knock. Probably the end. Ooh, the slowing X. Oh, the counter spell. That was a fucking S tier counter spell. What the hell? There's a door there? Where? Oh yeah, the little like side doors. Yeah, they're great for escaping. We knock we get mid and knock patron. Wait, we're not doing a patron split? What's happening? Wait, why aren't we doing a patron split? Are we just hoping minions end? Oh. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Nah, fuck, no, we root for Abrahams. I mean, listen, I fuck with who? I fuck with Doorman, but no, you can't root for the content creator team. Let's see, it's chat. How is chat today? I want to see on a game where Zergy does well how chat does. Zergy will carry this game, question mark.
You have to force a fight here, but I mean, Sap has Death Slam, so can you even afford to leave your base? Well, you're gonna be leaving one way or another. Either it's gonna be the hook or on your own volition. And Listic tries to go in for the save with that shoulder charge, now just trying to escape.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Just explodes on him. And yeah, this is gonna be
Yeah, T2 Ruju was just guaranteed wins. Oh, that's I thought they misspelled odd, but yeah, I just read that as actual OD. Yeah. Yeah. But like you see, like, okay, also if I see Metro show up in anyone's chat, like everyone is like, we don't want you here, which I have a lot of respect for. Like community wise. I don't think I've ever seen Metro just show up without rating someone and the chat isn't like generally hostile. Like that's good. Yeah. Wait, this is just like a certain mid-beast league, maybe. I see. Okay. Why? Again, they should. I hate the Dorman ult like pants. Okay. 1-1. Now we do our little tier list. Hopefully I can get this before the next set starts. I will have to mute, so someone please let me know if the next set starts soon. Okay. Alright, we're gonna be making a little like Nerf prediction / items tier list. If I don't put a character on it, generally I just don't have an opinion, or item, I generally just don't have an opinion. Restart. Okay, today we're gonna do a little bit of a character and items Nerf prediction tier list for the next patch. Patch is either coming out this week or it will come out in October as the major like Halloween patch, probably late October. If I don't put something on here, I just don't have an opinion on it, or I think it's balanced. Fuck Abrams, kill him. I don't like Bebop. I feel like a lot of these are just gonna kind of sit in this tier. Generally, I'm gonna ignore the heroes I think are like I just don't care about. I mean, Dynamo needs a buff. Who else is there? Let's see. I mean, I kind of want to get done with the heroes quickly. I mean, yeah, fuck Ivy, fuck Kelvin, fuck GT. I don't think Mo necessarily needs a nerf. I just think his Mythic Burst and QSR shouldn't apply as heal. Fuck this guy. I know. Oh, I guess this is more me want nerf than like the character actually needs nerf. Yamato should probably take a little bit of a hit. Is anyone else in like the me want nerf category? I feel like there aren't that many heroes that I like me want nerf on page. Wait, what's up? GT. Oh no, GT's in Krill. Don't worry. I just a little bit of an overlook. I think that's it. I mean, there's some like I don't like the Haze build that's meta right now for pro play, where it's like Surge of Power Spirit, but I don't think Haze inherently needs a nerf. Me want nerf because I hate McGinnis. Not at all strong, but fuck that character, make her unusable. Power Paradox. He's low S or high A. Probably like, I hate her though. I'll put her high A. But is she on the same level as, I mean, realistically, she's better than Abrams. I just don't like Abrams. I think I have to do this. I think I have to do this. Like, if I'm organizing this, it's probably in this order. Can I switch you two, please? Can I, how do I, there we go. And then if I organize this tier, I don't really want to organize the tiers. It would be nice to have them organized a little. Probably in that order. Hello? Gunpage is so boring. I mean, Gunpage is useless. I don't even consider Gunpage a build. I'm gonna be honest. I don't organize that tier. I think character-wise, the rest I don't really have an opinion on. But I don't know, just Pog, no, it's more a leap. But anyway, I think rest of the characters, I don't want Viscous nerfed. I want his Express Shot build nerfed, but I guess I'll still put it here. Rest of the character, again, I mean, this is more of an itemization nerf. Then we'll put him here. Okay, that's fine. Headshot booster needs a nerf. Not killed though, just nerfed. The rest feels fine. The rest of those items feel fine. Backstabber needs a nerf. I don't like opening rounds. Not really necessarily needs a nerf though. No opinion on Viper? I mean, I hate Viper. That's kind. I don't really have many heroes I want buffs, to be honest. I just kind of hate. Like, yeah, Viper probably needs a nerf, but I also really, really hate this character. But also, with Viper and Wraith, the things are like they both need buffs, but the buffs they need are their counterparts being nerfed. Like, if all these like gun items and like, you know, IV and Capacitor gets nerfed, then I think these characters will come more into the meta than if you just buff these characters directly. Almost lost to a gun page today. I am so sorry for your loss of your team's brain cells. I can't imagine what team causes that to happen. Express Shot, again, I want this combo to be nerfed specifically. I'll put them next to each other. Tesla, a bit of a nerf, but it's way more Capacitor that needs to be gutted. I think Tesla's annoying, but not, well, Tesla Rush is, not, the major nerf needs to be on Capacitor. Fuck Hunter's Aura. I don't like hollow points. What else is there? I think, oh, Lucky Shot. I don't, okay, this is kind of becoming an opinionated tier list. I don't necessarily think Lucky Shot will get a nerf next patch, but I think it should. I 1000% think it should. I also think GC should get a nerf. Lucky Shot provides, yeah, I mean, Lucky Shot is just like a plus 30% damage multiplier, no matter what, which is not fun. Is there any other gun items? I mean, Toxic, maybe. Oh, Cultist. Almost forgot about that item. Can't forget about that guy. I can't think of anything else I really want nerfs. Mystic Shot probably needs a little bit of a nerf. The rest seems fine. Oh, personally, I hate Intensifying, but it definitely doesn't actually need a nerf. I just personally hate the item. Melee Lifesteal probably needs a little bit of a nerf. Well, probably not. None of them you want nerf category at the very least. Remover needs a fundamental, like, Remover just needs another item that does what it does. Counterspell kind of is there, but the issue is, are we in a game yet? No, we're still 4 minutes away. Okay. The issue with the Remover is, like, we need a different, it's just in a league of its own. Like, Counterspell kind of, but it doesn't get the same. Oh yeah, Balewalker, yeah. Well, one sec, we'll get to that. I want Healbane buffed. I want it to build into something. I love Healbane, I love Healbane Rush potential, but it doesn't feel like a good anti-heal right now, especially when you like consider Spirit Burn and all that. Oh, Enchanter's Emblem. Probably in like the Nerfist tier. Well, Battle Vest. Nah, Battle Vest isn't here. Oh, there's actually a lot of items here to be like in the green. Spirit Shielding. I mean, it's more Spirit needs a nerf. I think Spirit Shielding being strong is more a consequence of Spirit Shielding being so OP. I love Reactive Barrier. It probably needs a nerf. Let's be honest with ourselves. Same with Counterspell. Love the items. They, you know, let's be honest with ourselves. They need a nerf. Fuck Fury Trance. Majestic Leap. Fuck that item. Where's Veilwalker? There's Veilwalker. Fuck that item. Trophy Collector. Super OP. Smile. I don't know. I wanted to get a buff. I get. Well, this isn't really a want. This is a needs. Yeah, I like. To be fair, I like Blood Tribute. What else? I think the rest. I can think of any other major green item that needs a nerf. I mean, I think in general, like with items like Juggernaut or like Suppressor, there's no counterplay to them reducing bullet fire rate, but I feel like the consequence should just be debuff resistance reduces how much those items reduce your fire rate, so not inherently a nerf to them. But I guess it's worth tossing this on like here. Well, maybe not. Anything else? I think the rest of the items are fine in green. I can't think of anything else egregious. Witchmail, I mean, Witchmail is just very situational. You need to be very tanky. I do agree it's kind of slept on, but I don't think it needs a nerf. Arcane Surge is OP. Cold Front, actually Cold Front's fine right now. QSR probably needs a bit of a nerf. It's too much. Well, nah, probably nerf it. Suppressor, family. What else is there? I actually don't think there's that many purple items I want to nerf that bad. Knockdown, Loki, and now I like Knockdown. Torment, fuck this item. Well, this is more of a me want nerf than like a the item needs an inherent nerf. I want this item to be reworked. I want what else? Does bullet resist need buffs? I mean, bullet resilience is just I don't know if it needs buffs. It's just the fact that armor piercing rounds exist. Like the only time I have ever bought bullet resilience is when I was into 3 melee characters, and I was like, okay, I need melee resist because I'm getting perma meleeed. And it was not like parryable melees. It was like Billy who was spam wanting me, Abrams who was guaranteeing a melee with charge, and Calico who was spam 2ing me. Obviously, Calico does more spirit, but it's still, you know, landed in the box of, hey, you know, bullet resistance would be good into this. CDR in general, I mean, well, it's more of a character issue. Is there anything else? Yeah, we're still a minute out from the game. I feel like... Oh, Refresher needs to be removed from the game. I genuinely... You know what? This is a... Adro above. Remove. I pressed period on exclamation point. Oh, it is a period. It's just my lines there. Okay, that goes here. Why is this? I should probably change this color, I guess, so it's more readable. Wait, is it? Then it seems to be red. Why did that? Okay, anyway. Okay. Are there any other items I want removed besides Refresher? I don't think so. Refresher is really the only item I want removed. I mean, I guess we can go for items that need buffs. Death needs a buff. What else needs a buff? I actually have not. I don't really think about items that need a buff. I'm much more concerned with items that need, or concerned with items that need a nerf. Mystic Slow probably needs a bit of a nerf. Don't like that item. What else is there? I can't think of any other like. Oh yeah, you're right. Spirit Burn needs a Spirit Burn should have a cooldown on NPCs. Yeah, I definitely think that. Like even if it's just 1 second or 2 seconds, it should not. I don't think. I just don't. I mean. I just don't think Mina's like I don't think it's healthy for the game for Mina to be able to one-shot object like mid-boss like that. Walkers, it can be, I could see the game being like worked around that, but Mina one-shotting walkers I do not think is healthy. Oh, fucking Spirit Snatch, I forgot about this item. Where's Spirit Snatch? Got this shit, please. Tank Buster probably also needs a bit of a nerf as much as I love the item. Anything else? I don't like Life Strike, but kind of a preference thing. Silence Wave? Oh, that's true. That probably needs a nerf. I've been seeing a ton of those. I love the item, but probably does need a nerf. I don't think there's any other... I mean, I'm definitely missing stuff, but I can't think of anything else that, like, egregiously stands out to me as, like, fuck this item. Oh, I'm also getting like auto by minions. I can hear that in the background from my Deadlock game. Oh shit, we're in draft. I guess that's convenient timing because I can't think of anything else. So I guess we just go to draft. All right.
For Abrahams to like the game out, which
Okay.
not to mention
Go to
the
1%, please.
GT is just monstrous with a player as good as ABL piloting. And I think this is the moment for Abrahams. Last time in the same spot they banned Pocket, and I think
There we go.
ban didn't make much sense to me.
Yeah, I agree. The Pocket Man was bad. Ban Abrams. Fuck that piece of shit. They're gonna first pick Ivy. They'll first pick Kelvin, actually. Yeah, okay, I fuck with the Kelvin ban. Fuck that piece of shit too. So now we give them first pick Ivy. We don't have an answer to Ivy though. I guess our answer was what? M1 Kelvin before, right? I actually didn't check if Kelvin went gun. It was not paying that much attention. Oh, Phantom Strike. True. Fuck that item. Okay. Let's see. I'm texting my girlfriend if she's working. I think she is. Because her notifications are silenced, so that probably means she's at work. But if she does happen to, if she got like called off or something, or she called out, then I will be ending after this game. But if not, fuck it. True. I wish carpet was more viable. It's a fun item. Yeah, Phantom Strike is just like Phantom Strike's so boring. Mina first pick. Wait, that is actually kind of insane. And then we get Ivy Pocket. Okay. Wow, I guess we're giving Hoot Mina, I would assume. That's the only person I could think we first pick Mina for. More, yeah, I agree. There should be more fun items like carpet. Yeah, we pick Fern, Ivy counter. We don't want it banned. Okay, this will be a good test. This will be a good test of how I feel about this build. Oh shit. Well, I'll run ads after this. I do gotta chase away pre-rolls in a second. So in between draft and game, I'll run ads. Abrams picked. Yep. Fuck that guy. 100% picker ban, by the way. Ugh. Oh, that would actually be so cool if they had. Yeah, like the ice feet effect in Fortnite would actually go so crazy as an item. I mean, it'd be OP. I don't think there's anyone that could balance it, but it'd be so fun. Yeah, para. I like draft so far. I like Abrams. I mean, I like both teams draft. I think Abrams like it would give the edge, but I mean Abrams. Mina is a little scary. Now that Fern is here, I'm still caught up. I'm still caught up on why, when I said buff and Furnace, you thought I want them to make him buff. Okay. What about me gives that vibe? I don't know. I might not be you. It might be just more the general Twitch ecosystem and not you. I feel like anytime I hear, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's just the general Twitch ecosystem. Burns Winter? Is that what? I don't even know what that sentence means. Okay, Viscous ban, Billy ban. Okay. I'm fucking spacing out. Okay, maybe we don't stream any set. I'm getting kind of EP. Wall run would be cool, but I don't know how they implement or balance it. Yeah, that's true. More movement items and more movement in general will be sick. Oh god, I hope Skyrunner comes out. I hope Skyrunner doesn't get scrapped, man. That character seems so fun. So much movement. First round? What does first round PB % mean? What? What does that mean? First round personal best? Yeah, it's an old. Well, you couldn't. If you do, I think like change hero, you could change a Skyrunner. They have like can like place a beam in the sky. They have like a Spider-Man grapple, and their bullets bounce off walls. Pick or ban %. Wait, no, but the top is pick and ban. Then, oh, first round pick and ban. Oh, I see. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I it'll be hard to balance, but holy fuck, the Spider-Man would be so fun to have in this game. I hate this Haze build, man. 5 wins, 9 losses, by the way, and we keep picking it. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's so, oh my god, so fucking boring. It doesn't feel that good. It's super boring. I mean, we literally just pick it because it's OP with Abrams. Abrams is such a problem that you can literally choose to draft Haze just for sleeping in lane. Like sleeping for Abrams in lane, man. Fuck Abrams. Oh, 7 into Ivy, we just lose. Oh wait, 7 just loses. Cause wait, did they pick 7 and Ivy? No, no, 7's picked. Because Ivy can just capacitor off 7 power surge. That's why 7 isn't that good right now. Because you can just capacitor off power surge. If I was back at a Mirage arc, what would Mirage cosplay even do? Just like facial hair? Don't with 7, I get you, I get you. Lash, okay, yeah, beat up Lash. I mean, yeah, Lash worked for us last time. Come on, show us the fucking quirky pick. Yeah, there it is. It's the Calico. Might give them the edge. What if? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of different. I hope we get 2 bans soon. I mean, normally in MOBA sets are like 3 bans first round, 2 bans second round. So hopefully we get enough characters that we can start giving people more bans. 2 bans would be really nice. That way we could see Abrams, Kelvin, GT, and Paradox banned every game. That would make me so happy. Again, no Krill. Like, am I missing? Like, what happened in the last week? I mean, I know I haven't been watching EU scrims, but like, why did Krill just fall off the face of the planet? What happened? I must be missing something. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, there is a like a part of me does think there might be like a gentleman's agreement. Because like it's insane. It's insane for a character to go to first round picture ban 100% 2 weeks in a row to not seen at all in the entire like EU bracket. Like that's unheard of. So I don't know what I'm missing. I don't what happened. I don't understand. Oh shit, I got on ads. I forgot about that. Save us from the pre-rolls. Alright, also what were we talking about? There's some items. Oh, Phantom Strike. Fuck Phantom Strike. Me want Nerf. And then like what else? I don't think there's anything else. Me want Nerf with Scourge, to be fair. Oh, with Krill, I wanted like Krill next to QSR. Because again, it's this interaction I specifically want nerfed. Krill QSR interaction. Is it? Did I pause? No, we're here.
Buff McGinnis truth or
What?
rise up. Dynamo got played. Dynamo.
I'm eating that shit. I hear Buff McGinnis. You're not getting your mic privileges back. Diviners kind of needs a buff, low key. There's just a lot of items here that need a buff, but I like can't be bothered to say they need a buff.
Wait, who's the hate?
I bet he's loving that.
Oh yeah, K-Dash is definitely really good.
I wouldn't mind the D-Mob haze. It is.
Okay. We have, oh yeah, Hoots on Fern again. I mean, that's so scary. Zerky on Mina. Oh, that's some scary picks. Okay.
You know, I think honestly, that's really the weakness right now at this level of play. It feels like Hayes never has a good lane. Like we haven't seen it, to my knowledge. Right?
What do you mean?
Way too much lane pressure coming in against
What?
her. And
What are you talking?
I think Hayes is she really.
What? We literally watched Hayes. By the way, in the first game of this set, no, we watched Hayes Abrams beat Kelvin fucking Shiv, and we're saying Hayes has a really bad lane. We literally watched Hayes Abrams beat the best lane in the entire game, and these people. It's fine. They're just not watching the same game as me. They just didn't also watch Hayes Abrams beat the best lane in the entire game for like what has been the best lane in the entire game for 6 months, if not longer. And we're saying Hayes hasn't had a good lane. Like, What? I don't understand. Okay. Like maybe I wasn't paying attention to if Hayes Abrams won last lane, but like yeah, Hayes. Well, the thing is, Hayes sleep can just like the reason we have Hayes sleep Hayes with our doorman is Hayes is gonna sleep for doorman cart. Hayes is just a very good supportive character in lane for guaranteeing things like mostly Abrams charge. But in this lane, we're gonna see for guaranteeing the cart. Extra region rush on doorman. Wait, what? We're into Bebop Shiv. We rush extra. Oh, because we don't want to risk going for resto shots because we're into Bebop. Okay, I see. Because every resto shot we go for, we're risking you know, go Bebop hook. That makes sense. No, but the reason. Okay, no. I like that K-Dash is a flat amount of bullets and mag because it gives it variety. That is not a percentage because it makes it so much better on characters like Doorman, but so much worse on characters like Wraith. I really like that. I think that's really good, like fun game design. I think K-Dash, you know, like additional fire rate or whatever could be nerfed, but I really like how it functions with bullets to separate it from QSR. Because if it was just a percentage reload, it'd just be like so much worse than like a QSR type item. But it gives it so much more like versatility and allows Wraith to still build an item like QSR. Well, you know, the gun doorman wants to build K-Dash, or like I can't think of a better gun character with a low mag off the top of the dome for some reason. But you know, the gun. Why can't I think of a better character on top of them? I mean, Gun Shiv would build it. But that's also not really. Why can't. What is happening to me? But I guess Hayes also builds K-Dash. Yeah, imagine like Hayes is also building K-Dash. He does it before her ult. I guess that's kind of rare. But I feel like I see a decent chunk of Hazes in solo with K-Dash for setting up their ults. Well, I mean, in general for setting up, but then they use it before their ults and it goes sicko mode. Let's see. We have okay, Resto Rush on Abrams. What's our lane? We chose Abrams Mina over Abrams Hayes. I guess we don't have anything that pairs that well with Doorman. Yeah, we don't have a Bebop or anything to pair well with Doorman. Our comp is not really well. This is not something else. I should say our comp when we're buff enjoyers, but their comp is not really. They don't have that much Doorman pairing. I mean, to be fair, well, I mean, Doorman Abrams could do some funky shit. Since if you I guess you don't get stun on car. I don't know. I don't know that. I honestly, it's considering the fact that I have like 70 games on Doorman, it's kind of surprising. I really don't know good Doorman lanes. Do you think it'd be problematic if you could build items as well as their components, like extra health plus fortitude, kinetic plus stam? I don't know. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I mean, I think with some items it would probably be too strong. Like if you get healing tempo and healing booster, like that seems like a problem. But like, I think it's good they lock you out. I think because also imagine like an item's OP and you just see someone like, oh, look at this guy. He has like extra spirit, improved spirit, boundless, and surge of power. Like if extra spirit got super good one patch, so you're just building every single item that builds into it, like that would be pretty boring. So I think it is good for general build diversity that it's relatively like kind of forces more variety, if that makes sense. Oh, we hit that ult. I honestly did not think that ult would connect. If I'm that pocket, by the way, the ult, like the sign stops the ult from connecting 1000%. Abrams forced to reset though. The affliction is gonna fuck him up. Yuna should just have 1 HP permanently. Smile. I mean, she kind of does. She's like perma one tap. Best thing that you do is if you're ever fighting a page and you do any amount of damage to her, calm on mic, she's one tap, and you're technically not lying. Even if she's like 50% HP. I mean, this Bebop gank is scary. Oh, but he misses hook. Oh, that sucks. Oh, we take so much damage on tower now. Oh, that was such a bad roam timer. Oh, okay. Waves crashing on our tower. They doorman ult. And Bebop was trying to siege at the tower to get like a lash pocket head. Well, to be fair, you want pocket head. But that feels bad. That feels bad. I mean, a full health Yoshi's one tap. Yeah, you're technically not lying. Is my teammate gonna call me out when they win 100-0 in 2 seconds for being full health? Yeah, exactly. Me and our page, you can, if you do any amount of damage to them, just scream on mic their one tap, and like, you're not exactly lying. Especially if your teammate's like an Abrams or someone who can just like, you know, one combo take away like me and our page's entire HP bar. It's perfect. Did he just fuck up getting... Oh, he fucked up jumping in his door and closing it behind them, but he still got the shield. He like closed it in his own face. Damn. You know, full HP without 2 is basically being 1 HP? Yeah, true. Baywalker rush on Mr. Bob. Ooh, unfortunate. I mean, I know Uppercut obviously gives a lot of gun and harass in lane, but I am a little surprised on something like a Veilwalker rush we don't go for more hook range early. I guess it fucks your lane. You need to be... I guess Uppercut also gives you better lane prio, and to be able to roam like this, you need to have good lane prio. I cackled maniacally after doing a ground strike flog on a Mina page and watching them both combust. Yeah. Yeah, it's... If you can get those two, they just fucking evaporate. Why has my LFG... Why do we have 12 people in the LFG server who have been... Or in the LFG call who have been in there for 7 hours? What's happening? Okay. I guess customs have really been running a long time. Oh, this movement. Damn, why was he so fast on that slide? Oh, the fucking raw dog ult. They're really looking for a group? Yeah, I guess so. They be looking. They don't be finding. Ooh, does he live? Self-bomb? Yeah, we self-bomb. We get a stack. Worth. I mean, Sharik does trade, so it's not that bad, all things considered. Like, we did, unironically, we did trade 1 for 1, but we got a stack. So, like, if you think about it. A lot of map opening up for buff enjoyers is not great for Abrahams. They have not been the best at playing from behind in the past. I think they always, every time we watch them from this position in game, in like the game, they're always almost in, they're always at a point where they can come back off one fight, but they never win that one fight. That's the issue. Ooh. Jamside not able to steal the vault. That's pretty significant. Infernus might push to counter steal the vault. No. Too afraid of the... Wait, Para's 1 and Ivy's 1. They're definitely going to steal that vault. I mean, I know Guardian's there, but... I guess they focus Guardian. That makes sense now. Focus the objective over the farm. Damn, I'm a little solo queue-minded, aren't I? Wow, that Para actually fucked us up. The movement, though. I mean, Hoot's movement is just phenomenal, man. I need to learn how to move like that. I just need to learn all the edge boosts around the map. Oh, was that a hyperline? Or did he just switch KMS? Something weird happened. No, he did get hyperlined. Ooh, there's potential of a kill here. Nah, he's out. Oh, I can still hear myself getting shot. Like minions dying in my Deadlock game. Let me close that. Okay, they get their mics back. Let's not hear them say Buff McGinnis or Hayes. Does it? Oh. What did they just say?
Maybe it was Tass when he played Hayes before. Yeah, if you're not stealthy enough with your smoke bomb, you have another one with Veilwalker.
Ooh.
Nice kill. Great finish off on a jam side. And, all right, I mean, Veilwalker, to be fair.
We're going no casters again. It's really bad. Oh, we dodged the hook too. That was the chance. Okay, that's a 10k difference. You know. You're gonna unmute the casters and they're gonna say Pocket and Paradox are really weak right now. Yeah. Listen, I fuck with the casters. Like I do fuck with the casters. Like I know I like tend to disagree when they say some shit, but generally I fuck with the casters. From a caster's perspective, they make the experience a lot better. I want to make that clear. Like I do fuck with them, but sometimes they say stuff that is like generationally wrong. But you know that happens, right? They're obviously. I think there's like a couple of them who cast multiple games, right? Like a couple of them who are more like night shift people who like rotate around. And then there's also, you know, we don't know. I'm pretty sure they probably also have full-time jobs because let's be honest, I don't think Deadlock casting is like if the Deadlock players aren't really getting paid enough to go full-time, I highly doubt the casters are right now. So, you know, I'll shit talk more heavily if it's like their full-time job, but right now it makes sense. Obviously they're going to make mistakes. Yeah, I don't know DDK's voice. Wait, is DDK the one who blinks a ton? Sorry, that's not. I don't mean to be rude, but that's old. Like, is he a facial hair? There's one guy with like the ring light, and he has like some facial hair. There's Jake. I know Jake. They want him in a cat suit, and then there's the other guy. That's VP. Okay. Yeah, I mean, who does trade for Walker? But oh my god, if his movement gets him out here, okay, the hook. I was gonna say, who does some fucking movement player shit and lives? Oh, this game is looking really hard. Deep voice and facial hair. I think I know him. Yeah, I see him in my head. I think, I mean, to be fair, there's only 3 people who cast this game. Well, 4 if you include Puckett, and we've eliminated the other 3. So, I think I can figure it out. Yeah, I feel like there's only one Valorant caster who I didn't like. I hope that they don't come to this game. I clicked on a random I think they're, well, I don't need any information. But like I don't, oh my god, this lead, man. No, I don't want to give you information, but there's one caster I really don't like, and I really hope they don't come to this game. Oh my god, the movement ground dash into that wall bounce is crazy. I don't understand how people do that. Wait, that wasn't a ground dash because you can't jump out of a ground dash. That must have been an air dash. Those like little micro wall jumps, I still don't understand how people do that, like movement wise. What does their name start with? I don't know. I don't know their casting name. I just know what they sound like. You know Sean Gares in Valorant. I have no idea who that is. But yeah, I could not tell you the name. I just know what their voice sounds like, so I can't even I can't even give information on them if I wanted to. They sound like a fucking, well, no, they don't sound like, they commentate the way an American football European how do I word this? An English European football commentator, like they remind me of that when they commentate, which is not a compliment. It made me so sad to steal in Val, but I get it. Wait, what's that? Wait. English is an American, like, okay, European, so I guess soccer, but like the English people casting it, like, you know how like everyone who actually watches football like turns on fucking Spanish casters because the American casters are like something else. Just put it that way. So many ground dashes. Oh, we know we're ground dashing up a stair. That makes sense. Oh yeah, Spanish football casters have the fucking vibes. But even like the thing is, it's not even just like Spanish. It's not even like, oh, Spanish football casters are better. It's English football casters are worse. Cause like it's not even like, oh, let's put on the Spanish caster over the English caster. It's like, I will put on the Russian caster over the English caster. I will put on the fucking, like, I don't know. Why can't I think of another language right now? I will put on, okay, I'll put on the fucking, like, I don't know. You know, insert language here. Swahili caster over the Arabic caster over the English caster. The English, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know either of those people, but I mean, I'm sure they're good commentators. Again, I don't really know commentators by name. I know them by their voice. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Everyone else is a fraud. Yeah, true. They're all just derivatives of the 3. It's like the 3 primary colors. Joking, by the way. I should say I'm joking because I'm American. That could definitely be perceived as not a joke. I ain't gonna lie. I don't. My country does not give me much ground to stand on as far as intelligence goes. But well, I guess I know what the 3 primary colors is, so I'm doing better than most. Stop. I'm pretty sure I have like 50 or 60% American viewership. Let's see. The sign language caster. Oh yeah, I would unironically, yeah. The sign language casters actually go crazy though. I fuck with sign language casters. People are getting worse. Oh yeah, with like, oh, the miss. I mean, that's good because we're rooting for Abrahams, but yeah, no. What was I saying? Oh yeah, because like short form content and ChatGPT and shit, it's getting a lot worse. But also, post COVID, schools are just doing not well on teaching people. It's like, what? There's some insane percent of Americans aren't fully literate. It's like much higher than you think. Let me look this up.
Let me look it up on my main, actually, not my stream account. What percent of Americans can't read? Approximately around 54% of US adults read below a 6th grade level. Bro, 54, by the way. I know, it's so much worse than you would think. The majority of Americans can't read above a 6th grade level. And these are the motherfuckers who, like, anyway, you know, the LDR of why I am going to, or try, eventually I do intend to move countries. Because that shit is insane. I know, you think of it and it's like, oh, it's probably like a high number for not literate. Like, that's probably what, like 13%, 20% at most. And then it's 50 fucking 4. Ugh. I mean, to be fair, our department, okay, I'll straight from, I don't want to get political, but our Department of Education is literally just like the wife of the person who runs the WEE or WWE. So, like, it's not great. There's a reason. I don't want to get political, but I did vote for Scooby-Doo in the 2024 election. If I ever do a write-in, it's 100% being Scooby-Doo. I'll say that on God. What would what would happen if like over 50% of Americans wrote in like a cartoon character? Like, do they just find someone legally named like Scooby-Doo? Or you like, what happens? Oh, well, for you, thank you. Yeah, don't worry, I'll switch to my politics campaign later. That's the thing is, listen, Hazanabi has the leftist market cornered. Asmongold has the right market corner. There's no, oh my god, that movement with a dash. There's no centrist market. I will just give the most, actually, no, never mind. Mogul Mail has the centrist market cornered. Never mind, there is a centrist market already cornered. I can't give the most lukewarm takes. That's literally what Mogul Mail does. Unlucky. They go out of their way to locate Scooby-Doo. We just have our first AI president is just like an AI Scooby-Doo. Okay, I mean, this is a good fight. Abraham's actually doing a good job coming to this game. We're -1, but if they all live... Okay, they just need to live. If we lose one more, it's mid-boss. We can't lose one more. Listic is 1. I don't even know who that is. Did Mogul Mail stop? As long as you provide free coaching, you get my votes. I'll give Congress politics. Free politics coaching. I wonder, oh god, anyway. I mean, not the worst. Like, Abraham's again. The issue is, the first game where we lost, it's exact situation. The entire game is completely within their grasp. It's so close, but Buffenjoyers just has the smallest lead, and Abraham's just can't transcend this gap. Because normally what's going to happen, if this game hits like 20, 22 minutes, Abraham's is just going to force a mid. Is their mid are they a better pit fight? I don't, it's actually a pretty close pit fight wise. There's no like inherently terrible pit fight characters. I mean, Lash isn't great in an actual pit fight because he can't get height, but his ult is very good in pit. Doorman goes crazy in pit, Infernus goes crazy in pit, Abrams goes crazy in pit. Okay, I definitely think the slant goes towards Buffenjoyers for a pit fight. But both teams have decent pit fight. This bill is bad because the Lash fed. E-shift rush on Mina, interesting. Yeah, there's the mid. Come out of Buffenjoyers. We have to contest. No? Oh, Jam side got picked. Fuck. We're contesting this, right? Oh shit, this is probably... Okay, we got to pick. Huge affliction, I think. I can't... Oh, not a huge affliction. No, it was a big affliction. How many of them? 2 of them are afflicted? 3 of them afflicted. 3 of them afflicted. That gets them off mid. Pocket dies for it, but it's a massive affliction. Mina gonna get picked up. Ooh, mid boss is falling. Okay, alright. Rejuve of the game. They do have Infernus ults. Oh, no counterspell though? Oh no, no one has counterspell. Oh no, that's really bad. Affliction just, I mean, it does like 12% current max HP damage, right? Or sorry, not max HP, 12% current HP damage, and then it does like pretty significant damage over time. That isn't there's only cleansable with Divine Barrier.
I think Abraham's
That Infernus ult, man. That Infernus ult. Fuck, we had nothing to deal with it. No counter spells. No like Bebop hook from the other. Bebop was on a really bad angle to try to hook him out of pit, and so his team could go in. It's just very unfortunate. I mean, yeah, Hoot's putting in work. Making me believe in the Infernus, but if there's anyone who could, it would be Hoot. Look at all these corner boosts. How do you get this consistent with corner boosting, bro? Like, how much time does Listic spend in the practice tool? He just hit every corner boost. I'm like lucky to hit even one on that rotation. Yeah, Fernson built. This is what he built last game. He went like turbo green early and just roll. I mean, it's kind of like you would build a pocket, honestly. Like you don't build any damage items early, and you just rely on your base damage being kind of absurd. And then you build like capacitor because the item's broken, and then you build boundless to scale capacitor and scale your burn and scale all your abilities. We have duration before capacitor too, because you know Furnace obviously does very well with duration. Okay, I still don't. I know capacitor's broken. I still don't fully see the vision of. Yeah, he just copped it. I still don't fully see the vision of capacitor and furnace. But if he makes it work again, I will. Like, you know, he can make me believe. He can make me believe. I still don't. I also still don't fully believe in skipping toxic. Like, I've kind of been turned around on that because I don't know. It just works so well with Inverness. I don't know. We'll see. Like, I get you're making yourself do like double damage, but you're also making yourself do like double the weakness to remover, but it's also, I don't know. Again, I'm not sure. I mean, Mina already has remover. That's the guy on his team. Another thing to note, fully bought capacitor, no Tesla. Really, was there no Tesla? I wasn't paying attention, but that would be, I mean, I guess that makes sense because Tesla does absolutely fuck all in Infernus, but feels surprise. Oh, the door. Oh, wow. That is so unlucky for Abraham. Okay, we get one rejuve off, though. Fuck, that could have been both rejuves. That could have been both rejuves and 2 kills. That would have been massive. The door, though. I mean, still good. It's still the rejuve and a pick, right? Like, that's still good, but hard. Next turn is coming up in 50 seconds. Rejuve is not going to be up for urn fight, but it will be up for a fight determining who actually grabs the urn. So this is scary. But to be fair, we have Bebop, so they can't grab urn. If we just put Bebop in a position where he stalls for like the 20 seconds, that urn is there without Rejuve being expired, then we're fine. Although I don't think this Bebop has hit a single hook on someone cashing urn. I've watched him with 3, but you know. I think that's more a testament to the player's dodging skill than the Bebop is playing. Oh, oh wow, we might miss the carbine, but we hit a fucking raw dog. Oh, goddamn. Mina gonna get sent to Valhalla. Shift back online. Bebop picked. It's not a, okay. We popped the redo off Mina. Did they get earn? Oh, they get earn. That might be game. If they, I mean, yeah, they're gonna pick up earn. Oh, that's so hard. That's minus 5 minutes on us being able to come back into this game. Oh wow, actually, this is just a full brawl. They don't even. They're just winning. This is not good. Okay, why are we still looking for shit? I mean, God. Yeah. Well, that's probably, or yeah, that's game. I ain't gonna lie, that's game. They get to cash earn off this. Calico fixes wave, Beeline's earn, Shiv. Actually, maybe if we do it really slow, Shiv can respawn, but like Shiv and Ivy are probably back, and then it's rough. This is a I mean, maybe a big pop. We didn't have affliction up. Yikes. All off that mid, man. That sucks so much. Nothing to answer the Infernus ult on pit. Yeah, there's the boundless as well. What are we learning tonight? I guess we're learning capacitor Infernus is viable. Because capacitor is just such a broken item.
Damn. Yeah. Yeah, it's a fucking yeah, that's game. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I mean, that's patron knock. Mid boss is about to respawn. Maybe they don't get patron. I mean, they're up 4. Are they all that unhealthy? I guess. Oh, yeah. Actually, wow, they are all unhealthy. But now mid is up. Well, wait a minute, but next big fight determines who gets mid. The chance of Buff and Drew is actually winning the fight is next to none. Ace is unfortunate. Well, I mean, I'm trying to think if there's an angle. Like, I mean, it's every game is winnable, but you know, it's this one's hard. Down 3 walkers, 50k. Reju about to be back, or mid boss about to. We have to hit a mid boss steal. Our only angle is we hit some goat. Like, I think it has to be a 4 Reju steal. Even if we steal 3, I think we lose the fight because we're just so behind. I think we have to hit some goat 4-man Reju steal because they're gonna force mid off spawn. I mean, maybe they're not. I would assume they are. They have good wave states. Yeah, they're gonna force mid off spawn. We have to contest this. You have to know they're gonna force mid off spawn. They're gonna mean ult it, spear burn, one shot it. We have to be there. And we have to contest. We don't have a choice. Oh no, we're not here. We're not set up. It's game. We were not set up to stop this mid. Oh no, that's game. GG. Yeah, not a single Rejuve goes Abraham's way. They just need to they need to expect that and be set up for that. I mean, even if Mina isn't there, we still die so quickly with 6 of them in pit. But yeah, that's game. It doesn't even matter if I'll pick it. Pocket at least hit. Let's see. No, Pocket hit a lot of them. I see 3 or 4 of their 5 of their HP bars sticking. No, 4 of them are afflicted right now. Pocket hit no, 3 of them are afflicted. But Pocket hit a big ult. Maybe I'll leave it. Man, what is with this poor sportsmanship recently? I mean, I know it's not that big a deal to leave the game, right? But like, I feel like we see it so much recently. Like, I think my hypothesis is that the further we get away from a patch, the more and more like less sportsman-like the community becomes, more toxic the community becomes. Maybe he typed GG and DC'd, but it still is pretty like it's still leaving a game is not like, you know, great. I mean, there's a reason it's literally not allowed, or like you get banned if you do it in most like pro leagues. Yeah, but again, I mean, even like I don't know. I think the further we get away from the game, the more and more toxic the game becomes. Or sorry, further we get away from a patch, the more and more toxic the game becomes. Yeah, I take ideas for videos. I can't guarantee I'll do it. To be fair, I take a lot that I end up like either I script out and I don't do them, or they just don't quite hit. But I do take ideas. I appreciate ideas. But, definitely no guarantee. Unlucky, man. Well, I guess I'll be watching the NA set on my own, but I should probably go eat, make a steak, not like starve myself to stream, and hang out with my girlfriend too. But yeah, I guess I'll wait for you to give me your idea, and I guess we can look at this tier list while we wait, and then we'll probably call it. Oh, let me find someone to raid. Actually, should I just raid DLNS? I mean, it's like I'm raiding. No, they have 2K viewers. I have 25 here. That's not worth. I'll find someone in the Deadlock category to raid. Anyone I normally raid live? No. Shit. Might be a bad one, but make an analysis for a comeback game, how it actually works. Yeah, I've gotten the recommendation before, like how to come back from a game. I do want it's one that's like on my radar. Like yeah, it's definitely it's probably one I should make. Like how to come back from a game, or how to come back. I need to look at more like, I guess Buff and Joy's have had really good comebacks. Like I look at old DLNS games. Maybe if a good comeback game happened. I think I like the idea of doing it as an analysis of an actual game.
I think what I'll do is next time there's a massive comeback in DLNS, I'll do it. No, you can't highlight that. No, that is cruel and unusual. You cannot highlight him closing the door in his own face. That is not okay, man. You can't do that. But that's a good idea. If there's a massive like comeback in the... Well, he lived, by the way. He didn't die for closing the door in his own face either. But if there's a massive comeback in a pro game, it'd be really good to analyze. That's a good idea. Okay. Let me... I guess I look for someone to raid. I think... Is there... I don't know who... I mean, most people are probably just gonna watch the next set. I don't want to raid DLNS. I feel like embarrassed raiding DLNS with like 25 viewers. They have like 2K, man. I mean, Big Duck did it with 50, but 50 feels like a lot more, to be fair. I don't want to just end. I can raid this guy. He's coaching for Deathly's tournament. Don't have a pre-roll, I swear to God. Okay, wait, I need to mute desktop audio and then check him. He seems chill. I'm raiding him. Maybe I can get him in my pocket as like a high level player. Almost typed it in their chat. /raid. What you guys gotta do is recruit this guy. Like slowly, like just watch him and like talk to him and like slowly be like, hey, you know, it'd be really useful if you were like, you know, could give advice to Midknight. He needs more E6s to pick their brain for. Just like slowly, you know, but don't do it quickly. We gotta like, we're like an infestation, you know, you gotta be tactful about it. Holy shit, did we lose that many people when I said I was going to raid? I mean, I guess that makes sense, but goddamn. Anyway, you got a whole ass classroom, bro. 25 respects. Well, I know numbers are like fucked up on Twitch, but like it's still, you know. Well, anyway, raiding this guy though. Eventually I'll raid DLNS. I'm just like, yeah, you get the whole thing. No, I know. Don't get me wrong. I know when I have like 25 viewers, I know it's a ton of fucking people. Don't get me wrong, but like, I still feel like, you know, in the number of Twitch when I'm rating someone with 2K, it's like I'm giving you like what 2% viewers, man. I don't feel like, you know, I don't know. Anyway, how we going, everyone? Streaming 4 coaching sessions tomorrow. Maybe we'll get 50 viewers by next DLNS and I can raid them. Have a good